and busier and busier regarding the best event and the biggest event outside of Las Vegas. We absolutely love it. We can't wait for this week to happen. It's a full 11 days of poker. The main event is 9 days long, and it's just one of the greatest events that there is to get involved in. But we're going to run through what you need to do. You need, and it would be really helpful if you had your Grosvenor card, because what you do is you see all the beautiful reception and you swipe in your card and you get yourself in like any Grosvenor casino. You're straight through. So we're in, we've got us card. We are now in. We wander through, we enter through. If you want to pick up an official program for Goliath, it tells you everything about the history of Goliath, it tells you everything about what is happening this week, it tells you the full schedule of that and the history since 2011. You wander through, you've got your wristband on so that they don't need to check that you've signed in every single time you want to go and have a cigarette, want to stick outside, you want to go to the shop, you want to do everything. And if you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest walk down into the casino there is in Britain, because we have to go down 2 escalators because it's that big. Because as we get down the first escalator, you'll see some beautiful creature on the wall to welcome you to 2024. And this year, I've been lucky enough that it's me. We're on the wall. But this is what it's all about. This fantastic trophy stays in Coventry. You'll get a small replica if you win the tournament, and they're the guys that have won the tournament and got the small trophy with them. Lee Rawson started it all off back in 2011. Last year, Toddy won the biggest prize pool that there has been. It was a superb event, and that trophy stays in Coventry. But you do take a replica home with you, plus a substantial amount of money, as Alex Todd last year took home chunks. So the second escalator, you come down, and as we see, first time in Goliath, how good does this look? It's an amazing casino. It is spectacularly big. There are spaces everywhere. We'll nip to the bar very shortly, just past. One of the main things that you find if you don't know where you are, and there are a lot of people that have turned up for the first time, we know, as brand new members of Grosvenor Casinos playing the Goliath for the first time. So this is your destination of where it will be. The halls to the left, the registration desk to the right. We'll show you each of those very shortly, but we aren't just quickly going to nip to the bar. Not that we ever frequent the bar too often, but a lot of players do. And as they do, what you'll end up with walking down, and what you'll end up with at the bar, is you'll find former champions. And here he is. Kyle,
hello, sir.
How has it been since we lifted that trophy a couple of years ago?
It's been okay.
It's been all right, has it? You've had a couple of coffees this morning?
Yeah, let's call it.
We'll call it a
coffee.
Congratulations on your win. It was fantastic to be there when you lifted that trophy.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you to your coffee. But,
thank you very much, sir.
You're a superstar as always, and we always love the shirts. The best thing about Kyle Jeffrey is you'll always find a shirt that will surprise everybody, let me tell you. So, you've been to the bar, as Kyle Jeffrey has been there since about last Thursday. We'll wander down. Let's have a wander, because what you need to do now is you need to register for an event, and you need to go to the registration desk. If in your normal casinos you've got your cashier's desk, at Goliath it's all separate. You've got your cash desk over there if you want to play some cash. If you want to register for the cash tables which are in there, they are bustling. There's always cash tables running 24/7 during Goliath. We are a 24/7 casino, and there's always one cash table running for as long as it runs, and get busier and busier during the day. But most importantly, the registration desk. We've got Matty on the left, we've got Dina on the right. As always, there's never a queue, there's never not a queue. If you travel around the world, you will, in busy places, find a queue. It's an unfortunate thing when you bust out, you do have to pre-reg, but these guys are as quick can be. Literally, tell them what you want to play, get yourself in. Matty's always smiling at you, and if you want to bring him anything, his favourite is a Krispy Kreme. Get him in. You have to look after the staff, because the staff are the most important things. Look, it's like a tuck shop over there. It is, it's like a tuck shop. But as we know, the queues are an unfortunate part of it. We do have to queue up every now and again. It is one of those things. But once you've got yourself bought in, once you've got yourself past this queue and got yourself back into Goliath, if you bust out, we've got tournament after tournament, and normally, somewhere round about here, we have a mainstay of Goliath. And the mainstay of Goliath sat there is Mr. Sean Hayden. He's been to every single Goliath. He has been to since 2011. This lad missed the first year, and then we wanted him back in 2012. We're not going to do a trick.
What are we doing?
We're just going to have a quick chat on why Goliath is always on your calendar and what it actually means.
So, it's a festival of poker, but it's a festival of people that love and live with playing cards. And I've loved and lived with playing cards for my whole life, since I was about 6 years old. Yep. And even when you go to a magic convention, it's magicians that are all interested in all different things. But here, it's like, how many people throughout the week?
10, 12,000 people?
10, 12,000 people that all live for a pack of cards that I've got the most common with. So I can look forward every year to coming to Goliath and sharing time with people that love cards as much as I love cards.
And you always put a smile on the people's faces.
Well, I try
during
to.
The breaks.
I try to.
You really do. Apart from the first year of Goliath, this guy is a mainstay of Goliath, and it's always a pleasure to see you.
And it's a pleasure to see you.
And you're always busy around the world, but you always make time for commentary.
Come to Coventry. You've got to come to Cov.
You do, it's true. You have to come to Cov to see this fella, Sean Hayden. So, you bought in, you've been to the reg desk, you've had Sean Hayden entertaining you, and now we're off to go and have a bite to eat. As you can see, the gateway to Goliath. It's the main way. One of the GUKPT mainstays, big. We're going to quickly have a quick chat to a couple of people. There's no pressure, but I'm just going to have a quick chat with these two wonderful people because there is no pressure on you today.
No.
But when you come in the comms, anybody over the last 3 years who's come into the comms, Dave Doherty came into the comms, won a comp. Jack Hardcastle came to the comms, won the comp the month after. Thomas Clack's come into the comms this week. There's a big chance, son.
So I'll try not to break the streak, I guess, you know.
You've had a great year.
Yeah, it's been good. Final tabled this one last time in Luton. Had just really lucky with like my main event final tables and high and roller final tables. Finally got a trophy.
Yes.
So
card protector yesterday.
So we were go-karting this morning with yesterday morning with the Grosvenor lot, and we won a trophy, came third, and I know if I just put it under the table, I'm gonna lose it, I'm gonna forget it, right? So why not just have it on the table, right? And we're supposed to wear balaclavas, and I just left mine around my neck, walked out the go-karting place, so I was at the table. You might have seen me just put on the balaclava at the table for a brief period of time. Brilliant. Just use that as a overly sized card protector.
Fantastic, fantastic. Have a great day. Quick word with you, Rob. I'll tell you what, fourth last year.
Yeah.
Looking like fourth this year.
Yeah.
Very consistent. Last 2 years, very happy?
Could be a bit happier, but happy. I mean, all the guys that have finished above me have had like really good years. and just got to try and improve next year.
Yeah, well, super consistent to grind for 2 years and 4th, and obviously packages as well. So, well done, sir.
Cheers.
Today, what's the? Just whisper. What's the early plan?
Double up from Tom.
Yeah.
No, just try and get off to a good start and see what happens.
Get yourself sat down. Super good luck. The grand final. Let's have a quick word with a couple of people. One of the guys that talks the most sense around the poker table is Mr. Tim Chunk. Hello, young man.
Hello.
Nice stack to come into a final day.
Could be worse.
It could be worse. Just quickly run through the table for me and tell me who you're going to pick on.
None of them. Just play good hands.
Absolutely.
Just play good hands.
Yeah.
Any of you guys in any bad hands? No.
2024 been okay?
It's been decent. Yeah, it's been decent. I haven't been playing too much, so it's been good for what it is for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you have a nice start. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Really enjoy it, and good luck everybody on the table.
Cheers.
I don't just mean Tim. So good luck on the table. We are just about to start the final day of the year. GUKPT is just about to start. I just want a quick word with Sonny Mystery on the feature. Just going to have a quick word with Sonny Mystery on the features. Sonny Mystery, just before we start, sir, nice to see you.
You too, buddy.
There's no pressure, but my £1.38 on Grosvenor Sport is on you.
Hopefully, mate.
That's
I'll try. I've got £7.80 on there.
we don't see you too much these days, but when we do, you always seem to run deep.
Yeah, I feel like I want to play a lot more tournaments now. Been focusing on a lot of cash recently the last few years, so but yeah. Hope we can spin up a bit.
It's looking like it's going to be a super day. We've got some great players left. Final day, GUKPT 2024. All the table. Good luck. Who are you picking on, by the way?
Sorry?
Who are you going to pick on first level?
16 players to pick from.
Don't steal from Ben.
Never.
But no pressure. But my £1.38 is on Sonny Mystery.
Yeah.
Good luck, sir.
Cheers, mate.
Always a pleasure seeing Sonny Mystery at the tables. Good luck, everybody. The final 17 are here for the grand final. First place, 89,000. Let's get straight over to the table and watch all the action. Morning.
Good morning.
morning. Hope everybody is well. Who's had a little threatens on somebody? We actually got the I don't know what it is.
Up. There you are. I left. Yeah, there we go.
I found it. I found the button. So, who is your money on?
Was this the prices when it first come out, or the prices now?
That was the prices when I looked at it at about 11:45.
Okay.
So, don't think there's been too much change in the market today. Who's your little bit of value there, Jay?
I said yesterday, I actually thought it'd be a bigger price at the bottom of the pack. Brandon, 25 to 1. Still potentially good value.
Yeah.
Decent money. We put 20 quid, £500 back. But said yesterday, probably Brandon is the best value in the field. Obviously, favourites. You're probably looking at Tim.
Yeah.
With his big stack. So it's going to be an interesting day. Can't wait to see how it plays out. But King with all the chips at the moment.
Yes.
Entertained yesterday. See how he approaches it today.
He certainly did. And as we said there, chip counts for the final 17 on the first hand of the day. Back to it. We'll lose one player and there will be a redraw of 16.
That's when I'll go get the tees.
Playing a good bit of value at 16 to 1. So the final day of the year, Jay's final day of
Yeah.
the GUKPT 2024. We've got the Behemoth in December, in 10 days' time. It's December, mate.
Yeah, it's December, yeah?
It is December.
It's gone quick.
It is December. We've made it. The 1st of December. Afternoon, Shane. Shane McGrory. How are you? Watching on Face It, and Mel Gadsby says, hope Ben runs well. We have 17 great players left, £89,000 up top. Whenever that will be, whenever we get to the FT, there'll be a break, and then we'll count down from 9 all the way down to the winner sometime this evening. France has got 33s on Brandon this morning.
Yeah.
That was an early bird.
Yeah, I think that's a good price.
That was an early bird.
He's just someone that gets chips. Like when someone plays aggressive, but people aren't aware they play aggressive and aren't aware they're running it as much as they're running it. Potential good chance to chip up, and I just feel like he goes under the radar a bit.
Yeah, fair enough.
33s is good though, Fran. I would have taken 33s.
$10-8 for Rob.
So, king with a king 3, thought about it. Eventually does fold. We fancy the Ivy, Aragorn at 14s.
14s, and Stacey Allen's only here for Jace treble.
No treble today.
Live on a winner.
Yeah, I'm going to leave on a high.
Leave on a high, that's the way to do it. Cup running starting at 12:30, seniors starting at 1, then the Omaha starting, and then the closer to finish off proceedings. So Ben, want to see a flop? Sonny says let's pump it up. And Ben with the best of it. Calls to see that flop.
One that could have potentially gone for complete raise as well, Tower. Not too often, but probably in there. Offsuit, high, low, ace-X after a complete. Lands on the complete call. Seems fine too. Sonny flopping best with a pair of 7s. So should stick around for one here as Ben. With ace high, 3 to a straight, blind on blind here. $23 into 74, 30% from Sonny McBen. It's just going to check fold. Was behind. Feel like facing third. You see a lot continue ace high, blind on blind, and correctly gets out of the way.
Big chip leader on our table. It's King. We're playing short-handed because we're down to 17. We've got 2 tables of 6 and a table of 5. As soon as we lose one,
will be on a redraw, and then we'll be down to 16 and 2 tables of 8. King with the ace king.
Opens to 24k. Thomas out the way. Sonny won't be getting out of the way though. Feel like 7's just always going to land on call here from the small blind facing King's gun open. Effective hijack as well though, 5-handed coup here. 2 tables of 6. This is the table of 5. Waiting one more bust out. Never defending the 9 deuce. Out of the way. How you doing, Curtis? Morning, gents. What the big game score today then? Liverpool versus City predictions.
What are the games? Is that at Liverpool City?
Yep.
Where's he played?
Anfield.
Played at Anfield.
Over 3.5. Seems like a game there'll be goals, right? What dream flop here for Sonny? Just flops a boat on Queen Queen 7. King with the ace king. Well, like still gonna see continue here a lot. Like Sonny will do some free betting with some ace queen, king queen. Although like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited will pull in the small. But we'll have a lot of like suited ace-x and stuff like King Jack, King 10 that we just fold out now. Potentially set up a line versus some pocket pairs. So just north of 3rd from King, Sonny with the 7s. Just with the check call.
Off to the turn. This is the ace for King.
And it could be trouble here, Tower.
Look at this for the turn card for us. Sunny mystery.
Yeah, would love to see check though from King, just like thinking about how the Rangers are now. Sonny's check called flop. So he's going to have some ace highs, he's going to have some 7x, going to have some pocket pairs, he's going to have some queen x. When we barrel this ace turn, we start just folding out the 7, unless it's 7x of diamonds. We fold out the pocket pairs, so we're only getting action from a queen or potentially some worse ace highs that have called from the small. So therefore I feel like it's a nice spot just to check back for King here. We're either well in front in terms of equity or we're well behind against the queen. So with those factors in mind, I feel like check back could have been in order here, Tao, because if we are met with check raise here on the turn, we're in a real grim spot with ace king. And as I say, maybe for this size it's different and we do get some value from some hands that aren't even ace-x, but I feel like with a second barrel here we're just going to fold out all the 7x, all the pocket pairs, just get continues from a queen. So maybe for that reason is one that we could check back. And Sonny's a spicy player as well. If he has had an optimistic float, he's probably going to bluff river if we check back. Sonny just with the check call. And 4 of clubs on the end here.
Check mark for Sonny Mystery.
And we might see check because same situation as the turntail. Like, what is King trying to get caught by with the second street here? The worst ace-X, like Sonny not going to float all his ace-highs. Sonny will only call some ace-highs on the flop from the small, so he hasn't actually got too many. He'll have a few, but then he's got King-Queen, Queen-Jack suited, Queen-10 suited, Queen-9 suited potentially, Ace-Queen that doesn't elect a free bet, and it's actually Sonny who's going for the lead here on the river.
Right, chunky. 81, half pot.
It's a snap call from King. Sees the 7s. Sonny up to 6-4-5. Great start for him.
And over we go. We go, Mr. Spicer. Oh, flicks it up, stands up. What's happened here?
Yeah, nice one. That's all right.
Ace King.
Wow.
Aces.
Wow, Coolerville.
So Neil with the aces. Carl Spicer blind on blind as well. Cold as you like.
Jeez. 3, 7, deuce.
We'll just lock this up on the turn most of the time now.
99% of the time.
Not this time though.
No.
We've got some chop outs. Carl can survive
With a 5. Any 5s about, ladies and gentlemen? No, it's a 2. What a cooler. Shakes the hand of Niall, who takes him out with the aces. And Carl Spicer busting out, meaning we do have a 2-table redraw as soon as this hand is over. And look down at Sonny. So we're pausing the deal as we lose our first player of the day, Carl Spicer.
May not just be one tower because Rob Queen-10 suited here against Sonny. I'd just be all in 12 big blinds here as Rob. No, we are just about to go to the 2-table redraw this hand. Way
There we
too
go.
good not to be jamming tower.
Nailed it. Sonny is going to be calling. We're going to be off to the races again. Makes the call straight away. Rob Duras at risk. Queen 10. So 2 hands together. Are we on 15 or do we have a 2-table redraw of 16? Rob Duras. Very consistent, Mr. Duras, in the last 2 years. Just about 60-40. 9, King, 6. So Jack's working.
Yeah.
And that is it.
Looking good for Rob. Needs that Jack.
All 4 are working. Can he find one to survive? Rob Duras. Boom!
Oh, he finds one.
Oh, he finds the Jack on the river to survive. Whoa. Nothing else worked apart from the Jack, and that was it.
I figured out with Lee what you got to do with the tees. Before you leave,
Text
for
him
the
last night.
Yeah, you got to order them the night before you leave, and then he'll bring them in first thing
I
in the
love
morning.
it. That's
There
a
you
great
go.
plan.
Cup of tea.
So, redraw. Here we go. It'll take about 5 minutes. Jail will probably go and stretch his legs, and I will run through what's happening at the Behemoth and the rest of the festivals that's taking place before we end the year. And then in December, as the redraw comes on, we have got Walsall, Reading, Sheffield, Manchester and Glasgow next week. If you want to play any of those, get yourselves to them places. I might do the turbo in Manchester. We'll see. We'll see. We've got a couple of tickets to use. What shall we do? Or save them. Might save them for next year. I'll save them for next year. And then the Behemoth, which we know is the big one in Coventry. The first leg and the first part of the NPL 2025. This leg is the first one. The last points are for the 25-50s next week. But this is the start of the NPL for next year. And as you can see, the Behemoth does have 2 online flights, which means in the comfort of your own home, you could be bagging up chips and coming down to Coventry for day 2 on the Saturday the 14th. So you'll get a chance, if you want to play an online flight of the Behemoth. And then we turn up live streaming on the Wednesday. We're going to be setting up during the day. We'll get us set up for tea time, and then hopefully there will be a cash stream. If not, we'll just decide what we're going to do for the rest of the day. But I know Jay's trying to get a cash stream going. Jay's not working the Behemoth. We've got Sam Allledge in with us for the Behemoth. Jay might play the cash game if he can get it running, and then he's on his holidays. He's off to Poland, so up to the run for Christmas. So he'll enjoy his time off. And then Thursday we'll have the High Roller Day 2 on the live stream. And then Friday is Christmas jumper day. I'm going to need to order mine. I've had it. I know exactly what Christmas jumper I want. And I've seen it online. And I have to order it. Or else I'll never get it. Or I'll have to get PK to get to the shop. PK, get to the shop. That's what will normally happen. So, Friday the 13th is Christmas jumper day. People will start playing the game. Hopefully, everybody will get in the spirit of the Christmas jumper day. And then Saturday and Sunday, concentrating on the final of the Behemoth. The Behemoth Sunday the 15th is the final day of streaming for Card Room Direct this year. The last event for us streaming is the 15th. So please come and see us from the 11th and watch us online. If you can't make it, then the final streaming event for us in another successful, amazing year from Andy Booth and Card Room Direct. It's been a superb year. Thanks to Grosvenor as well. Thanks to 888 for everybody, for everything. But we really, really look forward to working again in 2025. Hopefully get Jim McShane in the chat box a little bit later into the comms, and he'll run through this year and what's happening next year. So hopefully get Jim McShane, head of poker for Grosvenor, having a chat with us, just to tell us that we'll be there. We know we'll be there. But we're really looking forward to next year. Plenty going on with the 888s, with the UK Open, headline festivals. There they are. They're the big headlining festivals. There's plenty in between as well. Load of 888s to go on top of that. But they're the main ones. The first event of next year, the 9th till the 19th of January. And I do believe the first weekend, the 10th, is it the 10th? Might be the 11th or 12th. It'll be the 12th, I do believe. Because the schedule's not been out yet. It's the playoff. I think the playoff for the NPL is the first weekend of Coventry. So we'll give you a schedule and we'll find out exactly what we're going to be streaming when it comes to the playoff. But the playoff is definitely the first Saturday of the festival. And we'll give you more information when Jim comes in later this afternoon. He'll confirm everything. And he'll get us sorted out and let us know exactly what is happening on the first leg, because the schedule has not been announced yet for January. I know it's early. I know we've still got over 5 weeks to go until Coventry. But I would expect the schedule for leg 1 to be with us at the Behemoth. So the final 16. We've got Rob Duras in 1, we've got Tariq in 2, Jack McDermott in 3. We've got Ching, never even moved seats. Linda win, great run from Linda. Sunny Mystery just moves 1 to his right. Zipan and Oliver making up our table. Sonny, one card away from taking out Rob Duras, and Rob Duras never moves seats. And Sonny Mystery just moved to his right so we can stare at him. How did you get that jacket? So Sonny back to just about where he started today. Afternoon Pesky and a little tittle on Sonny Mystery at 14-1. Taylor Swift didn't have as many tour stops as Tower and Jay this year. The only difference between Jay and Tower and Taylor Swift is we don't bump the hotel bills to £500 a night.
Yeah.
We've not got that. We're not got that oomph yet. There might be a time. But when she went to Edinburgh in June, that was crazy money. She played to 250,000 people in 3 days. So Rob Duras not moving seats, Sheen not moving seats either. We're on 16. Come on, Linda, says Karen. Karen Lowry won our ticket yesterday. Well done, Karen. Did you get on to Tom?
I haven't got on to Tom.
Oh.
I will message him today. I'll message him right now.
Did you say some of the tickets were for today?
We got one ticket for today. For the thing, yeah, the Masters Day 1 today, because Day 2's tomorrow. So there must be a Day 1 today.
Yeah. Zipan with the Kings raises to 40. So we're on 16. Ching with the King 9. Start of the day as chip leader. Why is Stacey fist pumping? What does that even mean?
Room Bajoom. I don't know.
Room Bajoom. Explain, Stacey, come on. Explain. I don't understand.
Neither do I.
16 players in the main event grand final. Prizes scrolling across the bottom.
Clubs for Linda opens from +2, makes it 25k.
Rub the rest out of the way. Tariq calls the 13 for the connectors. And a 5, 6, 2 flop, 2 spades.
Could donk as well, Tower. Definitely a board we could donk here. Linda just has no 3-4, shouldn't really open deuces, 5s or 6s. 6 is close, maybe in there. Could have been a board just to lead small as Tariq, but chooses to check.
Jack of Diamonds turn.
And well, we may see some leading going on. But if we don't, maybe a turn that Linda fancies a delay on. Not going to get the opportunity. Tariq leading with his up and down. Should be working.
Does bow, Linda snap folding, Ching 890, still chip leader, not a big chip lead on the table before the redraw. Jack McDermott on 18, there's a short stack on the table, plenty of play with the blinds only at 12k. So when did you order the teas off Lee? Last night?
Yeah. First thing in the morning.
When you see us walking in, Lee. Good old Lee.
Pocket 9s for king. Opens to 24.
Knob on the button. Looks down at King 7. What's the password for the Grosvenor free roll, please, chaps? At least we said please, Clifford, but it's 5 hours away. The password will be given out about 4 PM when we get it. I don't even think you can register that early, can you? I'm really surprised. Password given out for the live stream free roll around about 4 PM, Clifford. Line 6-12, 16 players left. Afternoon, Mick the Mod. How did you do last night? Do you think he cashed?
I reckon he bubbled.
Whoa! Ooh, I'm saying he cashed, Mick. I'm saying he cashed. I'm saying he got to about 11th.
You've probably looked on the app.
What app?
The Poker Live app.
No, I don't know where he was playing. No idea where he was
Play
playing.
the same place he always plays. Amazing.
The Elia. He plays in the Elia quite a lot. But he also at Merchant City. He could have been at Merchant City actually. Apocalypse is out, first hand aces versus kings. Spill the beans, make them on. Spill the beans. Jack puts them all in. 4-15. That is good.
And we're going to head on over to the outer table.
Who is this? Thomas Clack. Ace 8. Ace 8 up against Kings of Sidhu. No ace on the flop. Needing an ace from space, Thomas Clack, or he's out in 16th. And it's another king, so we lose Thomas. Thomas Clack, well played, sir. Great year.
Yeah, I think
it's
fucking.
You done it the other way around
yesterday. Card protector's missing, you see.
I was about to say
That's what's done it.
I was thinking it.
Card protector. Sidhu scoops in chips. Thomas Clack finishing 16th for £3,450. Make the mod says tournament no good, was in Merchant City. Turned 120 in cash into 525 and left. Very nice indeed. It's a reason C9's wrapped up like a bank robber. Maybe might be a bit tough today, it's a Sunday.
Queen 10 on the button here for Jack. Raises to 25. King out the way. Linda is going to defend the Queen 8 though. And C3.
King, Jack, Queen, flop. Open ender for Jack.
Yeah, it looks like a hand that likes to check back tower. We'll have a lot of bets on the King, Queen, Jack still. Maybe from bottom versus big we still can just continue here. Small as Jack. Like we are still going to get streets from ace high when we open button. Streets from Jack X, street from worst Queen X. Just going to get a street from Linda here with a Queen 8.
There's the king on the turn.
So we'll be chopping this one up now most of the time. Turn that we should see check here almost always from Jack Tower. We just fold out the Jack X now with another barrel on the turn. We just get continues from hands that we either chop with or lose to. So got to check back as he does.
We're definitely chopping now. King on the river.
It's like an art gallery out there.
We're playing short deck.
Just paint, paint, paint. So we'll be chopped up.
Thomas Clack out in 16th. Means we're on 15.
Your deadline players rested out. King is a man. We will be starting in less than 2 minutes. Players, keep the play 2 present now.
Ten-five suit for Rob. Can't do anything. Out of the way. Ace on the button for King. Opens. And King Jack off here for Sonny. I feel like one that's just fine to play cool here. King going to open any suited king, keep all these dominated. Stuff like Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 off, and then some suited Jack X perhaps. But like, could just land on cool here as Sonny.
Which he does, King Jack. Ten, 10, 3 flop.
We'll see what King does here. But we don't actually get as many C-bets as you first think, just because against big blind they get to defend probably down to like 10-7 off, and then just get to defend any suited 10. So we do have a lot of 10x in there. I know obviously looking at entire combos, loads of whiffs as well, but we're going to have more C-bets on 10-3-3 than we would 3-10-10. Just because of the offsuit combos that want to defend from the big pre. And I'd still take one off here as Sonny. Well, 25k is kind of awkward. 25 into 66, 40%, but I feel like if we're met by a smaller size, King Jack probably continues on this 10-10-3 board. He still may come along, but B40 gets Sonny out the pot. King takes a small one.
15 players left, losing Thomas Clack.
Rakshi, get your fingers out, count the players, but don't count the one in the middle that's dealing the cards. We can do it together if you want. We'll start with what? 1.
Start with Rob.
2, 3, 4. He says, question, if there's 16 players left, why is there 9 on the feature table? There is 9 people on there, you are correct, but one of them
is the dealer.
Is the dealer.
Right in front of that clock is one of the best, Mr. Nixon.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Wow.
Oh dear, oh dear. And Rob Duras, we saw this hand happen between Carl Spicer on the outer table, which sent him to the rail, which was blind on blind, but even still, Rob here at 26 effective. This gonna be curtains.
Raises to 26. 3-bet from Rob for 60. We're just sending the aces. Can we flat?
Out of position, I'm just going to play 4-bet. I might even go here as Oliver, just make this like 95k tower. Probably what I do. Yeah, just like 90, but around 95, 100.
Whoa. King with the 8s.
What?
What is happening here? This is going to save Rob Duras for sure.
Oh my word, it actually will, Tower. It will, because it's going to go shove Oliver, and then Rob won't call ace king to the 5-bet rip from under the gun.
Wow.
So,
Rob Duras.
King should just fold the 8s here, gun open, +1 3-bet, but King is going to save Rob Duras's tournament, because this should just be an all-in from Oliver. And Oliver has to double check his old cards. You double check, you think all this action in front of you. Better check I got aces. Yes, you do, sir. And there is the all in.
Wow.
And now Rob will get to fold ace king tower. Like, Oliver never doing this with ace queen. Ace queen's an easy fold for Oliver. So best case here for Rob is that we're flipping. And then even if Oliver had jacks here, jacks would fold. Queens would be pretty grim. So it's just going to be a fold for Rob with ace king tower. It has to be, right? Like, you look at this 5-bet range of Oliver, it's not got jacks in there, it's not got ace queen in there, it's literally aces, kings, maybe queens, maybe ace king.
So Rob's just asked for a count just to slow down the clock, because he knows he's all in anyway. That's a perfect thing to do for Rob Duras, because he gives you another 30 seconds to think about it. But it is a fold.
Yeah, he won't call this off tower.
No.
He's shocked that Rob did it.
No.
Annoying having to fold ace king pre, but this is one of these scenarios we have to. And King is thinking, why on earth did I cold 4-bet 8s with 2 tables left at the grand final?
I have no idea. Rob Duras, when he watches this back or gets the information, he'll owe him a drink. He will owe him a drink, because he's going to be amazed to see, hey, look at Rob. Rob's shaking his head as if to say, what are you doing?
Yeah, literally. If King just folds 8s like he should, Rob is all in here versus Oliver and potentially out the door. This is pretty grim.
Unbelievable. Rob Duras, you owe King a drink. Or 10, if you're going to win it. Ollie is getting a birthday present on the final day.
Yeah, and 3 of diamonds on the river. So Oliver there would have probably won the pot. Well, he would have won the pot against Rob anyway. Wouldn't have got the full double, but still would have won a nice stack. But it's King that is the player that takes a big hit, but it could have been Rob out the door, or it would have been Rob out the door. So as Tower says, if Rob does end up winning this, or even coming second or third for a decent payday, he will owe King a drink a bit later. Yeah, went gun open, +1 3-bet, MP 4-bet, gun 5-bet jam. Rob folds the ace king from +1 and 8s priced in to call off. Not sure why the 8s are cold 4-betting in the first place. Bit of a fruity one. It's not ever going to be a thing, even as the chip leader.
Sonny Mystery on the button. Just deciding what to do.
Yeah, a bit too low down the king deuce off. Like, we can open offsuit king x middling from button when folded too, but feel like the king deuce off going to be overdoing it if we open that one. Let's get out of the way. And Zapan with the 6-4 completing. Oliver, some newfound chips. Nice healthy 56 bigs now. Going to be opening the ace queen from the big after complete from Zipan. However, that should be end of hand here. 50k meaty from Oliver. This is big tower in position from big blind. Like generally here, we shouldn't be going no more than 3x. Like 2.5x would be perfectly fine, but north of 4x there from Oliver. Just maybe isolate that better range of hands that continue as a pen there after we choose that larger sizing. Jay, what would the 4-bet range there be after the open gun and +1 3-bet? As the chip leader, as king, queens. It depends on players. Like maybe jacks might be in there, like a little sliver, maybe a little more if the 3-better is someone that's fairly active. But like jacks is the one that would be opponent dependent. But definitely queens, definitely kings, definitely ace king. Definitely ace king suited, maybe like a little balancer out with a little ace 10 suited, ace 5 suited perhaps once in a while, but just not many hands that are going to be continuing there as king. Like I definitely fold 10s, so once it goes gun open +1 3-bet, 2 tables out, full ring 8 max, sitting there MP with 10s, that would be hitting the mark. Jacks would be awkward. Queens obviously seems too good to not 4-bet, and then kings and aces speak for themselves, and then ace king as well. So we've actually got just such a condensed range there as king. Like you never expect to see the snowmen rolled over. Maybe it's the 1st of December. Maybe
yes.
King he's getting in the festive spirit for us. He thought he'd 4-bet the snowmen, call them off to a 5-bet, and see what happens. You don't know, do you?
The 1st of December, getting in the festive spirit. I'm going to raise with the snowman. Love it. Oh dear.
Robin the big. Defends the ace 3 suited. Jack the opener from +1. Linda flats queen jack in the hijack.
King high flop, king 5-2, 2 hearts, robbed her ass with the nut flush redraw, and nobody got much of that.
Yeah, ace queen no heart should feel like check over to Linda a fair amount here as Jack. He is going to c-bet, but like a board that I feel like we're just going to c-bet range heads up against big blind when we're out of position to a chip stack that covers us, and in Linda here might have played some more checks as Jack. It does just go for the continue 28k, and Rob's got a hand that can just run it here at the stack depth. Fold out some better ace highs. We got like 45% versus the king, queen, king, jack. I feel like Rob Rage gets us in tower at this specific stack depth. Like Jack's only got what 13, 14 bigs now in his stack. There we go. There's the raise from Rob. So with Ray's getting it in, does get Jack to fold the better hand.
And Rob all of a sudden up to 330 and nearly 30 big blinds. Amazing.
Jack on the river against Sonny, 4
yep.
outer, and
yep.
then should have been out the door versus Oliver, but King
is it his day?
Had other ideas.
The way he started, the fortune favouring Rob Duras. Who we got playing today in our FPL? Everybody.
Lots. Solanke.
Who?
Solanke.
Oh yeah.
Madison.
Oh excellent, he's going to get 3.
3 goals?
No, because you'd moan that I didn't put him as captain.
I'm hoping that you didn't put Solanke as captain, I'll be honest with you. We scored the highest points in our league so far, Tower.
Get away!
Yeah, we're top for the week, thanks to you.
Get in.
Today we have got playing Maddison, Solanke, Haaland, Konza, Rogers, Edison,
Brilliant.
and that's it. We got 49 points. We got 5 to play.
Edison keeper.
Yeah, Edison the keeper. Yeah,
Man City keeper.
Yeah.
Against Liverpool.
yeah.
Ooh.
Well, it was either him or Fabianski against Arsenal.
Oh, got booked.
Who?
Fabianski.
And he let him 5. Forget
Oh,
about
yeah.
the booking.
Oh, yeah.
Forget the booking. He let him 5 goals, Tower. Oh, don't tell me Solanke is out. I told you, Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Solanke's out. Well, I told you not to play Solanke as captain. I nailed that one.
Oh no.
Oh, we got a replacement.
I haven't even looked at any team news today.
Oh, we got a replacement. You'll have to tell us.
My first sub is Semenyo, and he's banned this weekend, so it won't be him. My second sub is Fires.
He let him 5.
He let him 5 yesterday.
Great. And you said playing. Well, you have. So you've let us down. God dear.
Oh no. How does that work then, guys? Surely I can't have a defender come in for my sub.
Who's the other player?
Rico Lewis. I got Lewis and Fires on the bench. So and Semenyo's out, suspended. So who comes in?
Sonny out of the way.
And if formation don't work, Rob Adams, and I've got no strikers that can come in. Okay, I'll get Fires and his 0-pointer. Thanks.
Right. The other guy that you were absolutely chewing on that I dropped. There you go. Calvert-Lewin's not even playing either. I nailed it. I literally nailed it.
Yeah, I've only got 3 at the back, Stacey. Well, Tower put 3 at the back. He done my team. I can't believe Solanke's not playing. That is... Ugh. Oh well.
Well, this will be a defend from Jing, obviously, with the Jack 7, the way he plays.
So you're going to see a lot of leading on turns from King. After flop goes check check with his up and down. And 8 hearts is definitely one. Would be leading. Just a lot of ace high, king high over there for Zapan. So just try and fold out some of this. I feel like ace jack versus third though for Zapan. Does want to call once here. Just against this opponent. Going to do a lot of leading with some 9x, some 7x, and 4x. These type of holdings. Does make the call.
It does indeed. And the 9 on the river.
Yeah, but we need rivers that we fold as well in our head, and this is one of Japan. Will need to be folding. 9x getting there, 7x getting there. So the two of the main bluffs for King now completing. So just going to have to get out of the way with the ace jack. Should be an easy fold for Zapan here. Can't just call any river. Need in our head ones that we need to be folding on. Would have been the 4, the 3, the 9, the 7. It does get out of the way.
And the back end of this one, all the chips there for Ben Miller are in the middle.
Yeah, got hand history for you here, guys. Ben Miller open cut off for 25k. Tim Chung 3 bets to 110. Ben calls. Tim C bets 20k on the flop. Ben makes the call on ace 4-8. Tim check calls 100k on the 9 turn, and then Tim checks river. Ben shoves for 280k. Tim calls with top set, and Ben Miller had the 7-8 of clubs for a bluff, turned his pair of 8s into a bluff, and Tim, as we see, with the top set of aces. Ben Miller exits.
Here it please, to 6 hours, to the next please.
We're on 14. £89,000 to the winner.
What we got here? Who brought us this in?
Ian Needleman Tretters.
I might need a plate for this.
A plate?
Yeah.
No, they're not that big.
No, they're messy though, ain't they? They're like,
Depends if you can put it in one.
no chance I'm getting
It's like
that
an
in one.
elephant's foot. Remember the old elephant's feet from the bakery, from the Fletcher's van? They
No.
used to be twice the size of that, exactly
Did
the
they?
same. Literally, could even be 3 times the size. That's why they were called elephant's feet, because they were that big.
Now they're
The shoe buns.
shoe buns.
Yeah. They're literally just shoe buns. But they used to be called elephant's feet for a reason.
That is Mr. Ali on the outer table, you can see in seat 9. UTG. I love being an adult. Just having like a cream cake for breakfast. It's great.
For breakfast.
It's great. Wouldn't have been allowed to do this 20 years ago, Tower.
No, not at all. They'd have been cornflakes or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So payout scrolling across the bottom. The cup's started. We'll give you an update with the cup, what's happening with the cup, a little bit later when we get close to the money or the final table of that.
Believe it or not, Jonathan Brown, this is 1:20 p.m. is below the average time I wake up, I reckon, on a yearly basis.
Yep. We definitely reckon so.
Like I say, in winter, I might as well be living
In the Shetlands.
In the Shetlands. Because I don't see the light. Unless I'm working, I actually don't see light in winter. I usually go to bed about 5, 6 in the morning. I wake up about 4, 5
Love it.
in the evening.
Oh,
Just don't see any light for about 3, 4 months.
Absolutely love it.
I'm blind here. Jay, get a grip, mate, says Brad. Says the bloke that wants to post a vlog of himself in an hot tub every other day. Alright guys, here I am in the hot tub again.
Alright boys, the lads are working on the burgers, I'm in the hot tub. That's great. And 10-7-4 mono. So you're going to have a stab. Linda got to continue ace high with club in hand. Six on the turn, so Linda checks it over to Sonny. Probably will check back to 7 here. It's kind of close. I guess when it's mono, there are a lot more hands to get value from, like the 4x with a club, the 6x now with a club, maybe something like King 5, Ace 5 with the higher club. And maybe Sonny just feels like a lot more to get value from. Does get value from the A6 of Linda. And the ace of hearts on the river for the check mark. For Linda win.
Yeah, loves to see that. Now I'm going to go for some value of her own. Feels like a card that Sonny will be checking back, and a lot of Sonny's 10x will check back this river. She was right. So just maybe trying to get a little bit of value from these. 90k into 144, so Linda comes with just around 60%, just north of. And now Sonny in a tricky one with the 7 deuce, and looks like he is going to pay. Sees the bad news, ace on the end, good for Linda.
Very nice. This, believe it or not, is Linda's first flag in the United Kingdom. Resides in Norway. I guess she was down in London for the Women's Festival last week and just carried it on to Luton when she realised that the GUKPT Grand Final was on. So, good to have her at the tables. A couple of wins in her career so far. Plays very well, gets a lot of chips. A couple of wins in the Norwegian Championships. And then this year in Tallinn, winning the ladies event there. So good to see her at the tables. We said goodbye and Happy New Year today, like yesterday. Oh dear.
I feel like, for a man, I've just been liking my whole life. Even as a kid, like the summer holidays, school holidays, I'd go to bed like 6 in the morning, wake up at 4, up all night playing FIFA with my mates. And obviously poker don't help with it either. When you're playing a game and you're cashing out at about 5, 6 in the morning. Cut-off open here from King with the ace. Linda calling the A7 suited on the button. Carl Spicer says, snooze, let's get the other table on.
Unlucky, Carl. Very unlucky. Bit of a cooler for you today, sir. Good to see you again. Very unlucky.
Yeah, not much Carl can do.
Nine, 3, 8 flop for us. But you missed the ace, or if you were watching from Ching, Who saved Rob Duras. Well, the 8 pairs. We're chopped around a lot of the time on this board. And the 6 will play the 7. The 7 will actually play here for Linda.
May go big here though, King, with this combo.
Spade on the river as well.
With the ace of spades. I guess we still beat all this king, queen, queen, jack, jack 10 type stuff, but looks like he is going to go for a barrel here with the ace of spades in hand.
All kinds of draws getting there.
And tough for Linda to hero this off here, tail of a7. We lose to some bluffs as well, potentially. This is the problem we got. Like if king decides to bluff worse, surely got to be a raise if she's reaching.
She is, she's reached for the raise.
Yeah, can't hero a hand that loses to some potential bluffs, but Linda finding a raise here on the 6 of spades river, trying to rep the flush.
Check this out.
Like king probably would open 10-7 suited as well, so 7 is kind of relevant to have, only small removal, but we block one combo 10-7 suited. Does get king to fold, but was bluffing with the best hand. And Linda's got some moves. Moves in the locker.
And up to chip lead on the table.
Bluff raising rivers.
Well, Laurie just said she'll go out and do some driving. Like to go diving sometime this week while she still can. Diving? The fact that it's complete on its own only makes her more determined. Diving? Wow. Okay.
You know what, as well, I don't mind the dark at all, but I'll tell you one thing. If I was in the sea, in the dark, and there was no light...
It's going to be cold.
Yeah, no,
it's going to be fresh, isn't it?
You've got no chance.
It's going to be fresh.
Be a bit scary as well, just like... you can't see anything.
They get seals in the back garden, what do they get in the sea?
Queen Jack 4 King in the hijack.
Is that Big Sam?
It sounds like him, don't it? Sounds like him.
Stay there through the door, see if it's Big Sam shouting away for a 2 of spades. Just tell him to be quiet, will you? No, can't be.
Can't see him.
No.
Sounds like Big Sam, though.
It did sound like Big Sam. I know he was in Miami last time we spoke to him, when I was watching the live stream. $14 players out of 395.
One that might barrel off here as king, like the Queen Jack on the King High boards has that function of removal to the stronger King X, like Ace King always 3 bets, so King Queen and King Jack less likely when we hold Queen Jack on the King High board. Just removal from a few strong combos that would continue against our C-bet. 6 of spades turn. Feel like one Zapan should check. don't think there's much merit to leading this hand here, Tower. Maybe he thinks he's never getting raised in position, setting his own price, but it's just one of those situations we're not folding out a pair. Even pocket threes probably continues once, so just difficult to get value from worse. It does get the Queen Jack out there. That's another function as well. Just checking some stuff we dominate, drawing to 3 outs. Potential for that to roll off a jack on the end, have our opponent out kicked, win a decent pot. It's all going on. Is that the seniors that they're all shouting and?
No, see, well, it could be. Doesn't sound like the seniors. I'm going out to have a word in a minute. Oh, we're tipping for the trophy. I like Zipan. Zipan plays well. Linda would love to see win it. First time in Britain, first flag. Plays very well, obviously. Just so many good players still left. Tim Chunk, probably favourite at this time. He would be favourite at this time, Tim Chunk, I guess.
It was actually here in Luton when What Happened to Tim started. It was here with the. Can you remember what happened to Tim?
That was London.
No, it was Luton. What happened to Tim?
The five and the
the five-handed
the five
with-
hands that went mad.
Yep. And there was about 20 people that all come in the chat about half hour later. Tim had half the chips in play and he was out. Everyone's, what happened to Tim? What happened to Tim?
You was running through the hands for like 6 months.
I was, yeah.
If they'd have asked me, I'd have just said gone out. That was it. You run through the hand, the play, and everything for about 6 months.
No, guys, I can't still remember it.
Quickly over to the outer table. Ali makes it 110 with 15 behind. Jack has 110 in the big blind, believe it or not, and calls off his stack. Jack ace 6 and he's all in against Mr. Ali and his Jack Queen. Eight, 9, king.
Can find at the moment, we've got a fade of 10 now as well.
Oh, what a jack on the turn.
Needs an ace.
And it's not to bust out. Jack McDermott, there he goes. Gets the fist pump. Mr. Ali taking the chips. Jack McDermott out for £3,780. Mr. Ali on the charge.
Looks like Brandon's doubled up as well on the outer table.
Yep.
Up to about 400.
Did you get your little bet on?
33. I'm guessing he was 33s this morning.
Yes, he was.
33 to 1.
He was. He was indeed. Just need
How we doing, Mackems? How my horse is doing today? Sonny is still in on our feature, but he is short. Tom Clack was out in 16th. Brandon has doubled up on the outer table. He's got about 400k now, so there you are. Tom Clack out. Sonny's lost a few, but Brandon has made a few. Ace-Jack for Linda from gun. 35k. Not sure what Sonny's up to, thinking about it, but surely 10-8 off always heading into the muck here, as it does. Ace-5 suited here for Rob on the button. To be fair, Linda has been fairly active since she come to this table. Wouldn't be surprised if Rob took this even facing gun. And Rob does take it with the Ace-5 of clubs, making it 75. Going to be a tough one for Linda here now, because usually full ring, 8 max, 9 max, we open gun Ace-Jack off, we get free bet, we just fold. But here, we are just 6-handed. So although gun effective low jack here for Linda, and Ace-Jack, awkward one here. And also, sorry, we're 7-handed here, forgot about zip hand. So even at 7 max, tough one for Linda with the Ace-Jack. I actually don't know. Whether she's going to continue here. It's difficult, like in general, this stage, like we don't really want to play any flats out of position here. We just basically play 4-bet send or fold with our entire range that we've opened. So we'll see what Linda comes with the Ace-Jack, and she's going to go for the 4-bet send. Linda's got moves. The girl can play. That is a tiny little 4-bet send against Rob and gets him out of there. Linda putting the pedal down, showing some aggression. 4-bet jam with the Ace-Jack. Love it.
It was Big Sam.
Oh, it was Big Sam.
He bust out.
Oh, is that why I couldn't see him?
That's why you couldn't see him, but now he's had a re-entry.
Ah, but we can hear him again.
We can hear him, so we'll hear him again. 2! So yeah, it was Big Sam.
Just had Linda find the 4-bet jam with Ace-Jack off tower.
Oi, oi.
Haven't seen her all weekend. She hasn't been on the feature table once. Had to wait until we had 2 tables left.
Yep.
Before she come over, but playing some very nice stuff. Putting that big stack to work. Asking the questions of her opponents.
Impressive stuff, says Live at the Shed. First time in Luton for the grand final. First time in the UK that Linda has got a flag. And she's making moves.
Might have a trophy tower. She's I know it's only been an hour or so to start the day. First time we've seen her all weekend, but very impressed.
Yep. Yeah, we're not in the Vic because the Vic is going through a great big refurb OTT. We'll be back in the Vic middle of next year for tournaments. It's going through a major refurb, which is why the grand final for the first time is in Luton. Still cash games running in the Vic and the pits open and stuff like that, but they're working around it. Great big massive refurb going on. Should look super when it's finished.
Chop this one up. Line and blind check the whole way down. Yeah, I've got Lyndon's Hendham here. Was having a little look earlier. Obviously, as Tara mentioned, no cashes over here in the UK, but I believe she's from Norway. Has got a couple of victories on there. Won the ladies' event at Norwegian Championship in 2018. And actually won a circuit ring tower a couple of months ago in Tallinn. So WSOP ring holder is Linda.
That's a ladies' event over there. I'm guessing she was in London last week.
Yes.
And then found out that Luton was on at the same time and thought, you know what?
I'm going to come here
I'm
and
extending the trip.
crush souls in Luton, why not?
Bompot says she lives in Norway and travels around a bit to play.
Ace-3 suited for the Japan from gun. Can't see Sonny ever defend here. Yep, this is normally played in the Vic, the Grand Final OTT.
Yep.
Always in the Vic, usually just ongoing a major refurb. So we'll be back at the Vic next year for the Grand Final. About 12 months today.
Yes, it will be. I think the dates are around about exactly the same as Jay says. So we're on 13. Final table is 9. Whenever we get to that. Small and big. Can we just fold this one?
I probably would
Drop
against
down to
Coventry Stack,
200,000 and not a lot we can do with the old 6 deuce.
Just let it go as Sonny. On to the next hand.
Grand final, Luton. First time in Luton for the grand final, as we say, the Vic going through a major refurb. We're down to the final 13.
I've really enjoyed it, to be fair. I know it's
numbers have been good.
I know it's different location, but atmosphere's been great the last few days in that card room.
Here's 10 for Rob. Dropping down into the danger zone again. Rob raising to 32. Sonny missed it.
All in?
Yeah, for 15 or 13. Should be in.
Oh, this is awkward for Rob. Probably fold tower. Sonny's got, yeah, fold from Rob once we open gun.
Indeed. Oh, we're definitely folding now as Rob.
Japan.
Yeah, he's coming over the top here. Yep, all of it goes in. Off to the races. Even Ollie's got a hand. So Sunny Mystery, pocket nines. Zipan with the ace king. And a flop of ace 2-10 is not good for Sunny Mystery. Zipan Huang, it looks like taking him out unless we can find one of the 2 nines. And it's not, it's a 3. Sunny Mystery eliminated. Another deep run from Sunny. Spoke to him before the start of the day. Said he's going to try and play more events next year and wants to get back into the tournament mix. £4,150 for Sunny Mystery. Busting out in 13th place, which means we're down to 12th. Always an ace. You're not wrong. Linda this time with the ace king. Makes it 35. Rob with 9. Back in the danger zone again. Won't be doing anything with the 5-4, just slowing down the play. Oh, he is. He's going to see a flop with the old 5-4, the connectors. Off we go, and picks up a draw. 6-7 jack, picks up the open ender. So goes check, check. Pairs the 7. So Rob with a decision. He decides to check, so too does Linda. Snap check back. Most of outs for Rob, but misses. So have we got the white flag in this hand for Rob?
Might go for a stab with 5 high tower. Looks like Linda's got a lot of ace high, king high stuff once it goes check, 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 check. But does he feel like Linda's going to fold some ace highs once we've checked ourselves down to the river? We basically rep a 10 that we want to value bet. Maybe a trap 7 on the turn. It does go check, check. Ace king going to be good for Linda.
So Ching with the Queen 6. Dropping down to 5.30. He's already stacking the first session. A break in 20 minutes, about half an hour-ish after we had the redraw.
Japan out the way in the cut-off. Yeah, that's Mikey, our action track. I think he's just a bit of a typo. Yeah, the first one, Ian Cubbin, Nguyen. 6 letters is Linda's surname. I don't think they're in relation to Scotty Wynn. It's a common surname.
It is.
You never know.
So Linda over a milli. We lost Sunny Mystery. We're on 12.
The first break of the day coming up in just over half hour's time. All the tokens are gone, but I have managed to squeeze one more out of online, and we got another closer seat to give away at some point today. So,
how you managed that?
And all tokens will be credited at some point today. I've spoke to Tom. He's gonna
love it.
make sure they're all sent over today, so you can play online the Sunday evening grind on Grosvenor Poker.
How have you managed that? So 30 minutes to go until the end of this first session, and then a break. There won't be a table change because we've just had a redraw. Six, 10, 6 checked. King on the turn. First bet will win this. Tariq in seat 2. That should do it. So we're on 12 in the grand final. Ollie with the Queen 10. The Masked Marvel in seat number 9. Hood up, balaclava on, glasses on. Must be, probably needs to, should be at work.
He's definitely supposed to be somewhere, Tao.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Church, Sunday lunch.
Wherever he's supposed to
With the
be.
missus.
He does not want to be seen. Missus is sitting outside a gent's toilet somewhere and it's still waiting for him. He's slipped out the window. And off he goes to GUKPT.
Yeah. And he's third in chips on the table.
Everyone's got the shot clock OTT. Says it's not fair if you're on the featured table, they time you, rest of the table don't get that. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Outer table will have a shot clock as well. There's a shot clock across all tables.
Yep, every table in the main events gets shot clocks.
It would be funny, just the featured table on the shot clock. Because we're for the viewing. We're on a shot clock because we don't want you taking long for the viewing. But when you're on the outer, you can take as long as you need. King, Queen of Hearts for King on the button.
No, if you don't know, always worth the ask. Always ask the question. But every table has a shot clock from day 2. Just under 30 minutes to go until the end of the first session, and then a 15-minute break. Indeed, Gully. A lot of people don't play like that.
King Queen for Oliver here. Decides to check in position. Obviously could potentially raise for value, but we do keep, like all the King Deuce, King 3, King 4, Queen Deuce through Queen 5 in there. It's just stuff that we dominate with position. It does check back. Zapan does flop best with middle pair. Checks it over to Oliver in the big blind. And now he's going to have a stab with the King Queen. Not sure about this tower. Like, we're not folding out anything better. Ace highs continue, pairs continue, so I feel like King Queen high one that really wants to check. Like, we also fold out like the King 4 through King Deuce and the Queen 4 through Queen Deuce, like potential times it rolls off a King or a Queen, and our opponent's got top pair as well. But I feel like as Oliver would have definitely checked the flop. And on this ace turn, see what he comes with. Does check back.
Off to the river, which is a 10.
Carl Spicer was first out today, got cooled. Ace King versus aces, blind on blind. And that was the end of Spicer.
Alright. Are you Max's brother, David? Is he still playing golf? He was on the European tour as Max, I do believe.
The pan. Value on the end. River in 2 pair. Won't be getting called though. Oliver out the way. What's your favourite meal from Grosvenor, says Twilange.
Pizza.
I don't really like pizza. Not really much in it. I used to love the lamb shank they used to do at the Vic was one of my favourites.
Yeah, and then the chicken meal.
And then the chicken they used to do at the Vic as well was one of my favourites, and then the Hunter's chicken. And it just seems like they're winding me up to, because the only food that I actually like and enjoy
is always first off the menu.
Just always gets taken off. Honestly, it's strange. Yeah, not much at the moment, but I used to love that lamb shank at the Vic a couple of years ago. That was my go-to every day.
Yeah.
If it's too popular, it gets removed, says Josh Odyssey. It doesn't make sense, does
That
it?
does not make sense.
I remember in Leeds, was it this year? I think it was this year. Just everyone was ordering the Hunter's chicken. They were coming out like anything, and the next thing you know, I see Jim. The next stop, he's like, didn't make the top 10. They're taking it off the menu. Like, why?
Didn't make the top 10.
You sold 750 of them in Leeds last week. Why are you taking it off the menu? Oliver just setting Rob in blind on blind, and Rob gonna let 10-3 go. It's annoying. We're not folding much here when we're sat with just 5.5 BBs, but 10-3 off feel like one that we will let go, and Oliver will get it through. Do you know what? Since you said that, all I can hear now in my left ear is Sam. It's like I've got an earphone in, and all I can hear is his voice now, Tower. Sat right next to our comms booth. Odin Technician, afternoon. Unfortunately, your biscuits have all gone, mate. They went a few days back.
They were lovely. Thank you very much indeed. Didn't realise M&S did so good biscuits. We're taking a trip to the shop there, let me tell you. Score update, Man United 1-0 Rashford, says Apocalypse. Queen. Zipan with the Ace King. Ace King again. Took out Sunny Mystery with Ace King. And Ollie has got the Ace Jack.
Yeah, don't mind this from Ollie. I feel like one that doesn't actually free bet as much as it flats though, facing cut-off specifically, Tower. Obviously, we just have that function of keeping all the ace-x in that we dominate, the king-jack, the queen-jack, the jack-10 that we dominate. So, it does actually do a lot of flattening in this spot. Same with ace-queen versus LP when we're on the button. We actually do like to flat these hands a fair amount just for the merit of dominating a lot of our opponents' opening range, having position, keeping those in. And Zipan here with the ace-king. Just playing cool here. Cut-off versus button. I thought we were going to see 4-bet here, Tower. But decides to take a flop out of position against Oliver. Not comfortable getting in 40 BBs effective here, perhaps, against Oliver. 45 effective to start the hand.
Zipan checks.
Both with a diamond, but feel like when they've both got strong ace highs, nut ace high versus the second nut ace high, that they're both just going to check this down and think about showdown, Tower. Like even Zipan's hand once again here, feel like it's on that likes to check. I know we got this king of diamonds alongside, but difficult to get called by worse here. Literally, it's Oliver's hand that we get called by, stuff like ace jack, ace 10 with a diamond. It's like the only sort of value bets we get out of him, and then when we get continues, the rest of the time we're just behind. But does try to perhaps fold out something like, nah, that's not going to free bet. Like that should just play call pre. Difficult to see what Zipan's trying to fold out here that we potentially are behind to. 7 of spades on the end.
Are we checking this?
Well, he might actually go for it now, Tad, just because we're the caller of the free bet. Oliver's not going to free bet much 9x. He'll have like ace 9 off at this stack def, king 9 suited as a bluff, pocket 9s for value, and that's about it. Whereas us as the caller as a pan, we're going to have like 10-9 suited, Jack-9 suited, Ace-9 suited, Queen-9 suited potentially. We're just going to have a few more 9x in there, so maybe with some merit for Zapan to get after it there, and the Ace-King, good for Zapan.
The Ace-Jack, Ollie will eventually fold.
I'm going to be going on break in 20 minutes time.
We will indeed. So Zapan getting close to chip lead. Playing well. Linden on 9.79. Zapan has chip lead, just over a milli. An Ace-King again? Are you sure? Go on, show yourselves and see you're not on a... We can't, lights are out.
Can we get lights? Shall I get the lights?
Put lights on. Here we go. Quick jog. Put the lights on. Here we go. Here we go. Go on then, show yourselves and see you're not AI.
I thought he was Scottish and he was like, hey!
Oi, hey, hey!
Hey, you!
Are you watching the game? Hey!
Hey!
This could be massive. King with the jacks. Zapan with ace kings. King doesn't slow play anything.
Yeah, well, even at this stack depth tower, we're happy to 3-bet call off for 31 big blinds effective. So King with a 3-bet to 76k, snap jam from Zapan, and King clear call with the jacks. We start the hand with 31 big blinds. We are 6-handed. This is hijack versus big. This should be a snap call.
All into call with jacks. Make that call, sir. Do not fold. Wow. Got the stare down on.
Come on, King. We got 30 bigs. We're 6-handed. We found jacks. We 3-bet the big. Are we really going to 3-bet fold jacks off of 30?
No.
6 max?
Get them in.
Oh, my word.
Well, there we go.
Right, Zapan should shove 8s, he should shove 9s, he should shove 10s, he should shove 7s potentially, tower. It's like so many hands that we just have crushed, and then he would potentially take some bluffs, maybe an ace 10, maybe an ace 5 suited. Going to flip against a lot of range. Oh, is he ever against 10, says Kevin. He's against 8s, he's against 9s, he's against 10s, potentially against 7s.
Flipping with ace queen, ace jack.
Like LP versus blinds, Kev, we like shoveling these middling pairs, even some smaller ones as the positions get later. For 30, 4-bet rip, perfectly fine when it's LP versus blinds. So 7s may not be there, but 8s, 9s, 10s. Defo going to be there. They should be there.
Last time bank. Last time bank with jacks.
Do you know what? If he folds, I'm going to go watch the Spurs. Well, he's called just as I say that. Don't even get a chance. Don't even give me a sweat.
So off we go. 7 jacks against ace king. Gilly's in the background. Chopped the Goliath for most money this year. Good to see him down in Luton. 10 high flop. Good for Ching at the minute with the jacks.
Five of diamonds on the turn. It is looking good.
It is indeed. These chip stacks are just going to reverse. And there we go. The jacks are good. Chip stacks reverse exactly.
And king up to a milli. David Debno says just wants to look okay if he's up against queen, queen plus. He looks worse, to be fair. If you take that long to call, if you're up against kings, queen or aces, it makes you look worse. Because everyone knows you're not folding. And like when you're sat around the table as well, these are the things people will pick up on as well. When you're up against good opponents, people that are experienced, play a lot of live poker. If they see someone sort of nit roll someone or tank call a hand that should be a snap, then they're just going to be aware they're potentially a weak player and people might come after you. So it's little things like that. Like from a recreational standpoint, you may think, right, I'm always going to call, but if I tank for a bit and I'm wrong, it looks like I might have folded. But then the good players at the table will see that and think, okay, this guy hasn't snap called a hand that's a snap call. He's obviously a weak player. I'm potentially going to go after him. So maybe it's sort of differing thoughts in different people's heads.
Kings for Zipan. So you get ace king, you get ace king, you now get kings. Then we lose with the ace king once. We win with the other ace king, and now we've got kings. And Rob Duras with 5 bigs. That's king 4, but has to get away.
Yeah, of course he does. Still got a couple of hands as Rob before them blinds hit us. All the cards coming to Zipan. And Linda not defending the 10-3, no action for Zipan. Yeah, potentially Shane says maybe the previous ace-king hand confused king. Obviously saw in that his opponent went for the flat. The worst pocket pair, I'd go with that. If I'm playing against someone good that's going to 3-bet correctly out of the big blind, I open LP, they 3-bet small or big, I'm just going to probably send 8s. Unless there's like, like when 9-handed ICM, there's 2 sub-10 big blind stack, I've got 30, I'm sat like 4th in the chips, it's different then, I'm going to play more calls, but like most of the time at 30, open LP, get 3-bet from the blinds, assuming this 3-bet is from competent players that will have bluffs in there. 8s plus for me, probably. And then if I'm against someone that's doing it way too much now, then I'll even start dipping into 7s, 6s, maybe even 5s if someone is relentlessly 3-betting from the blinds and overdoing it. So probably 8s, but as I always say, there's variables you need to take into account. Opponent, percentage of the field left, R stacks around the table if we're really deep with ICM, so it's not just always 4-bet send 8s, LP versus the blinds. Still need to take a few things into account, but it would be around there for me. And no problem, David.
Duras all in, gets no action. Builds his chips up knowing he's going to be on the big blind in 2 hands. So it wouldn't surprise me if he did it exactly the same with any 2 on this one. Rob Duras all in, taking the blinds and much needed antes. Sevens for Rob. In they go again. Won't be anything else, knowing he's on the big blind next hand. Well, all in but a couple of chips. Same difference. He ain't folding. Two on the trot and just double this stack. Double this stack exactly in two hands. Rob Duras.
Back to 160 with 8 minutes left of the session.
Leaving the one chip behind just in case there's an all-in and a call on the outer table. Then you might just ladder up one spot. When there's only 12 players left, it's very hard to do, but they do it in regular play as well. Just leave the one chip behind just to make sure, just in case there's an all-in in front of you and an all-in and three all-ins, then you can fold and you might ladder up two spots. So
that is so funny in the States because a lot of them, like, it's very, even in the WSOP, like the 1Ks, the 2Ks, very rec heavy, and you do it and you leave yourself with one chip and like the other person set you all in, they're all just looking at you like, why is he not called yet? Like they're just all so confused. They're like, what's going on? What has he done here? Like, why is he not called yet? He's only got a chip left. Surely he's not actually thinking of folding. Like,
Richie Berners just tuned in during half time. He says we're not playing well, Jay.
oh no, not what I want to hear, Richie Burner.
That Solanke might come in and score a second half hat trick.
He's not in the squad.
Really?
Not even in the squad.
Not even in the squad. I tell you what, you ran golden with me picking your team this week. You'd have had Solanke up front.
I've got Solanke up front anyway.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, you've got him up there. You went 3 up front, remember?
Oh, yeah, I got told to. Got Solanke up front and that Calvert-Lewin, they're both not playing.
Yeah, Calvert-Lewin's bench.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, but you would have played Solanke as captain.
I would have. You are correct. I would have actually captained Solanke.
Because that's what you said
I
yesterday.
haven't even heard any news that he was injured or anything. It's just... Did it just come out this morning, Richie Burner?
Maybe he was late.
That's
late
Solanke.
for training. You're sacked.
When was the news that Solanke was not playing today? When did that happen?
Not even in the squad. That's a bit bizarre, that.
Yeah, probably Jack 8 all in for Rob for 7. There's the all in, more effective. Does leave himself a couple of chips back.
Now this is the one I don't understand. When there's only 2 players in the pot.
Well, why he's left the chips
why
back?
Why he's left the chips back? I
Just
know it's on the outer tables,
Yeah,
and that could happen on the outer tables, but when your head's up and you're just facing action, that's the one I don't understand.
What the hell? Why is Cully on the bench as well? What is going on? And Richie Bernard didn't either. See, he's a big Spurs fan, Richie Bernard. He had no idea that Solanke weren't in the squad either.
Mm.
I reckon Ange tuned into the stream yesterday. He
Who's
saw how
cool?
well you were doing at FPL Tower and he thought...
You were watching the stream later on. Who's Kulu? Who's he? New player. Never heard of him.
Kuleveski. Dejan.
Oh, if you'd have said that, I know that you're number 20.
Yeah, very good.
He's good.
Very good.
He's good for a shot on target first half every day.
When he wants to be good, he can be very good.
I didn't realise your nickname didn't cool though.
He turned up this morning and he looked a bit ill. That's why Solanke isn't playing.
Oh, I'm feeling a bit under the weather, boss.
Yeah. Who we got today? Our Fulham. You'll be fine. I'll go watch the live
He
stream.
looks a bit ill. Oh, Boovie, I'm not feeling too well. I'm feeling a bit. I look a bit under the weather. So the final 4 minutes of the session, we're on 12. Rob Duras, 10 bigs. Tariq Iman, 12 bigs in the danger zone. Yeah, every night more like it. Who was in town last night, so they ended up at nightclub.
So a couple more hands, guys, and be the first break of the day.
You will.
And pocket sixes for Rob. Has to go.
So it doesn't announce all in. Just raises. Base to 135, leaving a big blind. Tariq saying them all in. And Rob will call. He'll turn around to make sure there's no action on the outer table. Could get the ladder between 12th and 11th. But he's just look round now, see if there's any action. And we'll wait. We'll use his time banks to make sure the action's finished on the outer. And then we'll call. Never folding.
Your delivery players on the main event. You have 2 minutes on the break line. Please start taking your seats. That's the main event. Take 2 minutes on break.
It looks like a big pot on the outer table as well. Just see a column of reds over the line for Brandon there. And looks like Mr. Ali has called. So Rob thinking that potential bust out opportunity could occur between Brandon and Ali.
Well, the way this is rolling, this could be the last hand of the session.
It certainly could, Tower.
And Rob's just waiting. What happens if the other table do exactly the same as what Rob's doing? We'll get no poker during the day. Another time bank used. So, as Rob Duras is tanking and tanking and tanking, exactly what happens when you leave chips behind is happening on the outer table. There is an all-in and a call.
Yeah, so Rob could potentially ladder a spot here, guys. It's
Yeah.
actually quite important, but C's on the outer table. Brandon actually doubled up through Ali on the outer table, so we do not lose one. So Rob now gets the rest of his chips in the middle, and he is flipping for his tournament live.
And we're live,
this
and we're real.
Will be the last hand of the session.
This last hand of the session, it's worked down. The guys are now on a 15-minute break. Does Rob Duras take an extended break, or is he back in the mix On a queen eye flop, it means this could be Rob Duras's last hand of the grand final. And an extended break for Rob.
Doesn't change anything,
Nope.
although we make trips. Still fading a 6 as Tariq. Rob needing that 6 to survive.
They are live. They are live, and it's not. Rob Duras eliminated in 12th place for £4,520.
And straight over to the outer table. Last hand before break over here as well. We got 9s for Ivy. We have Ace Jack for Mr. Ali.
Ace Jack for Mr. Ali is all in as well. Queen, King, 4. 10s now working.
Well, like that tower.
Oh, the 10 of clubs.
Should we just dead it and lock it up on the turn for Mr. Ali?
Mr. Ali doubles.
So doubling through Phil Ivy as the Nando's turns up. Oh, get it off the table. Is that Ivy stacked there? All them whites. Is that Ivy?
Unbelievable.
Ah, Cully. Cully's got chunks as the Nando's comes through the door.
We are now on a 15-minute break. We will see you after the break, and we are changing tables. So this table, after the Nando's, oh, it's a 20-minute break.
See you in 20.
See you in 20 minutes. Bad beat stories. I ought to charge £1 every time you come through. So we come through to the main hall, and this is the food hall. The bar is open. If you've had a bad beat story, you can tell absolutely anybody who wants to listen. But this is a food hall to get yourself through. And this is it, food hall. The food hall time, normally on a break, really busy. The guys doing the pizzas are always busy. The guys in the top doing the salads. The guys down there doing the nachos and the burgers, the bar. It is absolutely chock-a-block all the way through. So, you've got in, you've registered, you've had a quick drink at the bar, you've got yourself down into the food hall, you got yourself a burger, and then you walk through these doors. And you think, where am I going now? I'm just about to enter Goliath. This is it. This is my time. I'm on my way to play Goliath. And if you want to check out the winners, there they are. All downside of the wall from 2011 when Lee Rawson became the first person to lift the trophy. We then enter and wander through the hall. This is it. And this is what you greeted with. An array of 110 tables, all sat, all fully dealt. The dealers are amazing, the floor staff fantastic. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, but this experience, as you see down at the bottom, the Card Room Direct feature table, it is the table that we live stream on. It's the table that you need to be on Sunday to win the Goliath. But it looks vast, it is vast, but it's a fantastic place to be. And if you've not been to Goliath before and you want to make it through the rest of the week, this is definitely the place to be. And this is the best tournament outside of Las Vegas, the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas, and that is Goliath.
GUKPT leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do.
Welcome to Luton for leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
But more importantly, and most importantly, you have won the title of the leg 3 GUKPT winner here in London. I'm going to hand over to Martin Ramskill, the general manager, who's going to give you your trophy. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for Keto Makwani.
In disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves
88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that. About 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match. It's 27 foot long. But they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake?
Yep.
In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day, and then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic, bigger and better things.
For being the winner of the GUKPT in Warsaw for 2008. Give it up, everybody. A big round of applause for Jeff Kimber.
Unfortunate ace queen against king queen, king on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble, and that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. It's absolutely everything, isn't it? Awesome. If I win, I promise I'll cry. Yeah? Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. Hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed.
Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Loon for treating us again. The lesson was beautiful, let me tell you.
We checked it was nice on the thing. It says he has 10s. He talks about rubbish like that.
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days. I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing. It's great. There's some great players here. It's great to play amongst them.
Well, it's always good to see you. And we'll see you Saturday. See you today.
Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
It's
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here. This man here. He's going straight to the bar. Quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register WCUP.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready, and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Oak to his left.
Okay.
Left guy.
Right. Here we've entered the new problem.
Women.
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy.
She's going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardroom manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Ooh, long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but
Can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah.
I
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour,
Yeah.
like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour back in the day. We would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly, and you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres on one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side. Yeah. And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour, you started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day. You know.
Same season, the grand final. 10th. Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When I played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry. There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know,
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards.
Yeah.
You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields, if you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
and keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left with all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
Yep.
you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points,
Yeah.
and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and
Yeah.
I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go. You know,
Yeah.
It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years, but I've loved it. And of course, each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season. You know, to
Yeah,
go.
absolutely.
So,
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah, I'll be.
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front.
Right.
And then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah.
His stack looked big, didn't it? Now it just looks like a normal stack. Shitty stack. But we have got some flats.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was thinking when I was sitting there, I was like, feature, yes, I can actually see the screen. No, it's so shit there, it's so shit. You're literally like this.
So here we go again, next session of the final day of the GUKPT 2024. Tim Chung, chip leader. Jing Feng Zhang, second in chips. Cully Sidhu over a milli. Linda just shy of. Now Campbell has had chips nearly all this tournament. All this tournament. Mr. Ali down to 9 bigs. And Tariq and Ivy are the bottom 3. So Brandon Ice has got a nice double up. As you said, the value.
Yeah, it was
33 to 1.
definitely value. Just I find with value, it's the players that people don't know, the players that are under the radar, because the players that people aren't going to back because they're unaware of who they are. But I know Brandon fairly well. Crushes like the ABI 215s online, 109s, this sort of stuff. Doesn't play live too often, and feel like that was a good bit of value. If you got on Brandon, good luck. If you're on anyone else, good luck. Should get to the FT this session.
Yep. We should do. 2 players to go. We're on 11. Rob Duras busting out last hand of the session with 6s. Yeah, Tim Chung would be a favourite for a lot of people to win this. And I know it's saying easy now because he's chip leader, but
the thing is, like, Tim's probably gonna play this big stack better than anyone else. Tower.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the difference. Like there, Jack free, blind on blind, small blind, offsuit high low, takes it as a bluff. I don't think many people are going to take Jack free off blind on blind and just take the aggressive approach against another big stack. Tim picking it up from nil there, nicely done.
Yeah.
Don't say that, Curtis.
What's happening?
He's on the wind up. Edison being dropped for the City Liverpool game. It's not true. That's not true. I'm not falling for that
Team
one.
news is not out yet.
Good joke, sir.
Team news isn't even out yet.
Oh no, Stephen Jennison in the chat says it's true. How is it even possible? How?
3 players today that you got...
No, do you know the worst thing about it?
No.
If he doesn't play, who have we got on our bench who replaces him, who conceded 5 yesterday?
Oh.
Fabianski is going to come in for us because Edison has somehow been dropped for City.
How have you got Fabianski on your bench? What do you have, 38 pence to spend?
To be fair, Tao, the way today's going, you still might actually not get more than 26 points. I know we scored. It was going so well. Oh, no.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Dear me. The run bad continues. We were in dreamland yesterday. Oh dear. It was all going so well. Hey. So new table. We know Phil Corrigan, known as Ivy to everybody in the poker world. The free roll password is at 4 o'clock, so plenty of time.
So Cully just taking the offsuit ace-x, gets Ivy out of there. And we head on over.
Oh.
We got an all-in and a call to Tariq with the ace-10 of clubs at risk. So could be losing to Tariq here against Japan. With
Ace-queen.
Ace-queen.
He's had some cards today.
Is that a flop flush? It is a flop flush. Wow, just flops his opponent dead to the running. No, not even the running straight flush available. So literally flopped dead.
Wow.
1 in 3 shot to win that one as Tariq, and we just flop Zipan dead there.
Tell you what, the distribution of cards for Zipanas wins all these big ones. He'd be runaway chip leader.
Yeah, but that's a big old pot there, Tower. That's a 700k pot going Tariq's way. And Zipan going to be left with about 150. Going to need a spin up as we head back to the feature.
Wow. There we go. Woo. So password at 4, live stream free roll starting at 6. Tim Chung chip leader, Cully Sidhu in second. This could be a cracking final. Mr. Ali down to 9 bigs. Zipan short now as well, losing with ace queen against ace 10. Zipan left with 8 big blinds when he's just lost that big hand.
Jack 9 suited for Tim. 100% will be opening this one as the chip lead up from the hijack. No, he will not.
No. Decides against it.
I can't think why Tim wouldn't open this one. Right, Ivy's got a reshove stack. Brandon's got a reshove stack. Okay. 2 reshove stacks kind of makes sense. I still feel like would have seen him open it, but Phil with a reshove stack, Brandon with a reshove stack, and Ali actually really short in the big. So for 7 bigs, Tim would have to raise call off Jack high. So maybe just taking into account the stack in the big blind here, why he's not opened the Jack 9 of hearts there. Spurs 1-1. Great.
More good news, says Curtis.
So Cully opening to 40k. And Mr. Ali all in with the A7. So going to be banking away.
All in with the 1 chip. Again, just waiting for the outer table to... You're never leaving yourself 1 chip behind, that is for sure. If you're not going all in, leave yourself at least a blind. Not a 5k. But Mr. Ali, 8 bigs in the go. Cully Sidhu, pocket 5s. Does Mr. Ali get back in the game? King for a counterfeit, which will be grim.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
So
look at that.
Fading 5s, that's it. Can chop with a king or a 6, but just don't want to see a 5.
It's a 4. Mr. Ali doubles in the ugliest way you can as your opponent. Mr. Ali doubles.
Alexis says, how is Tim folding Jack 9 suited unopened? I was confused as you are. I'm guessing it just has to do with reshove stack of Brandon, reshove stack of Ivy, and the fact that Ali was in the big blind with 7 bigs. I still probably would have opened myself. Maybe there's some little nuance in there that Tim's aware of that I'm not. Why he hasn't gone for the open with the Jack 9 of hearts. But there we are.
No, what's happening here?
I went like that and then realised I still had my hands on my cards.
Oh, nearly passing out our turn for the second time of the day. Because Brian told him. Concentrate, Cully, you're playing for 90 grand, man.
Over to Brandon on the button. We'll be opening here with the 9s.
I love the seniors how they get an half an hour break so they've all got a chance to get to the toilet and back. I love it. How many enter the seniors? Let's have a quick butchers. I said about 60 would be a good number. What do you reckon, Jay? 86. That's a cracking number. 86 in the seniors. That is great. They're down to the final 21 in the cup. We'll give you a rundown of the final table lists when they get there. And we're on 11 in this. Mr. Ali Ace King, in they go again. Oh no, just a race. Yeah, obviously raising because you got 17. Whoa, the best race in the game is just about to commence. The 3-bet to 110. Mr. Ali looks down and says, I've got Ace King. It looks like it's going to be all of it. So Mr. Ali.
Yeah, just all in call.
Yeah.
Not really much to say about this one, Tower.
No, should be in now. All of it. Oh no, he's 4-betting apart from one chip. All in, and there we go, just got to be a snap call. I have no idea why I didn't just put them in, Mr. Ali.
It's worth $14.50, Tower. We can outlast one more place. £1,450.
Yeah, fair enough.
And there looks like there is a hand ongoing on the outside.
Not anymore.
Finished. Mr. Ali with a call.
Not anymore.
And we are racing.
Here we go. Chef Brad says there's always an ace on the flop. That's normally against kings. But I know what you mean, Bradders. Six, 4, 10. Mr. Ali needing an ace or a king. Two of hearts, still the same scenario.
Once again,
And it's a 10. So Niall takes out Mr. Ali, busting out in 11th for £5,400. No ladder action had finished on the outer table. What is Oliver doing?
He's obviously not supposed to be here.
100% he's not supposed to be here, is Oliver.
He's told the missus he's working on a Sunday. He's got lots of work to do. He needs to go and finish a job. And here he is playing for 90k.
Good luck for PK if he takes a final table picture if he gets there. I would make him take his hood off. or not be in the picture. That could happen. I'm supposed to be at church. So we're on 10. Brandon up to 500k, going along nicely on 25 bigs. The value of the day, it's a J.
Jack 8 of clubs for Tim, just setting IVM blind on blind. Gets it through.
Niall Campbell.
Here are the 3 lucky players which you enter when we enter today's senior tournament. The registration will be closing in 20 minutes.
Grosvenor Sport boosting Liverpool to win and Salah to score to 7-2. Okay. Liverpool aren't odds on, are they?
Yeah, they should be.
Should they?
Grosvenor Sport boosting Liverpool to win, Salah to score 5-2 to 7-2. Sounds like a decent bet.
Well, if it's boosted to 72, Liverpool have to be odds on. They have to be.
So Neil opening cut off here, and you see here Tim flatten the ace queen. Speak about this spot a lot. A lot of people just think they need to free bet here when cut off opens, but in reality, it's a really nice flat. We keep all the dominated ace X in. We keep a lot of the dominated queen X in. We have position on the opener. Keep our range wide as well. So Tim playing cool with the ace queen on the button.
Ace king 3 2 hearts.
And this is just like one of the merits as well, Tower. When we get boards like this, potentially it's a board that our opponent will throw the barrels in on, but Neil deciding to check over to Tim here. Queen Jack with a queen of hearts. I actually kind of like it from Neil here with the Queen Jack. Maybe a little check raise, Tower. Like, we are supposed to still play a lot of checks, cut off versus button here as Neil. So should be checking most of our range, including the strong hand. So then we could potentially play some check raises with this combo, Queen Jack, Queen of Hearts. But do not get the opportunity because Tim with the check back, and now going to get his customer to start bluffing at this 35k on the turn. And just expect to always see call here from Tim with position. Just keep the bluffs in. Still get to value bet rivers when check 2. Depends what he thinks his opponent's range looks like, but I'd be surprised if we don't see exactly that. Just call.
Six of clubs on the river. Check mark for Tim. With top pair.
But look at this. Neil barreling away. Going to be a snap call from Tim with the ace queen and the old hand. You got it, mate.
You got it.
You got it.
You got it.
You got it.
As we go straight to the outer table. Linda. Pocket 2s. Linda win.
Yeah, we saw Zapan get unlucky against Tariq, ace queen less than ace 10, and now left short in with the 8-6 of hearts. He loves what he sees when Linda's got the ducks.
Overs, the one gappers, and flops a 6. Oh, but the flop set for Linda.
Yeah, no backdoor hearts either, so we'll be done on the turn most of the time, and there it is. 7 of hearts will seal the deal for Zapen Huang. He is the final table bubble boy, 10th for £6,850. But that means we are at the final table, guys.
Oi, 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 ta-da, ta-da, and magically appear. And magically appear. And 1, 2, 3. There we go.
So it's a 15-minute break, guys. We are back with the final table at 3:25. So we will see you in 15 minutes. We'll run you through the chip counts, players, when we return.
See ya for the final table of the grand final in 15. Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without a doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. Look, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me three names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the three,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years, been brilliant, and he just keeps. He's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of, you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was. A bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad up, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know, singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards. Afterwards we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night, and I was saying like, what more could you ask for? So we just started like following the other events. We have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair. What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas, Next week there'll be Goliath, a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in the, later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yep.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the nines, probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Calls spices out with 9 deuce. Jordan gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
Does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
Goals, triangles in. First
That's
bit of
good
action.
for Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it
here
happen?
at the high roller? So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah. Where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turns with just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it. I was...
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSPC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still. Yeah.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the,
I wasn't.
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously, biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. It kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time.
Oh.
Oi, oi.
Oh.
It's never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those two hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with a human Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so
sweet,
can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience?
Back row, go that way. There's a spoiler already. Yeah. Spoiler already. Big smiles, please. That's good. I feel like it's a bit tight. I think we need to move around a bit now.
Oh, we didn't read.
No, it's fine actually. I'm supposed to be in the middle.
Fortunately, you stayed there. Yeah. Three of us didn't move. What is going on? Nah.
I just moved in one.
Just got us two neighbours.
You've all got 2 more time banks. That's your lot. I don't want it. That's not very nice for everyone.
Just 10.
No, you need to
If you want to use it, you can throw it in. You don't have to stay on the same thing. If you throw it in, you're all in.
We're meant to have. What's the maximum time banks that we're meant to have? 10. I'm missing one then.
Missing one.
Okay. I haven't used any.
One there and one there.
Much is selling for?
I'm pretty sure I didn't use any.
Much would you sell each?
Huh?
10. Much would you sell each? Yes.
Okay, guys, well done for making the final table.
So here we go for the final table of the main event. Scene number 1 is going to be Neil Campbell, Tim Chung in 2, Brandon Harris in 3, the Hooded Claw, Oliver Kaplan in seat number, Brandon in 3, Oliver in 4, the hood's up, the scarves are on. He's definitely not supposed to be here today. Cully Sidhu in 5, Queen Zeng in 6, Phil Corian the Ivy in 7, 8 is Linda Wynn, and in 9 is Tariq Imam. Can we have our first female champion in Linda in seat number 8? Tim Chung will be a very popular winner. Cully Sidhu's won one before. And the rest are on the final table. Could well be for the first time. Well done, one and all. Ivy looks down at King's first hand.
Don't mind that at the FT as Ivy.
Very nice indeed.
It should be an open.
No action.
Should get a defend from King though with the Jack 10.
The Jack 10 does call. Million chips for King.
And 7-eye board here for Ivy. Like, add some stack depth with deeper. Potentially a board we could check, but shallow enough to potentially just get this in on turns. Let's go for the bigger size, 75k. Should be end of hand.
Tim Chung, chip leader. Can anybody stop him? Linda second in chips. Now Campbell, a million. Queen got a million. And this is what we're playing for. £89,000 up top. £8,300 locked up. Great prizes. 395 playing at the grand final. Superb stuff.
Yeah, good foul from Tariq. Got to get out of the way with these small pairs from EP and even MP in some situations at FTs. Tim going to put the blockers to work. You expect as the chip leader. Does open the ace-4. Can't see King doing anything with the 10-6.
No, should not be.
But could be a jam from Ivy here. Can't really see any other avenue off a 19. Should just be jam for Ivy.
So 89 to the champ. 8,300 first out on the FT.
King J suited for Niall from +1. Is it Neil? Is it Niall? We found out.
We haven't, but I will at first break go and make sure that I'm saying his name correctly. I think it's Niall. Queens for King. On the button with a million. Initial raise. And a 3-bet to 105.
They might actually do some flat in tower. ICM third in chips, Niall second in chips, opening from +1. Like there may be a lot of flatting going on with some strong hands for King here. Does go for 3-bet. I'm actually not sure, but I've looked at some stuff where, like the third, second in chips against the chip leaders, early position open, does do a lot of flatting. LP, I've seen some Sims RAM where there's actually no 3-betting going on as well, where it's just basically we just play pure flat with our continue range, but not sure in this scenario as King.
Just sticking a bet with the Queens. Might stick around for one with the backdoors. So does. Now does stick around. 5 of diamonds. We'll probably end it though. The way team plays, I think, is going to barrel this turn. Oh, JD, a check. Slows down on the turn.
Does. Now I feel like he needs to bluff this after check turn. And this man is capable, Tay. He don't mind putting the chips over the line, playing for this amount of money.
Yep, and he has. He's gone chunky. He's gone off.
I can't see how King can hero here, Tay. I'm like, what do we really beat? There's not too much. We block the potential bluffs. I guess Queen of Diamonds is good to have, removal to some flushes, but Nil does have this Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited, Ace Queen, Ace Jack suited potentially. So real tough one to hero here as King. I feel like fold should be in order and does let it go.
Well played, Niall, in seat number 1 on the final table.
He's got moves.
The man of straw, this is Linda Wynn in seat number 8. Pretty sure she was over for the Women's Festival in London last week and decided to stay on because the grand final was on, and she's second in chips. She has a couple of wins to her name, lives in Norway, and it's going to be the first flag in the United Kingdom. And she's been playing very, very well. We're not seeing too much of her, to be fair, but she's smashed the tables and is now on the final table of the grand final.
A7 off here for King in the cut-off. Wants to open. Six-five suited for Linda. Very looking hand. Does have King covered as the opener. Wants to have a look in the small blind, makes the call.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 7, 9. Tariq and King both flopping a piece. Linda with a gutter.
I think we are just supposed to play check here, pure as Tariq Tad shouldn't get any leads on Queen 9-7 from the big blind. It should just be check over to the in position player, but does go for the donk lead on this occasion. 4 of clubs turn. Let's get value from a 7. I'm just going to go for another street here with his queen as Tariq. This may be where we lose King here. Better here to have like A7 than some of the 7s blocking the bluffs. Good that we don't have a 10 and 8 or a Jack. 8-6 up and down, Jack 10 up and down, 10-8 up and down as well. So few bluffs in there for Tariq, but King does come to the correct conclusion. Lets the 7 go.
Tim Chung, chip leader, can he take it down?
What time's that kick off Liverpool City? Is it 4 or 4? 4. Oh, that's new. It's usually half 4 these days, ain't it?
Yeah, for some reason, the early kickoffs are 1:30 and not 2. So there's obviously a reason. Or just TV just messing with your head again. Here, save for King. Scully with the Queen 9.
Yeah, I have the ace-4 suited here. I'm just going to let it go. Ace in the MP Open from Cully. Neil suited and gapped in the big. Not going to defend the 5 deuce of diamonds, facing at 2 big blinds open. Just chooses to let it go.
Who did Tim Chung beat in 2 years ago in London? Heads up.
Oh, who was it?
I can't remember.
I remember the tournament. I can't remember who it was
I
that
can't
he
remember his
beat.
name. 2022 Tim won London, 185,000. That's when the fields were absolutely enormous.
Unknown he beat.
Did he?
Unknown.
Oh, good playing him.
He's had loads of cashes unknown. You see him all, thereabouts in every tournament.
Very good player, that unknown.
He sometimes cashes in one tournament in this country and one tournament in another country at the same time.
At the same time?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
So here we go. Tim going to attack second in chips here. Getting aggro, making it 160. Nice big 4x out of position where we like to be. And now awkward for Linda here because we shouldn't be playing any 4-bets. Feel like this hand just always has to call. Like it's just, if we 4-bet and Tim does get aggressive, well, she's going to go for 4-bet and Tim just out of there. Feel like Tim's bluffs as well, like we dominate a lot of the bluffs. He'll choose some offsuit ace-x from the big blind. Does just go with the 4-bet with the ace-queen on this occasion. Does get Tim out of there with the king-6 of hearts. Feel like if you run that one though first in second in chips, 9 left, playing for 90k, 1k buy-in, I feel like ace queen won't do any 4-betting. If you run the spot when it's first versus second, Tim has us covered. Linda with the aggression, does work.
Yeah, Tim's won a GUKPT and a high roller. Won the first big one when they were in 2022 when everybody went nuts playing poker. Over 700 runners in London. We are now on the final table of the grand final, the last event of the GUKPT for 2024. Another amazing year. Cardroom Direct bringing all the action as it happens on tour. Loved every minute again. Sixes for Chink. Linda with the ace queen. Ace high flop for Linda. Gut shot now for Chink with the sixes.
So with a little cheeky check behind after smashing the life out the flop. Now with the half pot delay on the turn. And I'd personally just fold sixes here as king. Reason why, Tower, if Linda's 3-bet king, queen jack, queen jack, something like that, she's just going to c-bet this ace high board 100% of the time. So when she checks it back, she's always just got a hand that's got showdown, maybe like an ace 3 suited, maybe a king through 10s, but she's just always got a hand that's going to be ahead of sixes once she checks back flop. Because if she's got like the jack 10 suited, the queen jack, the king queen off, whatever it may be, these are all just relentlessly c-betting this ace high board, which is important to note for king here. Like a check, if anything's probably more scary than a bet after she 3-bets and checks back this ace high board. It's just sixes for king, just never going to be good. And now Linda going to go for some value on the end here with the ace queen. And I can't see how king can ever call sixes, Tower. But I think we just fold turn. I know we picked up this gut shot. I know we're getting 3-1. But when you think about Linda's 3-bet range and how frequently it continues on this board texture on the flop, and then she goes for check back, like a lot of the time she's just going to be having a hand that can either showdown or potentially a trap. But always going to be in front of sixes, so maybe there's some room to just fold turn there.
It was one of the most GUKPT events, says the man of straw.
Ben Windsor.
Ben the Windsor. In fact, he was on this...
Tied with who, Tower? Come on.
It was...
Come on.
Yeah, but that's all GUKPT events, he says.
Not just the main.
Not just the main.
Oh, okay.
It was on this day.
Don't just ignore the question. Who's tied with Ben for 4G UKPTs?
Can't remember.
He retired last year.
Trigg.
He won Reading.
I was just going to say it was on this year a couple of years ago that Ben won his second grand final. Because it came up on me memories that Ben Windsor was the first person to win 2 grand finals.
How do you win 2 grand finals?
You're pretty good, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you won a leg as well. 2 legs. He is pretty decent. Is Ben Windsor. Is he in Cyprus now, or is he in Vegas?
He is in Cyprus.
Cyprus. Yeah. Rick Trigg. I think he turned up for a couple of side events in Blackpool, and that was it.
King Queen for king. Opens to 40k. Tariq here with the 8s. Awkward. Maybe some folding going on here, Tower. There may actually be some just a fold for 8s here. See what Tariq plays, but I feel like 9s might be the line here, facing +1 against this king open from this stack depth. It's a real tricky one for Tariq. Can't fault him for in the tank here. It's a real difficult decision, and I actually really like that fold. I don't think many people, well, not everyone finds it, but I think that's actually a really good fold at an FT specifically, 9-handed when ICM is there. So now over to Tim with the Queen 10 of diamonds. Was he thinking about a jam here, perhaps? Yeah, love it. Really nice from Tim. Does go for jam. Just recognising here, King, if you saw him yesterday, he was opening a lot of different hands. Well, King's going to call off the King Queen.
King Queen off?
Okay, if that's the case,
wow.
I'm not a fan of Tim's jam if we're not getting King Queen to fold.
Look at Tim's face. It turns to Brandon and he's like, WTF?
Oh my word. Well, if we're not getting King Queen to fold, then maybe the jam isn't so good. But there we go. Like, this hand should always fold here for King, but he is out in front, and I guess he made his decision before that he was going to raise call the King Queen, and he is well out in front and spot on. But I think once we open +1 off of 23, should just raise fold this. But it's looking good for King. And Tim can't believe this hand hasn't snap folded. Can still get there. And it's an 8 on the river.
We have just spiced up the final.
Yes, we have. And King raise calls. King Queen off +1 full ring 9 max for 23 at the final table when we're playing for £90,000. Like Tim's jammer, actually, I think it's really good because King shouldn't call that hand. King should fold stuff like Ace Jack there. He might even fold Ace Queen. And against Ace King, we're going to have 40%. Like it's a good little play. Unfortunately, sometimes we need to be aware of the opponent that we're up against, and King was on the spicy side yesterday, was opening loose, wasn't too afraid to put the chips in. But there we are. It was just funny, the reaction. When he saw the King Queen, it's like, what? You raised call King Queen for 23 BBs at an FT, 9 max.
Amazing.
It's 10 at 4 knot. Going to open in the hijack here. Ace King for Tim. And maybe some dynamic now, like the whole table's just seeing that Queen 10 suited. Like here as Niall, things have changed now. We now have Tim covered. So I wouldn't actually be surprised if Niall 4-bet this one when it comes back to him. And the Ace 10 off here, LP versus LP. And we've already seen from Niall, he is prone to get aggressive. He's run some big bluffs already today. And he's just seen Tim squeeze jam the Queen 10 suited. So we'll see what Niall gets up to here. Like usually here, I feel like we're just going to see fold a lot of the time. But that dynamic's there now, Tower. Everyone's seen the Queen 10 of diamonds jam from Tim. It's in their head. Whether it be consciously in their head or subconsciously in their head, it's there.
It's in the head.
But does just have a bit of discipline, let the Ace 10 go. Yeah, Ace Queen's in a tough spot there. Ace Queen would be the toughie. I'd fold Ace Jack, I'd fold Ace 10, I'd fold all the King highs. I'd probably fold pocket 8s and 9s. 10s is Grim, Ace Queen is Grim, Jacks plus Ace King there. Probably what I'd go for as King. Gotta fold, rack sheet. Disagree, mate. We lose to bluffs. We're behind to bluffs. Ace 5 suited, Ace 6 suited, Ace 4 suited. We're behind to his bluffs. Some of his bluffs we're behind to with King Queen. Has to go into the muck. I will die on this hill. There's no one's going to convince me that we can ever call King Queen there. Raise call +1, 23. +1 versus button for 23 effective. With 9 left, playing for 90k as well. I cap this time around this sort of part of the FT when we just started 9-8 handed, when ICM is going to be at its highest as well, so need to even call tighter.
Colour with the Ace 5 makes it 20.
How you doing, Mandara? Good to see you, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
Good luck to Tim, Cully and Ivy watching from Merritt, Cyprus.
Beautiful. Hope the sun is shining and you're having a fabulous time and you're winning lots of money.
That is true. I'll never beat that, but he had the best hand brigade. He did have the best hand. That is true. It was actually funny on break. I'm just sat there on my phone in the smoking area, just sat on the chair. Seniors were on break, and just listening to them chat hands is just great. It's just great. Just like just listening to them chat hands. So I raised to see where I was. So I raised see where I was. A flop top pair. He could have an O pair. So I made it this much. See if he had it, and he went all in. So I got to fold. It's like they're great. The seniors' hand histories are great. King turns top pair, top kicker now. After check, flop. Cully with a pair of his own, so we are going to get a street here as king, or at least we should do.
Turns best. Does Ching, so he says, yep. We'll make it 65. Into 140. The stacks are underneath every single player in the blue box. So players in the hand, you can see there, Cully has got 760 left. Ching's got 835 left.
Should be another bit of value here for King. Not the best river to see here for Cully. Some stuff completing in King's range. Jumping in front of us like the Queen 9, the Jack 9, the Queen Jack, all potentially there, blind on blind. Got to go for a street here as King, and I feel like this river with this 9 rolling off some of the like all the gut shot straight draws, even making a better pair than us now, or a straight. The higher ones that are the Queen 9, the Queen Jack, the 9-7, 9-6 even, and a blind on blind confrontation. But has put a little milker out there, Tower. 125 into 270 and 40% pop, really trying to get paid here by Cully. And Cully with just the 5. The thing is about this blind on blind, we don't really expect King to have ace high here, Tower. Like, he's going to just check that a lot of the time and head for showdown. So I feel like it's one of these hands we can potentially fold, especially when we've got an ace in our hand blocking some potential ace highs too. But I feel like the ace highs are just going to be wanting to check down, like the queen highs. If he's raised like a king X, might just c-bet flop. But Cully is going to pay it off.
Shake of the head from Cully down to 635. And there are the stacks in full there.
There you go.
The superior one.
Exactly. Steve says the fella's paid his money. He can play exactly how he likes. Of course he can.
Absolutely.
I'm sat here with GTO Wizard open. I've got all the stacks input. I've got all the outputs in front of me.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you got to do. So I've got to make sure I get it right and I get the analysts right. So.
And then it's all down to the players.
Then it's all down to the players. It's as simple as that.
We never, ever say, you shouldn't play like that. It's not your money.
I'm just the analyst.
What percentage of people would you say, Jay, playing in these events with no care about laddering and ICM and just care about winning?
It's a really hard question to Alange, because you can never really truly get the percentage, because some people will be like, no, I'm not fussed about ladders and stuff like that, but in their head they are. And other people will be like, yeah, I might really want the ladder, but really they don't actually care and use it to their advantage. So, difficult question to answer, sir.
I think we're less than half.
Diamonds here for King. A6 off here for Ivy. Might put it to work with the ace blocker in there. Oh, of course, Tim beat David Attenborough.
Ah.
That's when it was. That's why it's unknown. It was David Attenborough heads up.
Got you.
Dooley. Great shout.
When he came to us, he says, all my family's watching, they love you calling me David Attenborough.
Next time we'll be friends.
Free roll password time, because it's bang on 4 o'clock and we can't be late.
Why can't we be late?
Because we said 4 o'clock would send it out. Come on then, what is it?
So the password, nice and easy.
Blackpool.
It is Grand Fin.
Grand Fin.
It's Fin spelled F-I-N as in fin of a fish.
Grand Fin.
Grand Fin. They could have just put an A and L at the end.
know, yeah.
Or was it just so people didn't guess it? Grand Fin. G-R-A-N-D-F-I-N. No spaces. Grand Fin is the password.
I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be cap locks protected either, so just check it. Grand Fin, which is obviously short for final.
Ollie here. The fact that Cully has shoved for like 31 and is covered by King is like an effective 31 stack size shove, so I like the fold there from Ollie. If Cully like had less than us, it's going to become a lot closer, or if we got identical stacks, but when he's actually shoving for effective 31, 7's there, just not going to fare well. He never does it with 6s through deuces, or at least he shouldn't.
Can I just ask, you know, in your FPL and your bottom at league, why have you got no Liverpool players?
Well, I did have Liverpool players.
What happened?
Trent got injured.
Okay. You didn't bring him back?
No, I didn't bring him back. I had Jota. He just weren't scoring any points.
He's like David
I had Alisson in goal to start. I actually had 3 Liverpool players until wildcard week. Yeah, and then... but I've never been able to get Salah in because the way my team is, I need like 3 transfers to transfer him out, then him in, and all this stuff because Salah's expensive. So
yeah, okay. Does anybody have Haaland and Salah?
Yeah, loads of people.
Oh, is it?
Most people in my league have Haaland and Salah.
Oh, right, okay. So Grand Fin for the free roll at 6 o'clock. The live stream free roll at 6 p.m. You know when you look up at the screen and you see Ollie sat there and you think, what is he doing? Oh dear. Oliver Kaplan. Oh. Oh dear.
Tariq now leading from the big blind after turning this gut shot with the Jack 10. I don't feel like need to like lead every gut shot here. Maybe prefer like Jack 10 with a heart or a spade. I definitely like if I had the gutter with heart spade, gonna be more viable to just bet these and then unload on the river that completes the flush of that suit. Tariq just gets there anyhow. And I'd love to see value here, Tower. The thing is, a lot of the time in this spot, when people river second pair, they just check. They just insta-check. So, like, I've got showdown now. But Cully's check back flop. It's really difficult for him to have a queen. He may have some check backs with queen X. But he's going to have potentially some AX like he has, some pocket pairs, this type of stuff. And the jack on the end gets paid off. Lovely bit of value there from Tariq. Like it a lot. I feel like a lot of people just knuckle and it goes check check so often, but just recognising here Cully not going to have too much queen X if any. Get some value from the 8.
Unlucky Ian Needleman back home, poor show in the seniors, just got ruined in every hand. Nice to see you, chaps. Nice to see you too, Ian, and thanks
Cheers,
for the goodies that we're having with the cups of tea.
We like goodies.
Thank you very much indeed. Always good to see you, and we'll see you on tour next year, I'm sure. Afternoon of C4. So line's 10-20.
Potentially going to be first look at Brandon. Kind of close. He may just fold this one. Does actually just get out of the way. If I hadn't played a hand at the FT yet, Tower, I might have used that to my advantage there and just thought we might get a bit extra credit with the King Queen. Nice bit of removal. Now Cully going to take the initiative with the King Jack.
Well, hang on a minute. Who's that in seat 4?
I don't know.
Who is that?
Be funny if the hook come off and it was like a Damo or something, like just some absolute sicko was sat there, like, and Oliver subbed him in for the tournament. But there you go. There's Oliver. Finally get to see his face. I figured it out. He's meant to clock off at 4 o'clock from work, so that's why the hoodie's come down. He's like, all right, I'm not supposed to be at work anymore.
That's it. B&M's 11 till 4 on a Sunday. That's what it is.
B&M's.
B&M's 11 till 4 on a Sunday. Sunday opening times. That's what it's all about.
Could go one big here on this board as Cully. Queen deuce deuce. Could just go for a little 20k and job done. And see what size he chooses. Goes for check back here. Feel like a nice board that we are just going to relentlessly c-bet on. Yes, deuce X going to be good for the big blind, but people don't tend to peel offsuit deuce X at final table. Even suited deuce X, they start folding like everything up to like jack deuce suited, and then start calling like the suited queen deuce, king deuce, ace deuce. So just flushing out sometimes 2 live cards can be good for us as Cully. But decides to check back. 9 of diamonds on the turn, so we do pick up a gut shot now. Are we going to see a delay? Does delay for 50, 30% up, hand over. Blind going up. Be the last hand at 10k, 20k. That takes into the 25k level.
10.25 it will be. And then a full level and the first break of the final table.
Yeah, Ben Miller is out. Bluffed it off to Tim Chung.
Uh-oh. Ivy with the ace 8. And the hijack. The 23.
Just folding a tower off a 23. Like it from IB. Linda out the way with the chip lead. Wow, Linda. We got the chip lead, girl. We got an ace. Surprise, that's not open tower. Like in general, when we have this chip lead that Linda does, like she's got 600k on second in chip, she's got 30 big blind cushion. Like from late position, we get to open every ace, we get to open every suited king, we dip into some suited queens. Like we can even open like some raggy offsuit ace-x from early position as well. It's all about removal at the final tables with that big chip lead. Potentially could have been one that wants to open. Thinks better of it. Leaves time for blind on blind between Tim and Niall. Tim checks the Jack 10.
King high flop, King Jack 5. Flopping best for Tim. Second pair.
Seems like a nice check back here as Tim when we got middle pair, 10 of hearts alongside it. Like difficult. We get value from 5x, but that's about it. It seems just like one that wants to check. Did he check? I did not see a check or Tim's mouth move then. That was an incognito check. And like, it doesn't look like Niall's got too much here, so Tim might even check again here with Jack 10 and try and induce some bluffs on the river. When we got the 10 of hearts to go alongside, wouldn't be surprised if he checked again here and went for his value on the river. Just when Niall, and he checks quickly as well, really quickly, twice, just snap check, maybe a bit of time in there, just lets us know that he's not really working with much. Tim does go for a small stab on the turn, trying to get called by perhaps a 5 or a bare heart.
So 9 players on the final table. We eventually got there. Started with 17, Carl Spicer first out today, then Thomas Clack, then Ben Miller, Jack McDermott, Sonny Mystery, Rob Duras, Mr. Ali and Zipan Huang, all busting out in order, leaving us with these 9.
Liverpool 1-0, says Mark.
Really?
Just don't tell me Salah scored or assisted and I'll be alright.
The password is Grand Fin.
Salah assist, great. You finally think you're making some movement in this league tower, and then everyone's just captain Salah, and probably City will go and lose 4-0 again, like they do.
He'll be in the sack before the end of the season, this Pep fella.
Could get the sack after today's game.
Linda raising up. Brandon 3 bets with the ace-6.
Yeah, going for the little 3-bet bluff with the offsuit high-low, and Linda
having all of it, look at this!
In with the ace-jack suited. Saw her 4-bet jam the ace-jack earlier on. She's at it again. Brandon straight out of there.
12 bigs for Brandon, making the final as a 33-1 shot this morning.
Going to be super polar there as Brandon, so we're basically going to have our aces, our kings, our queens, ace-king suited, and then balance it out. Some high-low ace-x offsuit, some high-low king-x offsuit, mix these in at a small frequency. You don't want to take them every time. You want to probably take them less often than not. It's all about how you set your frequencies as well.
How are we doing, Glenn? Gangster 22 on Twitch. How's things, Glenn? What you been up to? What you been playing your trade? No, betting is only available until the start of day 3. So around about 5 to 12. It's for day 3 is the betting, and not the not just the final table. Always day 3. Who would you have gone for this morning if you saw the betting? I'll show you the betting at the beginning of the day after the hand.
8-7 of clubs for Ivy. Feel like he could open in an attempt to still, but chooses against it. The password is Grandfin. Grandfin.
You would have backed Tariq. Not doing it.
33 to 1 was Tariq this morning.
We are on 9.
What has happened to Man City? What's happened to them?
I don't know. 1-0 down to Liverpool. Probably not had the ball much. Seems like they're getting. I don't know. Really don't know. Rodri.
Yeah, literally.
How bizarre.
Literally that.
And they don't even have. Because last year and the year before, they seem to have had Grealish passing the ball to Haaland all the time.
Yeah.
And Grealish don't even get a game anymore.
Said this last time though. That golden Arsenal team, you take Vieira out of it.
Yeah.
Whenever he weren't there, they used to league. I know it's not the same example, not the same quality of player, but when we were a mid-table side, Spurs. No one's saying in the chat we're still a mid-table side, but when we were, Scott Parker was crucial for our CDM, absolutely crucial. And whenever he missed a game or was out for a few games, we just let him 4 or 5 goals every match. They're so crucial, these CDMs. The other one, Michael Carrick, Man U don't win that. All them leagues, 2006 to 2009. If Carrick's not there, it's a completely different story. The people don't actually understand this one player in that position in modern day football, probably one of the most important positions on the pitch.
I thought it was all about Phil Neville.
Phil Neville, you thought it was old Neville in there? Yeah, he was probably at Everton at that time, Tower. I know Scott Parker marked there. That's what I said. I'm not using that comparison, but I remember him in that Spurs side under Redknapp, and he was a beast CDM for us. He was an absolute beast. He was like a headless chicken running around in front of that back four. Take Busquets out of that Barcelona team, they'd fall apart as well. It's crazy if you think about it.
Yep. It's all about the biscuits.
Yeah, I know. I've compared the likes of Scott Parker to Vieira, Busquets and Rodri, but I was just using it as an example. He tried his art out, Scott. He was a player. Used to love him. King 8 suited for Brandon here in the cut-off, only with 11 big blinds. This might be Brandon's time. Or me shoving into King, though. This is the thing as well. Like, if we feel like King is going to call pips wider than what he should do, might become awkward. But he is still just going to take the jam spot. Goes for the half stack just in case there's some occurrence behind where he can fold and get a ladder. How you doing, Ash? No, that is Phil Corrigan. Everyone knows him as Ivy. He got a nickname about, I reckon, 12, 13 years ago when I sort of first met him here in Luton. No, probably about 10 years ago, actually. Well, I was probably 20 years old when I started step foot in this casino. Ivy was there. Everyone knows him as Ivy. Don't even know, never actually heard anyone call him Phil in my life. City all over the place, says Gangster. The other one, yeah, Conte's a good shout. Kante in that Leicester team, the league team, the season they won the league, he was a beast in front of that back four. I feel like in the modern game, this position's just a lot more crucial than people realise, especially in what it was 30 years ago. Queen 8 off for Brandon, just keeping his head above water, getting that jam through. Charlie says, afternoon gents, get your money on Tariq. Good luck to him. How you doing, Charlie? Charlie Reid in the chat says, Liverpool lads all supporting Tariq, close friend of us all. Best of luck to Taz and Tim Jung. Thanks for tuning in, Charlie. Makalele, another example. This thing, you could list them off when you think about it, and how crucial these players were for the team. And as soon as they go missing, it just, everything falls apart. They're just the rock of the team. Everything goes through them. Just the protection for your defence as well. So King here with the 9-6 off. Gonna have a stab. Ivy folds the King high. There's the run good for your mate, Charlie. Pop in the chat, very next hand, he finds the big slick under the gun. Making it 50k, 2 big blinds. I actually forgot you were gone. I was sitting here, I was having a chat with the chat box. Good lad. Enjoying life. Oh,
I had to nip out just for 30 seconds, you know what it's like.
30 seconds? You were gone ages.
Well, I saw Bousey outside and he doesn't think he's going to Coventry.
Why?
So, just commitments. Christmas commitments. Richie P's getting married on the Saturday as well, so
Right,
they're
okay.
off out, we're there, so they don't think he's going to be in Coventry.
That's fair.
So we're just saying ta-ra. If I don't see him. I said, see you in Stockton for the £10 rebuy.
Yes.
Oh, the Christmas bonanza. Stockton Grosvenor Casino, £10 rebuy. 2 hours of rebuys. Last year we had 702.
So 7k in the prize pool for a tenner.
Yeah, but well,
yeah, obviously plus the charity.
Yeah, the charity get £3 out of the £10 for every rebuy.
So even still, you're looking nearly 5 bag.
And Chris Wood had 53 rebuys.
Takes some doing. 53, because you've got to lose 53 all-ins.
Yeah.
Well, 52 all-ins. So Ace King, just small c-bet for Tariq. Gets it through.
Yeah, it's a great event. We do a lot for charity. So raise about £5,000 on the night for a £10 rebuy. It's fantastic. In fact, Woody's won it twice, and put the winnings into the pot both times in the 10 years. In fact, it's John Law 10 this year. CT Law was the reason why we did it. One of the players up there. Zero. Jing with the 10s. Linda with the Queen, Jack off. 3 bets to 200. Whoa, Linda. Eight, 4, 2. Leads a flop. There's Linda. Linda win. Lives in Norway. Don't see Cheng ever folding man even raise. Nope, decides to just call. Turns a 9. Linda checks. Oh, sorry, Linda bets 325 and Ching says I'm all in with the overs. So this will be end of hand and Ching be getting up to chip lead. It's looking like it's a tough decision. We have bigger hand and Ching Feng. Pocket 10s. Now chip leader. 89,000. First price. First player out on the final will get 8,300. All folding round in turn. Ching with the chip lead now. Big hand with Linda. Cully with the King 9. Out of the way. Down to 600. Was over a milli at the start.
Done on YouTube about the big blind ante. It doesn't actually change anything. If you play a lot online, it's essentially exactly the same as a running ante. There's a few nuances that change. Obviously, when you're under the gun and you're really short, you're actually supposed to shove really wide, like when you've got 5 bigs or lefts, because we're going to post more going through. Also, you can do like some all in on rivers as a bluff, leave yourself 1 chip if you're in the small blind, then you get a full orbit, chances to win the ante back. However, it's basically the same. It's only there in live poker to speed things up. It just maximises the number of hands that we get in per day. Dealer's not asking everyone for their ante. Dealer's not asking for change. Like running ante, what was it, about 4 or 5 years ago now, it was just really slow. And with the big blind ante, it's thoroughly sped up the game. The way to look at it, like right now, 25k big blind ante. If we were playing running ante, it would be 10k, 25k, 3k running ante. So essentially 27k would be you'd be putting in per orbit. So it's basically essentially the same. Don't look too much into it. Don't think because you're got to post your big blind in your ante and you got 10 bigs, you've essentially only got 5 bigs. Just try and look at it as a normal ante. It's just to speed up the game in live poker. That's all it's there for.
There's 5 for now. In the small, just a call. Oh no. No, it is. Yeah, it's just a call. Interesting.
It could have potentially put it to worked out, but going to do a lot of mixing blind on blind. Maybe he knows as well. Tim is one that does like to go post and potentially will peel wider in position, maybe not wanting to bloat a pot with a hand with reduced playability. Just the offsuit variety. Could be a stab here for Tim. 4 high, 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, always folding out better. Could definitely be a stab opportunity. Decides against, checks behind. To the King of Hearts turn. And this is where Neil actually goes for a stab on the King. Snap fold from Tim. How are you doing, Saunders? Afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Just tuning in for the final table. Started the day with 17. We're down to the final. Been playing the final about an hour. Still on 9. £8,300 first out. £89,000 eventually to the winner. I've not seen half an ante with 5 players or less for about 3 years.
Yeah, it used to be that way, but not anymore. You say that, Gary. Obviously, when the table size reduced and we go to 8, 7-handed, then essentially when you add it up, but everyone's paying the same ante. Everyone's paying exactly the same in orbit, and that's what it's about. It just speeds things up so much.
Yeah.
I think the first year was 2019. We brought it into the GUKPTs, and I remember 2018. The first year I was here, running ante was there, and we used to exactly the same structure, exactly the same starting stack, similar runners. But when we started doing it in 2019, we started finishing like 2-3 hours earlier every comp than what we were doing the year before. And that was basically just down to the big blind ante. More hands seen, more bust outs happening, quicker the tournament finishes. Saves a hell of a lot of the time in the long run. It may not look like much because you're thinking, oh, one hand, what, you've saved me 10 seconds. But when you add all those hands up over the course of a poker tournament, think how many more hands you're going to see across the 3 days. So we pick up action between Tim and Brandon here. Tim going for the complete call with the King 10 of Hearts.
Brandon checked.
If Brandon jammed, Tim would have been calling this one, but surprised Tim didn't just open shove here. Have his reasons at 12 effective why he's gone for the complete. And Brandon flopping dummy and gut shot here with a club in hand, checking it behind.
Turns of 6.
Wow, what a turn this is.
What a turn card for Brandon that is.
We love to see that. Turns of straight, and Tim with the second nut flush draw here, but with King 10 high, obviously gut shot to go alongside it. We can show down as well versus Brandon's check range in the big with the King high. I keep missing Tim's checks. How's he checking?
I think it's his dinky finger on his left hand.
Dinky finger on his left hand. I will look out for it. So Tim has checked over to Brandon. 25k. Now Tim with the king 10 of hearts. Not going to be going anywhere. Feel like we'll just play check call. And does.
So the river is the back door hearts.
No!
This could be curtains.
I still think Tim checks though, Tower. I feel like Tim always checks still. Over to Brandon. I saw it that time. I see it now. I know where to look. I saw it. So it does check over to Brandon. And Brandon will go for some value. And it's probably one we've got to bet call, Tower. Blind on blind against a capable player. Tim may start turning some like king 8 with a heart, king of hearts into a bluff. Something like that. 8, like something like 7-8 with a heart seems like a really tidy choice. So 50k from Brandon. And just going to be an all-in from Tim. And I can't see how Brandon ever gets to fold here, Tower, against this particular opponent. We're too high up. With a straight.
To see the bad news of the first elimination on the final table, and Brandon Harris, who did well to get to the final table himself. Great effort, Brandon.
Yeah, and Brandon already had his mind made up, you see there, Tower. Knew he was bet calling, none of this tanking, just knew straight away we have to bet call this hand against this particular opponent. And unfortunately, the long shot this morning, the 33 to 1 shot, out the door. But we still have 133 to 1 shot still in. Old Tariq was an outsider this morning. He's still there. Rowie goes, Brandon to make the hero fold. Then he puts, good read. The snap call. And the other thing there as well, Tal, it's actually really interesting and really good for Brandon. Tim should shove a lot of suited hands when we got 11 bigs, blind on blind. Like, he should shove Jack 10 of hearts. You'd even expect him to shove King 10 of hearts there. There's just a lot of suited hands that Tim will just take as a jam at 11 effective, which is kind of relevant. So maybe just thinking that he's going to be stripped of so many flushes. But when we have a straight blind on blind, difficult to let it go. Ivy with the ace 10 opens the 50k to Reek with the free bet in the hijack. I do feel like that will be end of it, unless Ivy fancies a little fruity 4-bet jam, but prefer having some suited ace 10 if we're going to do that. Just that little bit more equity when called. Feel like our only option here, as Ivy is into the muck.
Tariq building his stack up nicely to 40 big blinds.
Quick question for you, Tower. We are an hour and 20 minutes into this final table.
Yep.
Can you recall Oliver V pipping a hand yet?
Not once.
I can't.
The only thing Oliver's done on the final table is take his hood down. That's it.
To be fair, I haven't can't recall him getting a hand. So, but just been bottom of the barrel distribution so far for Oliver.
Yep.
Not. God, there may have been one defend or something, but can't really recall a V pip yet from him at the FT. Ace deuce for Niall. Going to open in the hijack. Raises to 55k. Cully. Clear defend. 10-9 of clubs. And slight bit of action. Ace 8-6 rainbow. Cully flops gut shot to the nuts. Backdoor flush draw. Neil with his top pair. He's going to continue for third, and Cully with the gut shot backdoor flush draw. Won't see him going anywhere. Or at least we shouldn't see him go anywhere. Does take his 4-1 price to the turn, which is the 3 of hearts. Maybe a spot where Neil does some checking tower, like this is a hand that can never get 3 streets from worse, I don't think so. Sometimes it's good to choose that street to just play a check and then go for our value on river when check 2. We also have the merit of inducing bluffs from Cully. The times that we check back and Cully has like a 9-7, 7-5, 7-4 suited type hand, he may feel inclined to bluff river facing the check back on the turn. So maybe an idea here, playing some checks on the turn, going for value when check 2 is Niall, but is going to go for the second street here, 60k, fairly small quarter pot, and Cully going to take one off here with the gutter ball.
And the 8 rolls the river. Niall with 2 pair.
And now, as I said, 2 street hand, difficult to get 3 streets from worse, does check it behind. Password for the free roll is Grand Fin. Grand Fin.
As in grand final, but without Al. Poor old Al can't play.
Poor Al.
Grand Fin. 27 minutes to go until the first break in play. And then back with it. How are we doing in the cup? Let's have a watches.
I saw, is it Lee Wang had plenty about an hour ago.
The cup. They're down to 11. They're in the money. Money was at 18. Jamie Holland bubble. Rosa made the money. Ethan Brown made the money. Choppy made the money. Chris Young last out. And the last 11 include Kyra. Unpredictable Kyra. Who's been on our feet here quite a lot this week. Gabrielle Colaginu. And also, who else is there? Maria, still in. Lee Wang, you were with Chunks, you say. Laz Baycoat. And Turgey.
Oh, what's up in that tower?
16.
16k.
Yep. And the seniors ended with 90 players. Great turnout with the seniors. Grand Fin, correct. Bulletman and Stephen Ormby.
Oh wait, mate. If I was to throw these in, is my hand dead?
If he walks away from
Like
the
if I
table.
walk away from the table, and I need a piss. Like,
If you walk away from the table.
okay. I'll piss myself.
Yeah, definitely. Maria and Linda straight from London to here. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Maria come over for Nottingham, I believe, and then went straight to the Winter Festival, then straight to Luton. She's on my table in Notts Day too.
All right, okay.
And then when the 10s from gun makes it 50k. Oliver here off a 12, A7 suited, out the way. Quite annoying. One we could have opened, jammed, and folded to. The 10s for Linda, raise and take.
Ollie's going to need a bit of help. 12 bigs. Yeah, Maria Lamprolopoulos, winner in London. Was it Maria that won the millions?
Yep,
when
Katie
KFT
was on the final. Yep,
Yep.
Maria did win the millions
from Greece.
I think she's. I know there's a few ladies that play the Tritons regularly now. Have been cashing, but I'm pretty sure she was in the top 5 all-time money list for the ladies. She's actually in the top 5 Argentinian all-time money list. 4th with 3.8 million in earnings.
Oh, Argentina. I thought she was Greek. Apologies. Well, she was. She is Greek, but lives in Argentina. And Maria also won the PCA, as Hifo was there. Rarely Maria. Probably got her to take him out for lunch. And she also won the Wall of Fame at Dusseldorf. Yes, she did. Yeah, that was the millions that she won that Katie Swift was on the final table of. Plays well. Obviously plays well. Bit of an understatement because she plays well.
Yeah, when you got 2 7-figure scores on the resume tower, that is hard to do. People will go their whole career without 1, let alone 2 7-figure scores.
Down to the final 20 minutes of this first session of the final table.
King with the Jack 10. Opens in the cut-off. Makes it 50k.
Jack 3 flop. Nice flop for Ching.
Yeah, could go 1 big here as Ching. Haven't really seen none of this scaling down the sizes so much at this final. It's going to go for the 1BB. Like it a lot from Ching. And I would call once here as Tariq. Ace high, ace of hearts. Tariq agrees. And King turning the boat here on this 10 of clubs turn. So I feel like this deep we just want to bet again though here tower as King. I feel like a lot of people will just check back once they turn the nut boat, but really want to try and get 3 streets from if there's any Jack X out there. Still could have the case Jack as Tariq. Like we are going to dislodge ace highs, we're going to dislodge pocket pairs and some 3x with this turn barrel. but I feel like it's the right way to go as king here. We just want to go bet, bet, bet and get the maximum with our boat. So 60k on the turn, and this is where we lose to Reek out the way.
Off he goes, and king up to nearly 2 mil and 80 big blinds. When's your token game on tower? I'm going to win that. I don't actually know, Karen. I don't know what the schedule is. Queen, Ching in the queens this time. Nah, Ivy with the 5s.
Nice fold from Ivy.
Good fold. Controlled fold.
Linda, though, may fancy a little dabble in a free bet here. Going to be free bet or fold. Maybe not against King now that he is runaway chip leader and we are sitting second in chips. Maybe less inclined to take this spot and does choose to just relinquish. Neil won't be going anywhere though. Ace 10 for him in the big. Should see it defend.
There it is. Yep, now wants to see a flop with ace 10. Jack 8 6. A whiff for Niall. King on the bet again. Redraw to the flush and straight, so we'll probably call once, which he does.
King of clubs turn. Don't love seeing that as king, but when you think about Neil's big blind range and what hands he calls flop with, there's not really any king X out there. King X of hearts or some turn 2 pair, something like king 8, king 6. So on first glance looks like a bad card, but when you think about our opponent's range, actually fine to see. Now as king, difficult to get value. Does he believe he can get paid by an 8? Yes, he does. So going for a little target here against a potential 8 or a 6, and Neil may even hero here with ace 10 with the 10 of clubs in there. Oh, and he's going to get paid by ace high. Nice bit of value on the end from king with the ladies.
Very nice indeed. Up to 2 mil. First person over 2 million today. 15 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a 15-minute break.
Tim's on the red wine.
Marvellous.
Could be a long day, Tower, but brave of him to start the red wine at 5 p.m. This looks like about a midnight finish with the chips in play. So Brave man on the line that early. He could be heads up in about 7 hours' time and absolutely sloshed.
Really interesting interview.
Yeah, it will. So it should be a fold here from Tariq. Cully choosing to open the Queen Jack off here. Trying to get one through. And we got Neil calling Queen 8, or is he just thought he's completed? Oh no. Now, he is going to get out of the way, but that little 25k will stay in there. And 10-4 of hearts is Tim, as covering stack. Getting 4.5 to 1 on the call. Wouldn't shock me if he continued. And there is the call. It's 9-4-5, 2 clubs. So Cully goes behind. Tim with bottom here, but seems like a nice c-bet with the 2 clean overcards, club in hand. Just fold out a lot of Tim's range and goes for the bigger bet here on the 9-4-5. And don't mind it, Tim will have a lot of this. Just 6-7, 6-3 suited, 3-2 suited, 6-2 suited, 6-8, 6-7 off, 8-6 off. He's going to have a lot of gut shot stuff in there that, with the 2 live cards, gut shot or up and down, going to have a healthy amount of equity versus us. So Cully may be trying to choose this bigger size just to deter these straight draws from continuing, which would continue against a small bet. And what a turn card this is.
Flush draw for Tim. Cully's got top pair.
And I guess as Cully now, we just jam on the 2-tone tower. We got pot size back. Tim's going to have some 9x that could potentially hero when we can have bluffs. I think the fact it's 2-tone turn and we can now have stuff like ace-x of hearts, king, queen 10. Sorry, excuse me, queen 10 suited. I feel like this is a good turn to just jam now for pot as Cully, when we can credibly rep a lot of bluffs as well, the heart draws, the club draws, all this type of stuff, and Tim just out of the way with his pair and flush draw.
Minutes to go until the end of the first session of the final table of the grand final. 8 players left. We lost Brandon, and that is it on the first session. Oliver is round about 10 bigs. He's going to need a bit of help soon. The rest of the blinds going up to 30k, next level.
Yeah, I think this one will finish about 120. I believe that will be 100k or 120k. I believe will be the level we will be done. We've got a long old way to go till we get there. King, Jack 7 of clubs, he has the license to open wide with his stack. And just start take your back tower to the start of the final table when King called off the King Queen off. If he doesn't call off that King Queen off, he's left with 400k, and then he's got to grind his short stack again. So obviously, theoretically, not the right call, but in the short term, it's just worked out perfectly for him. And some people say just play for the outright win rather than all this ICM malarkey and ladder in and playing tight as the middling stack. Just play for the outright win sometimes. That's what people say, because everyone's cagey. Yeah, that's true, Tom. As you will see a lot of people tank with Tim's hand there against pot, but Tim just aware that it's a snap fold, even though we got pair flush draw to go alongside. Very clued up. Plays super quick, does Tim. Probably one of the quickest you'll see in terms of coming to his decisions and what he's going to do. Kev says, Tower and Jay, I'd like to wish you both a happy Christmas and prosperous New Year. Thanks for the fantastic comms all year, and what a year. Even the Razor Kev managed a trophy. Funny old game. See ya in 2025.
I thought you were playing the seniors today.
Cheers, Kev. Oh, yeah, I thought he said he was coming down as well.
Obviously not. Obviously not. We've got one more event for us to do. I know Jay's on his holidays, but we've got the Behemoth to finish off. But it is the final GUKPT this year.
I might pop in and do an hour. I'll give you a break.
No, cheers.
Because I've got to come down for. I've got to give something to PK. He's got to set something up on my iPad for me before I go Poland. So I might pop in and do an hour with you, or with Sam if you want a break. So I don't know with King. He raised called King Queen for 23. That makes me think he's going to raise call A7 suited for 14. I would definitely fold here. Really strong shove from Ivy. We've opened gun. He shoves +1. Still the whole table to get through behind. So A7 suited should be mucked here from King. But as I say, Tower, this is the guy that raised called off 23 with King Queen. So he may give Ivy the spin. Oh, he doesn't. Shows him the ace.
Someone told me. Oh, the guy in C1. That 3-bet. Yeah. I think someone told me he had ace king. Which is pretty fortunate for me the way it actually happened.
6 minutes of this level to go. Should be a 15-minute break. I never know these days. But I think it's 15.
Might fold though,
15 minutes. Right. Yep. Been confirmed. Back at 5:25.
Excellent.
The pocket nines for Niall. Opens from hijack, making it 55. And Oliver finally gets his spot.
Boy, here we go. We're going to double.
He's got the boots, and he finally gets the VPip his first hand 2 hours into the final table. And surprise, surprise.
Everybody needs to be afraid. I'd be folding nines.
No, we can't fold nines.
I'm telling you, I'm folding nines. It's his first hand. He's played in 2 hours.
Can't fold nines for 10. We've opened to 2. It's a 10 big blind shove. Can't fold us nil.
That's the biggest non-shock ever that aces were turned over. To be fair, he's had no distribution whatsoever. So aces for Ollie against Niall's pocket nines. Who just shouted you waited all day for them, mate? Worked out well. Fading the 9. No, I know you never fold in nines. You're just aware that Oliver's never doing it with anything than a premium. Where's Tariq going? Up and down, in and out, up and down. Just enjoyed his fish and chips. I like the fish and chips. It comes in like 3 or 4 different pots.
Does it?
Peas, curry sauce, gravy, that tartar sauce. Yeah.
I thought you liked tartar.
I like tartar. I like all sauces. There's not many sauces I don't like. To be fair, the worst one for me is English mustard.
You say that, yeah. I don't like it. English mustard.
I like French mustard. I don't mind Dijon. I don't like English mustard.
Ooh, Kuleveski?
Oh, yeah, he's the man. We need to sign him.
It's Dijon, but there we go. Close enough. Queen 4 suited. Vanille out of the way. Over to Tim. Pocket sixes in the hijack here. From later position. It's going to open. Queen 10 of spades for Cully. And I wouldn't be surprised if Cully got involved in the form of a call here. Starts the hand with just shy of 24 bigs. I feel like these suited broadways are fine to call on the button here, even off of their stack depth. He's going to have a bit of discipline and let it go as Cully. Tight old lay down on the button with a suited Broadway. Obviously got Ollie doubling up now, so it's just us and Ivy that are sat at the bottom with around 16. Well, Ivy's got 16, 17, and as Cully got about 20 odd, just north of, so kind of awkward with the Queen 10 of spades. Might be too loose, but I personally would have called. Maybe Tim factor as well, thinking, not wanting to tangle with Tim. Never know what's going on in the minds. You didn't post a bet builder in the chat, Kev. I didn't see it.
I don't think you did. I don't think. In fact, I nearly said about 15 minutes ago. Where was Razor Kev's tips for today's Sunday? Been busy. Been really busy. Bit of football going on. So an ace 9-5 flop checked.
The last message I can scroll up to in the chat box. Most cards, City. Most corners, Liverpool. Most shots on target, Liverpool 8-1. He said it's in.
There you go. Well done, Kev. Again. Sixes for Tim. Checked all the way around, and the ace pairs on the river. King checks. Ivy arm checks, and Tim tables the sixes, which is good. On to the last hand of the session, and then a 15-minute break. Everybody will be off for 15. Tariq with the ace jack. Opens to 50,
as he should do.
Now's off for his break. So to all folding around Cully, unless it's aces won't be playing. Oh, this will be though.
And a free bet here as King.
125.
Amping up the aggression as the chip leader, and Tariq with ace jack off, just chubbed there, has to fold. Not much you can do in this situation versus Chippy. You just got to let him have it and lie down and move on to the next one. Well, move on to your break.
Indeed.
So we're going to be back in 15 minutes time, guys. 25 past 5. He's definitely folding here. There's no. If he finds a 4-bet, fair play to him, but he's not landing on flat tower. If he finds a 4-bet, fair play to him, but he's not landing on flat.
Eventually makes the fold.
There we go.
See you in 15
See
for
you
the
in
next
15.
session of the final table.
Now, I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time.
That was mad, that is. Yeah, talking about it. You must have.
My car's still got to go. You can use this one. Yeah.
Ah, right. Because it's literally on that telly there.
Yeah, but that's.
The right hand of the three next to the two. Yeah. How long left? I can see it. 20 seconds. I mean, I can't begrudge having him too much. They made us so much money out of it. Rangers. When all of us are on it. You're not on it? Oh, mate, I had 80 quid.
Let's do it again. Welcome back. 8 players left on the final table.
We're back for more. Another 2 hours of poker. Will take us to the next break. Aren't we going to lose any more players this session? One player lost the first 2 hours of the feature. Sorry, 2 losses. We lost Brian and Harris, and we lost Zipan Huang. Oh no, Zipan 10th. We're not 10-handed no more, are we? What am I talking about? We did lose one player. We lost Brian and Harris. Zipan Huang was out in 10th on the final table bubble.
Free roll password is Grand Fin. Grand final without the AL. No spaces, Grand Fin, and I think it's all lowercase.
A couple of kings for Oliver. Don't mind if we do. Starts the hand with 18 bigs. And Cully probably just jamming with the ace king here.
Yeah, Ivy just sorry, Ching just trying to raise out a turn. Just apologise for calling after Ollie. It raises to 70. Cully with ace king. And Cully now says I'm all in. That was a speculative call with Jack 9 after they open from early position.
Speculative, ask for a count as well, Tower.
That's to make it look a little bit closer than it actually is.
How do you miss the open to 70k and then you miss the fact that Cully's still got cards, so you open to 50k anyway? He's not like acted one spot out of turn. He's just.
Oh,
action change, so he gets it back. Cully changed the action. If Cully just called, it would be down as a call, but action has been changed. Ivy can now let go of the sevens.
So they're in. Ollie with the kings. He's played 2 hands on the final. Aces and kings.
Oh, wow.
Always happens, doesn't it? Ollie's got the bad news of the ace of spades on the flop.
And leaves him with a single out. King of clubs needed.
Can we find it? Oh, is Ollie the latest? It's a 5. Ollie Kaplan eliminated. Unlucky, sir. Couple of hands on the final. Aces and kings. The kings cracked by Cully.
Oliver Kaplan, 8 for £9,760, just shy of 5 figures.
Ivy with the ace 10. Should open the hijack.
Wow, just goes for open send tower. This is
for
interesting.
18.
Like ace 9 off never calls. It's one of these that we never get called by worse. We're just trying to pick up blinds and ante. Better to just open, get value from that big blind defend range. Then potential to get away if someone wakes up with it behind. Just went with a jam. Ace Queen of Diamonds for Tariq. Nice one to open from cut-off. Open he does. King 8 of Diamonds here for Tim. Would be an ill-timed free bet because Tariq would just have a nice clean 4-bet rip. Mulling it over with a King 8 of Diamonds as Tim.
Can we just see a flop?
He may play cool. He may play cool. I don't think he's going to call. I think he's thinking about where he's folded, but 3-bet or fold in that scenario. And well-timed fold would have got bad news if he did take the aggressive route.
Cully was defended out of the big. King 8, 9. Look at the flop that would have been for Tim if he chose to call.
The password is Grandfin, all lowercase, no space. Grandfin, GARNDFIN.
Grandfin. Finbar's just got back from the regionals. Red Tooth. Got back early. That's never good news.
It's not. And what a turn for Cully. Pick your own turn cards, offsuit 10. That's a straight, unfortunately for him, unless we see an ace on the river. Oh!
Ace on the river.
So
the
we
backdoor clubs.
We do see the ace on the end here. And really like this check from Cully. A lot of people may just bet there straight, but it's a card that's going to connect with Tariq's range, his ace-x that he opens. And then the time save. Tariq's open like something like 7s here. If he's got, oh, it's hard to find bluffs now. Maybe like a Jack-9 suited. He may choose to bluff this river card. So really like the check from Cully. And just going to get to check raise now with the Jack-7. Not many flushes out there for Tariq when the ace of clubs rolls off on the river. Could have some like king, jack, king, queen of clubs at check turn, but Cully has to go for some value here and does go for the value raise. Looks like 3x. Just shy of 275. And now real grim spot for Tariq with ace queen tower, because Cully never raise him worse for value. If he's got something like ace jack, that just calls, so therefore we don't beat anything other than specifically a bluff. And what hands is Cully going to bluff here? Where's he going to find them from? Something like Jack-9 with the Jack of clubs. It would basically be an 8, 9 or 10 with a club tower. So something like Jack-10, Jack of clubs. Even Queen-10, Queen of clubs. Queen-9, Queen of clubs. Queen-8, Queen of clubs. This is where they're probably going to derive from Cully. But he does have countless value as well from the big blind. Like wouldn't 3-bet Queen Jack, got that pure, still got lots of straights, potentially 8x and King X of clubs there too.
So Cully takes a nice one.
Penalty to Liverpool.
Oh. Oh, what's Luke watching?
And he scores great. Salah assist, Salah goal. That's going to cancel out Masaka captain against a lot of players.
But then you can just reroll and then see another hand. Not saying you are, but you know what I mean? I have a bad hand and then a gun, and I was like, yeah, I'll get another one. Or imagine you got like, imagine you got like, you got like 4 bigs under the gun, you got some mug, and you're like, yeah, fuck it straight on there, get another one.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I could have just said out loud and then just turned them over, right? Yeah. But then that's still there. Did you see the card? No, look, because you never know. Maybe he's got aces and some crazy queens and then about to be a massive.
This is nothing I can say. I didn't know. Nothing matters. But people thought it, or he's king, and maybe he's good hand. I didn't.
6 suited for Niall here, and king could just go for jam here with 9's tower. 3-bet call or jam. We start the hand effective with our opponent 25 effective, so jam going to be fine. 3-bet to call going to be fine. He is just going to flat here. Surprised against the cut-off open from Neil as the big stack.
And a king 8-4 flop. 4 on the turn after it's checked.
Yeah, may see a delay here from Neil after picking up this nut flush draw. The delay he does will not be working. King always calling 9s. Does make the call. Oh,
The ace of spades river.
Things you love to see as Neil will just get to value bet now. Now the 9s. One of these river cards we do get to just let it go on tower. Like, you feel like the Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10's just not there as much once flop goes check check. These are hands that should be relentlessly c-betting on the king high board, so when he checks back, maybe more weighted towards ace high stuff as well. So king here, I think it would be optimistic to hero 9s in this spot. Like the hands we beat, the Queen Jack, the Queen 10, the Jack 10 stuff, these are just going to c-bet flop, and he's going to pay. He's going to pay.
He does call the 130. And the ace 6 for Niall gets him back up over the millie. 7 players left in the main event of the grand final.
Is this City's 6th loss in a row in the Prem? Or 5 in a row?
I don't know.
Going to be City's 4th loss in a row in the Prem. Wow.
Wow. Now raise and take. 7 players left.
Pocket kings now for Neil. Does choose to open. Should be a fold here from IV, 9-7 of hearts in the small. It looks pretty at this stage. Has to go. Linda does defend the Queen 10.
King 10-4.
Top set for Neil here. Is a board that we will relentlessly have bets on as the early position opener, but feels like when we're blocking a lot of the continues, blocking that top pair heavily, decides to check back and now going to go for his value on the turn, 50k. Queen of Spades on the river. An ill river card for Linda to see. She's going to have to pay this river bet tower.
2 pair on the river. Bad card for Linda.
And there's the bet from Neil. And as I say, Linda just can't fold her hand. There may even be like some value we beat. King 3 suited perhaps. It might open with the big stack. Sorry, not King 3 suited. We don't beat that. Maybe some aces with a spade, stuff like that. Maybe not much in there, but when we got 2 pair as Linda, just cannot fold that spot on the river. Too high up. Does pay. Nathan Slater comes to the table.
Now, Neff, he's ready for the winner's pick. He's got 7 players to choose from.
Just lingering for the winner's photo.
Password for the free roll is Grand Fin. Basically, grand final without the AL. Poor old Al.
Queen 10 for King as the chip leader. Should see open from cut-off. Does open. 65k. What price for Liverpool to win the Prem this season? I reckon they were quite
Tens.
far out. Yeah, you think when slot coming in, new manager, obviously a lot of the time new managers need time to build. So I don't think they would have been mega short. Yeah, this is has to go into the Marcus Tariq tower. This can't be good here. Queen 7 off, defending freeway. I feel like it's slightly too loose. Well, like I'd even fold like Queen 9 off here, freeway. Might even fold Queen 10 off once it goes open call, covered by both stacks. It does want to get in the mix with the Queen 7 and should just be tiny c-bet from King and handover. No, he decides to check.
And the 3rd ace on the turn.
Ryan out and got 7s on Liverpool to win the league. There you go. Looking good for you, Ryan. Very good. After check to him twice, now we're going to go for small stab. It looks like as King. And now should just be 2 faults. That seems slightly too loose. This Queen 7 off from Tariq. I know it can get frustrating when you're not getting dealt cards and you're short, but all about picking them spots carefully where you want to get involved. Hefty old ladders now.
They are indeed. $11,220 next out. And then it goes to 14.1. And then just shy of 20.
Big hand for Tim. Ace King opens from gun. just raising take for Tim.
There's the prize money. 11,220 next out. Well, whatever medical emergency at the match. Into match to be rescheduled. Hope everything is good.
I agree with you, Stephen. I feel like even Liverpool at sevens is a bit too short at the start of the season. Funny, ain't it? Ever since Haaland and Arteta had that little exchange, Arsenal versus... you remember that? Arsenal versus City, end of the game?
Arsenal versus City, end of the
Arteta
game.
and Haaland had that little confrontation, and Haaland's not scored since, and I'm starting to think Arteta's put some ancient Spanish curse on him.
22-year-old collapsed. Sounds like he's breathing again. Well, okay. Fingers crossed. Oh man, I see that. Ancient Spanish spell.
You're not scoring no more goals this season, mate. Speak to me like that, how dare you?
Oh dear, love it. Jack high flop, Jack 9-7, top pair for Tim.
Just imagine him
I'm
at home.
tickled with that.
Imagine him at home, massive pot of paella, just adding all these different potions into it, saying Haaland's name. It's funny how it happens like that. Maybe Haaland got a bit too big for his boots.
Oh dear. Funny.
On the end here. Tim actually going for value on the turn here with his top pair. So doubt we're going to see a big bet here from Tim now that we get called. So probably going to be check or block. Might go for like a little 30k block here, tower potentially as Tim, and then just block fold. And goes for quarter pot. And shows the jack, and he's going to see the straight of king.
And there we go. Mills up to 2.2 mil. Tim drops down to 920. It's Cully playing the stand-up game. It could be. It could be.
So against me, you don't need to talk. I'm not listening.
You deal with guys, best of luck.
It's alright. Yeah, I know. You
Don't worry, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I'll listen.
You only give me more information when you talk.
Yes, yes, true.
You don't get any from me.
Yeah. I give you a mic. You did give me. This is true. I know. Just ask you a question.
You're running so good. If you don't win, you play bad today. You hit everything. If you don't win,
Still need your help. Like,
no, I don't know.
I need
I can't help you.
No, you refuse to do?
He's gonna bust you like heads up.
No.
And then go
Never.
for then he wanna go for his
No,
hands
look,
afterwards.
if I want to bust you, I'll raise, I'll read up. I call. I give you, no, I'm not ready. Is it? I should all in. I will raise. No.
The river.
Why not?
Because you didn't have the nuts.
No, he all in, I call. I can all in home. I don't want to. Just call, easy.
Yeah. I mean, you could have raised, but it's a bit crazy to raise.
I need to eat out. I don't want to.
So Tim with the complete. Cully checks option with the 6 deuce of diamonds, ace, king, queen. 2 clubs, so top pair for Tim. Nothing going on here for Cully, just the 6 high. And that's it, full time, 2-0. GG's.
That's got to be good for your league.
Why? Salah got a goal and an assist, and everyone's got him captain.
Yeah, but Haaland's got zilch.
I'm probably there's probably.
Oh, you've
about,
got Haaland.
I've got Haaland.
Oh,
Yeah.
we've got Haaland. Oh, right, okay. I were anti-railing Haaland, and I didn't realise that we got him. Okay.
That was Diaz. Diaz got that. But Diaz got quick. You could have just slide it out and be like, Diaz. Yeah, Salah's doing it. Van Dijk.
Jack, Jack, Queen, flop. Ching with 2. Fuller's built his stagger to 1.5 mil.
You would have got a house back. Come on. King Mo, give him the contacts. Give him what
On to the next. Oliver and Brandon out. Brandon 9th. Ollie was 8th. Means we're on 7. 7. Tariq with ace 7 and 9 bigs. Basically raising it all in. Now, Chin could call this. Chin could do anything with these 2s. Oh, snap folds with the 2s.
It's a good fold. I like it a lot in the small,
but
even as the chip leader. I know it's him, and
yeah, it was Ching who was like, well, we could be calling this, but he decided against it. There you see Brandon 9th, Oliver Kaplan was 8th.
Moanda now, as a lifelong Man City supporter, we couldn't care where we finish. We've had great years and are very thankful for those, but no matter what happens, we will still be supporting our team. Fair play, Moanda. To be fair, well, I've got a friend that's been a lifelong Man City fan. He started supporting them in 2018 as well, so I've got a few of them.
I went to the old main road.
I'm sure you have been supporting them your whole life.
The password is Grand Fin. Grand Final without the L. Poor old Al got the boot. Grand Fin. Yeah, went to Main Road years and years and years ago. On a Saturday afternoon. Didn't play City very often.
Tariq all in from gun for 11. Like Tariq, he wouldn't shove ace-8 here, so well, he shouldn't shove ace-8. So I feel like Linda's gonna let the ace-9 off go as she does. Good fold from the big blind.
Okay. City down to 5th. What price would you got on Nottingham Forest being above Man City in the league at any time this year?
At any time? Probably, I don't know, but any time.
Yes, we have had the password. The password is Grand Fin. Shoving the small from Linda with the King Jack. So he can't do anything with the Queen 7.
I was talking about that game the other day, Richie Burner, when we were 3-0 up at half time and City were down to 10 men. They come back and beat us 4-3 in the League Cup. That must have been, let me think. Let me think of the year. I would have been year 7, I think, so I reckon.
2008.
2005, I reckon that was.
Wow.
Maybe 2004. Sean Wright Phillips.
3-0 up and they had a man sent
Yeah.
off. It sounds like Accrington
And
Stanley.
4-3. I think Darius Vassell might have even popped up with one. Remember Darius Vassell? No.
His son played for Rotherham United.
Does he?
Yeah, can't remember his name.
It was definitely a cup game, Richie Byrne. I remember it being a cup game.
Yeah, we had a Vassell playing for us for about a season or a season and a half. And it would, I'm pretty sure it was Darius Vassell's son.
Ace Queen for Tim opens to 60k. And Ivy in the cut-off, got to get out of the way with 4s here. Annoying having to fold a pair off this short stack, 15 bigs, but it's what we've got to do at FTs.
Crusher says Culler's the best player left here. Let's take it down, Cully. He does have a good resume. Does call Jin Sidhu, won a GUKPT years ago.
Tariq does take the shove spot here for 11. Ace Queen for Tim against a small blind. Calls it off and we are racing.
Here we go. Ace Queen for Tim.
Your attention please, players and representatives of the lower show. You're seeing it now on screen. Players, make your way to the breakfast.
Off we go. Ace Queen for Tim. 6, 8. Jack is good for Tariq.
But there's a lady on the turn for Tim.
Ouch.
So Tariq needs to find a 2 outer. Neither are in the deck as we can see.
Ouch.
10 of spades on the end, so we are going to lose Tariq Iman. Out in 7th, £11,220 for him. Tim back to just shy of 1.4 milli.
Well played, Tariq. Great effort. We're now down to 6. Tim now got chips. So now Ivy's short stack at the table with the final 6. And 13 bigs. 15 sorry.
Just a walk for Tim in the big.
Yep. Working over the 10-9.
He's actually played surprisingly solid, Ivy, for someone that looks down at 6 cards every day and sees boards relentlessly. He's actually played very well for his stack. He's made good folds pre. He hasn't got sticky with these pairs. He's had pairs a couple of times, but let them go correctly. Actually been surprisingly impressed by Mr. Ivy. Doesn't really play much Hold'em these days. Hasn't done for like the past 5-6 years in the mixed and Omaha streets, but I feel like he has actually played this FT really well so far, although all he's really done is fold and open a couple of times. It's what you got to do sometimes.
Six players left. Oh, Jim McShane's in the building.
It's beginning to look
Oh, you're a Liverpool fan, aren't you? You sound like a Liverpool fan, to be fair.
It's beginning to look a slot like Christmas. To be fair, we didn't have a tough game like Fulham at home today.
Fulham?
10-man Fulham.
Fulham's a tough game. Ace Jack for Linda.
As we found out in the chat, it's hard to score against 10 men.
The thing is, if Spurs go and turn a top side over the week before, you always lay them the week after. It's as simple as that.
That does sound true.
It's your first home draw in 18 months.
Is it?
Is it really? Wow.
Second draw of the season.
We don't draw much, Spurs.
I've noticed.
We actually went one season. This must have been about 10 years ago in the Prem. We didn't draw a single game until the last game of the season.
Wow.
Or something like it was even like second last game. We ended up drawing one game that season.
That is weird.
So Ace Jack for Linda raises to 60k, and King not going anywhere with a Queen 10. In with the defend. For deuce, 2 clubs. So Linda, ace of clubs in hand. Nice board to continue on as well. We like the deuce because King shouldn't really be defending much offsuit deuce X at a final table. And the third deuce rolls off on the turn. Check again. So Linda obviously just thinking about showdown, but maybe we could have gone for a little bit of value there, Tower, with the ace-jack. Just go for a squeak of value with ace-jack high on the trips board. And decides against it, and now King getting to realise that equity. And he may get paid here. Linda will probably pay ace high. Like King may also do this with some ace highs of his own when we chop with other ace X that aren't ace King. I wouldn't fault Linda for calling here at all with the ace jack high against this opponent. And she does hero it off as expected. And the King takes a small one. Ewan Zahar says, thoughts on Pep being a fraud, lads?
He's won 6 Premier Leagues.
He has won 6 Premier Leagues, and he has won a Champions League, and a League Cup, and an FA Cup, and the Bundesliga, and the La Liga, and the World Club Cup thing.
Champions League with Barca.
And Champions League with Barca as well. Yeah, he has won a fair amount, to be fair to him.
Yeah.
Did he win it? He didn't win Champions League with Barca, did he? 2000, was that one of the first seasons? 2011, was that the Man U final?
They always said he never won it without Messi.
Yeah.
So he won it with Messi.
That was the Man U final that had to be, right? 2011?
Well,
I don't know why I look at Tower. I need to look at you and I go, 1970? If I go 1970, then I need to look
I'd
at
have
you.
piped up then.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
So we're just going to have 10 or 15 minutes with the man in charge, Mr. Jim McShane.
How we doing, Tower?
Oh, disappeared again. That's happened 2 or 3 times this week. We're just completely disappeared. We'll get peaky on the case. Jim McShane is just coming to chat with us. Head of live poker for Grosvenor. It's always a pleasure, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
It's you've been meetings up and down the country all week, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was in Portsmouth this week, doing a recce, getting ready for the first 8/8 UKPL in January.
Yep.
So we've not been to Portsmouth for 12, 15 years.
Is it that long? No, it's not that long, is it?
Must be.
Ooh, I'd have gone a bit later.
So I've been with Grosvenor 9 years this week, and it was before my time.
All right, okay. I might have said 14, 15.
Yep.
But,
It's been a fair while, so we go good to get down to Portsmouth.
Talking of Portsmouth, I'll try and get peaky on the case so we can actually see you.
Yep, so it's good to pick up some new venues this year. The UKPL is going out to a few different places. We finish off in Coventry as normal, but stops in Liverpool, Edinburgh, Reading south to the emergency pick-up from the Vic this year, Newcastle and Portsmouth, so it should be a good little 6 legs.
What was I thinking about putting on new legs and places we've not been to for a long time?
Well, that's what it is. Obviously, you know, a lot of venues are challenged by size. We need to get to a certain amount of tables to be able to host these events, and these clubs might not be quite big enough to host GUKPTs, or they host, in Edinburgh's case, the smaller GUKPT on the tour.
Yeah.
But it gives us the chance for, you know, the clubs to get involved in what it is that we're doing. It helps the card rooms on a day-to-day basis and gives the room something to look forward to, but also gives players chances to go to, you know, Blackpool, Luton, the Vic, Coventry, Bury New Road, same. So we do have plenty of venues through the estate, so it's good to get out to see some different places.
Yep. Throw your questions in. Can we scrap day 2 late reg for side events? Very popular, aren't they? Day 2 binds.
Extremely. I mean, I think we had 21 today for the Cup, 22 or 5 for main event yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think the mini main was maybe 29 buy-ins. It's always got that same conversation. Can we make it a freeze out? we make it a freeze out, and then people complain the prize pool's not big enough.
Yeah.
So it's a balance off between the two. We do restrict how many entries people can have on multi-day comps.
Indeed. Obviously, this would be the last event of the year normally for Cardroom Direct and yourselves with the GUKPT, but you decided that was coming on. What was the thinking behind the behemoth?
Well, December's a very tough month. Back in pre-COVID and the first year after COVID, we used to have the Vic Grand Final would be in December.
Yeah.
Obviously, Christmas Jumper Day at the Vic was a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
But what we've had to do is we've had to move the Vic away because, you know, the WPT, the WSOP, and the EPT have all got events on in December.
Yeah.
And, you know, going up against 50 million guarantee, it's not easy to compete. So
Absolutely not.
We have to be a bit more realistic. So what we've tried to do is go for a good value, high volume event, which is what we're looking to have here with the Behemoth. It's virtually 1,000 runners to make the guarantee. So
yeah,
it ensures a high populated turnout in Coventry in December.
Yeah.
Not anything too crazy and expensive, but something that's a bit of good fun for the last event of the year.
Yeah. And also the top two with the online flights as well. Nice addition if you don't want to travel for the week in Coventry and give us a chance to get them on.
We get asked the question for Goliath, why can't we have online flights?
Yeah.
So the main reason is, you know, some people say it's because it's the largest live event outside of Vegas is why we do it. But the main reason is just to be in control of where we are for day two. So at Goliath, if we had 2 online flights and, I don't know, say they got a couple thousand in each, then what do we do for day two? All those people bagging up coming through, we'd have to restrict it and change the levels, change the clock. So it works the way that it works at the moment, but this is a new event and it gives us the opportunity to mix it up, and just got an all in here. We're going to get a call.
Yeah, nicely, Linda. Linda and Maria were thinking played London last week with the Women's Festival. This is the first cash ever in Britain for Linda, who lives in Norway.
Very nice.
She's a very good resume. So too Maria, who won the millions at in Nottingham a few years ago in Katie final tables. And Maria's got.
That's it.
She's playing the cup. But Linda's all in. Ace-8 stands up against Chink with his King Jack. We know he's very active. He has got it.
With the folded cards, it's a flip. They sit behind to the King Queen in percentages.
Well, the ace on the flop for Linda. Ace 4-6 is good at the minute. There's no redraws to just about anything.
Just the Broadway.
Yeah, just Broadway. Don't want to see a queen or a 10 for sweats.
Yeah, there we go.
And that will do it. A full double for Linda win. Back up to 1.4 million. Ching drops down to 1.7. So yeah, so we got obviously got the Behemoth coming up, and that would be the last. And we can't fix the comms cam at the minute. PK just said he's got to have a look at it, so we'll have a look at the break. So we can't see us two at the minute, but so when we stick on the schedules, obviously.
So obviously this wasn't planned at the start of the year, it was an addition into the calendar, so what we decided to do was make this the first event of next year, so it's in December, but not to mess around with the MPL, so this is the first event of the MPL for 2025.
Yeah, and also big changes for the MPL next year that a lot of people I've spoken of, I've just in passing, have said what great changes they're going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've not made any changes coming out of COVID. Every year we've had something change, so we don't change for change's sake, but we're always looking to drive things forward. At Behemoth we'll have a list of a few rule changes coming up, a few things around clocks and procedural stuff like that, just to make things speed up a little bit.
So with the changes for the MPL, is it the big one is obviously the 20 best results for the player.
Yeah, so as it sits going into the grand final here, we've only had 22 players who've had more than 20 cashes.
All right, okay.
So it's not like it's going to affect the whole field.
No.
Had a conversation with a player last night that thought that they would need to have 20 cashes to qualify to the league.
No, absolutely not.
It's only your best 20 cashes. If you have 15 cashes, then it's your 15 points that go forward.
Yeah.
So it kind of gives a balance out to the recreational player that you can't play all these events up and down the country, and some guys, you know, they're coming and doing this for a living, they can come and play every single side event, every 25, 50, which is obviously great, but at the same time we want to try and make it as much of a level playing field as possible. So this will balance that out a lot, and the way that players try to play for min cashes a lot, they're trying to play the poker, not play for the points. So that'll improve that a lot as well. And we went through the figures through the base of the year. We had a look and saw what would happen if at certain stages where players would be in the league. And when we looked at this originally during Goliath, we were looking at 10 results. But as more and more results went on, it looked like 20 was the best number to go to. As it turns out, the Mad Turk would have won this year if it was best 20 results. He was very excited to see the change and see that does.
Oh my lord says, am I correct in saying money is taken from poker rooms at local casinos and then used to fund the NPL? Absolutely not. I don't know where you got that one from, oh my lord.
And that 2% from all NPL events go into the NPL pot. Nothing comes from anywhere else.
No.
All money from the NPL.
If it's a 25-50 or if it's a deep stack or something that's part of the NPL, that is it. I don't know who or where you've got that from, or who started another rumour that's just rumourville. We know we get them all the time, but no money. And if you get told by anybody, just let us know, because it's only in NPL events where money gets taken into the prize pool, and they take 2% out and give a full 2% back to the older players. Nothing's taken out for admin, nothing's taken out for anything else. All the money just goes straight back to the players. So I don't know where that rumour will come from, or Mike. Just let us know if you hear any different. It doesn't happen like that. We got the early stages of next year, and we got obviously the headline festivals which are coming in. 9th till 19th is leg one. I reckon that we'll have the full schedule for Coventry at Behemoth.
So at Behemoth we'll have Coventry schedule, Manchester schedule and the GUKPT schedule.
Yep.
We'll also have the schedule for the 6 UKPLs for the rest of the year. We'll have the schedules for the new mini-fests that are coming out. I believe we've got 7 of them throughout the year as well. So if there's, 14 festivals there, plus the 6 UKPLs, plus the 7 mini-fests, that's just 27 festivals for us for next year. Nice and quiet.
Nice and quiet. And obviously I'm thinking of myself, we're down to the last event of 2024, and the Tower has still never missed an event. Are we back next year?
Of course we're back.
There we go. There you go. I'm just saying. I'm just checking.
You can't spell GUKPT without CRD.
That is true. That is true. So yeah, and obviously the big one that we were able to announce in Goliath's not there. Goliath is not there. The big one obviously is Goliath for the big one. A lot of people, a lot of rumours coming out, and we love them. You sent us a screenshot that we were going to Old Trafford.
Yep. Yeah, we had a bit of delay announcing this year. We just had to finish off some contract negotiations with the arena, but that's all now signed off.
Yeah.
No issues with anything there now.
Good.
People don't realise sometimes that we don't own the arena, so a lot goes on. There's a lot of costs about getting the event into the arena.
Totally agree. Absolutely. It's just the cost of it is phenomenal. It really is.
But what I can tell you about Goliath this next year is that it's now on the app.
Already?
So you can go to any Grosvenor casino as of today.
I'm guessing just the
Goliath
main
itself.
event. Yeah.
Just the Goliath itself. The rest of the schedule won't be out till next year.
No, not at all.
But the Goliath itself, so there's no change as it stands to the structure at all. All the flights, all the dates, all the times, all the blind levels.
Yeah.
That's all exactly the same as this year, so no change on that at all.
Yeah.
And again, the conversations from the players about price going up and bits and pieces.
No, that's exactly what we said. When it got announced and we got the venue staying the same, the prize money staying the same, the dates more or less staying the same times, and obviously with us as well. We're saying that obviously Cardroom Direct will be there, bringing you all the coverage again for next year. It's just it's great for the players, because I think with the Goliath there's so many people that do want to book up with the now you can have a cancellation policy, and they want to. You can book the hotels and have the cancellation policy. It's always good for the players to get themselves set, because they do love the Goliath.
They certainly do, and we love the Goliath too. I mean, it was a lot smoother this year with the voucher purchases. The queues were a lot smaller. We had more people, getting people in quicker, allowing all the side events to get through as well, processed a lot easier. We've got a new update coming for next year's Goliath, which I'll leave on hold for now, but that should shorten the queues by another 50+% on top of what we did this year.
Awesome.
So that will make life easier again to be able to do that.
Yeah, I got told by Richie Cunningham this week that the Goliath satellites will start in earnest after the Irish Open. That's what he told me. But obviously with the live credit, which is always very popular, we have so many people that want to play live poker via live credits, which are great additions.
Yeah, no, I'll have a look into that, but it should be a lot before Easter.
Excellent.
Before April.
Yeah.
Someone's just asking if the mini fests are part of the MPL. So basically the rule on MPL is that anything that's run nationally by me is part of the MPL. Clubs might put on specials themselves, like the big ones on in Blackpool this week. That's not part of the MPL. But anything that's done centrally as an event by me is what makes up the MPL.
Yeah. Maximus says his Grosvenor Casino's going to buy out the Rainbow so we can host tournaments in Bristol. That closes in a couple of weeks, the Rainbow.
I'm not sure if it's not
Was
closed
it already
closed?
closed?
To be honest.
Because there were people saying that Bristol was going to start doing little tournaments.
No, so in Bristol, I was there recently.
Right.
Bristol Casino's about the size of the card room here at Luton.
Yes.
So it's getting 2 cash games in it, no tournaments at all.
Right.
There is conversation about Bristol potentially changing venue in the future, but until that becomes a thing, it's not a thing. So as it stands, just 2 cash game tables in Bristol. As you know, and I've heard you say many times in the past, when we bought Gala and Monopolies and Mergers, we weren't able to buy the venue that is currently Bristol Rainbow because of other casino venues. So it can't be a thing until we would have to give up our Bristol location to be able to do that. So that's not a thing.
Got you. Which would have been really, really good. I said it for years when we worked at the old Gala. Oh, we're on. There we go. We've got the square on.
We're back.
I can fix that. Even I know how to fix that one, my old fruit.
There you go.
I'm not very good at fixing things, but every now and again I know what to do, and it comes up when you do this. So sorry about my arms.
We have a pair of kings.
We do. Sorry about my arms, but I'm just going to get the square off the TV because that's it. And then we should be back. Oh.
There we go.
Oh, awesome.
So we've also got one round of 2550s next week to finish off the season. So we don't just quite finish up tonight for the MPL, so still next week to go.
Yes.
I know there's still a few people fighting to get places into the package, the 10k package awarding. There's a few people trying to get into the top 92 to get into the 5k playoff, which will be in leg 1 in Coventry.
Do we know if there'll be any more of the 10Ks added? I know we've got...
Potential.
Oh, and we've got the MPL League pool.
Yeah, it's quite close.
There we go, it is very good. So Ravi is on 16 at the minute.
Yeah.
So Ravi's in.
Currently, yeah.
So...
He's got quite a bit of a gap there down to Rosa. I know he just cashed in the cup.
Oh, Rosa?
Yeah.
Ah, right, okay.
So there's a potential on the 17th. Just have to see how the 2550s go next week. Got some big venues. I'm sure Toddy's trying to pick up a few points as well to try and leapfrog into it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, there's nobody else. I don't think Keith Little was. No, he's 100 and odd points behind. So Rosa and Zicheng and Ravi. I don't think Zicheng can catch him, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We will see what happens. Password for the free roll that started at 6 o'clock is Grand Fin. So Grand Final without Al, unfortunately. I don't know why we just didn't have Grand Final, but Grand Fin. Grand Fin.
So Roy's just asking, hey guys, Sheffield has recently revamped their card room. Lots of room now for extra tables. Any chance you'll bring the tour here? Yes.
Sheffield.
So we're going to Sheffield for a mini fest.
Oh, right, okay.
And kind of that gives it the opportunity to be a bit of a dress rehearsal to see if it can go from a 25-50 level.
Yeah.
This is something that's going to sit in between that and a GUKPT to see if it can help out with infrastructure to make sure that we can then go potentially up to the GUKPT level in the future.
Excellent. I was at the opening night in Sheffield years and years ago. Went to the opening night. It was really good. I enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. So it would be interesting if they did. Phil Pratt says, did you say you can buy into day ones at the Goliath at a Grosvenor casino?
Yes, I did.
Yes. Anything that's on the... If you've got the app, Phil, if you do have the app, anything that's on the app for NPL, you can buy into it at any casino.
If you've got vouchers on your account currently, you can buy in via the app straight into the tournament.
Tim,
let me have a look, see if anyone's... I know there was 3 or 4 buy-ins in club the other day, just seeing if they put themselves into it or not.
It's Grand Fin, F-I-N. F-I-N. Grand Fin.
There you go, we've currently got 1 entry into Goliath.
What? Tell us who it is.
GH. Going to play the Day 1H Turbo.
Well, there you go. We've already got 1 person entered into Goliath for next year. So, the GUKPT is back.
Yep.
The 888 is back.
Yep, bit of a change with the 888. So the league itself is going to drop off this year, and it's just going to be a normal comp into the MPL.
Yeah.
No change up, no confusion with that. So it's just a straight 888 tournament. Just think of it as a tournament in a Grosvenor sponsored by 888.
Excellent.
So that's part of the MPL. We've got the mini fest to add, plus the 2550s. So I think we're at 107 events for next year.
Wow. 107 events, that's amazing.
Someone's asking about Cardiff, successful 25-25s. We've got, I want to say we've got 4 25-50s in Cardiff next year.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cardiff, get ready. Woohoo!
Yep, that's right. Portsmouth have got a 888 UKPL in January. I want to say we might be going up to 22 tables in Portsmouth.
Wow.
Including Cardroom Direct stream
Excellent.
table.
Does it fit?
Yeah.
We did say, and somebody said they've got a low ceiling like Blackpool.
So in the card room itself, it's fine. There's 10 tables in the card room. Outside the card room in the first slots area, we're going to put a 5-table cash game area.
Okay.
And then on the far side of the floor, we're going to have another 6-7 tables over there.
Fantastic.
So yeah, lots of space.
Get ready, Portsmouth. So basically, 2025, GUKPT back, 888's back, the UK Open's back.
Yes.
The Goliath is back.
Yes.
Cardroom Director back.
Definitely.
Come on. Another year. What else is back? What else? All the 2550s we've got. So we saw some of the dates for the 2550s.
Yep.
So, will Newcastle's NPL be streamed? The 888 Newcastle? Yes, it will.
Yep.
We will be there. First time for a lot of years in Newcastle. Looking forward to going there as well. It's a few places that we used to go to, which is great for us, like you said, changing the NPL and changing the 888 into the card rooms that are just about there for a GUKPT, but just can't get on the tour itself. So put like the likes of Leo's, which has got really good. We've also got Newcastle, which used to have GUKPTs. Portsmouth used to have a GUKPT. All these places, it's superb. It really is. It's good to get to different places. Can Towers Treble be cancelled, please, Jim? 2 out of 3 yesterday, and our third team couldn't beat a team with 10 men for 60 minutes.
Lucky your name begins with a T and not an F, or there might be a fivefold.
Imagine.
Someone just asking about vlogging. So we have an official policy on vlogging. You can't just do it because it's what you want to do. So it has to be, there's a sign-off sheet that we have to go through.
Yeah.
We have to know all the channels that you're going to vlog to, and you have to fill in quite a bit of paperwork to get a pass. So we allow it in there's a couple of guys at the Vic that are currently approved to do it. And it's not just, I'd like to do some vlogging, therefore here we go. So it has to be an official approval, and it's quite a process to get through.
Nice one. Liverpool has a mini-fest. Can you tell us more about a mini-fest and what it entails?
No.
Would that be like a 25-50 and then a start event and then an end event, something like that?
So on Wednesday, I will be constructing a schedule for what the mini fests are going to look like. Each of the mini fests will be an identical schedule. It's going to have a main event, but it's not going to be any large buy-in. So what I'm looking at the moment is the main event to finish the event off on the closing weekend will be a mini main structure.
Okay. All right.
So 250 buy-in.
Yep.
Arguably the best structured £250 comp you'll find anywhere in the world. So high quality structure to be able to play. A couple of guaranteed one-day comps.
Oh, lovely.
So the plan at the minute is to open with an opener, close with a mini main, and have a couple of one-day specials in the middle of it with guarantees.
Fantastic. Just remember Tower off to the main route. Well, we'll come to that next year. We'll see what's happening because we have noticed that there's an event in. What is the plan with the Vic? I've noticed we've got something scheduled for July in the Vic. Is that on fingers crossed that everything's on time, or will we already be open by then?
So the Vic's not closed. It's just
no
festivals.
Mention that. Yeah, we do mention that the cash table's open all the time.
The Vic's actually busier for cash than it's ever been.
Really?
The way that it works at the moment is because it's now restricted to 17 tables of cash. More people are coming down more early to guarantee themselves a seat because they know it's restricted to 17 tables. Therefore, it hits the 17 table cap more often.
Wow.
The Vic would have an earlier festival than the July that I've scheduled, but obviously we take the summer break. So we could put it on May, June,
yeah.
But obviously everyone's in Vegas. So it's quite a tight turnaround, so it's the week before Goliath.
Yeah.
So we finish in the Vic on the Sunday, then we go straight up to Coventry.
Okay, right.
So it could be a bit earlier. It will be ready for that point. It's just that we don't do it any earlier because of the summer for the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
Someone's asking about poker in the South End. Tomorrow I've got the kit leaving Luton here for the grand final.
Okay.
And I've got 2 tables on the way to South End because they're going to start up 2 cash game tables pretty immediately. So poker's starting back up in South End, Bristol and Glasgow Riverboat.
Oh yeah, cash tables only and then see what happens.
Bristol will stay as cash tables only due to space.
Yeah.
And we're looking to potentially start in Yarmouth again. So
Jay always talks about Yarmouth, and I've never been to Yarmouth.
It's a very strange venue because it's a listed building. It's an old manor country house. But yeah, so we might be looking to start in Yarmouth as well. So that's 4 new venues coming back or relaunching.
Yeah. Charlie, no, the mini mains are staying where they are in the GUKPTs. We were talking about the mini festivals that are going to be added to 2025. So you'll have to keep watching the live streams, which start again next year. Well, they don't after Behemoth. They start again next year in Coventry. So yeah, the minis for the GUKPTs will probably be around about the same time. But Jim was on about the new mini festivals that are coming to a card room near you. So some good information there.
So Bristol just got added this, not Bristol, sorry, Bolton just got added this week. So I think we're up to 8 mini fests.
Oh, for a mini fest in Bolton. See, that's somewhere else we've not been to. We've not been to Bolton for years.
Leg 1, year 1.
I know. All those, yeah. 10th of February it started, 2007. It did. 10th of February.
I remember.
10th of February 2007. I was there. So, plenty of information regarding Jim and regarding... I'm looking forward to the Behemoth. I think a 300 buy-in for a 250 guarantee is... It's quality. You're putting your bit of your neck on the block a little. But 2 online flights, the 30 seats guaranteed in the club on the Tuesday, that'd be big.
That'd be fun. That'd be an interesting night playing down to 32.
If you think there might be a bit of value in Coventry, 30 seats guaranteed is a lot of money. What, 25 grand a month?
300 runners.
You need 300 runners for a satellite. Get you.
What's the world coming to when satellites are now bigger than what tournaments used to be?
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to play the free roll, the password is Grand Fin, Fin, Grand Fin. So, any plans for the southwest like Plymouth, Devon, Cornwall, and Somerset? We know Bristol would have been amazing. We just talked about that. So, will any ladies' festivals be added?
Well, we have the ladies event at Goliath and at UK Open.
I'm guessing that'll be there at Goliath again. I can't obviously just put my foot in it, but I'd be surprised if the ladies event is not at Goliath. It's the biggest collection of people we have all year, and obviously what's just happened in London, then I will be surprised. Did you say the Open as well?
Yep, UK Open has a ladies event as well.
There you go.
Had one this year. I still want to say that we've got the largest one-day ladies field. Obviously, the event in the Hippodrome the other day was a multi-day tournament, but I think we've still got the largest one-day field.
Yeah. Good evening, Harry and Kashani. Hope things are well set. I think you're in Cyprus playing poker. Congratulations on your big win in Nottingham.
No, I think I saw Aaron this morning. I think he was trying to get out of Cyprus.
Trying to get out of Cyprus?
He had to get across to the.
Oh right, okay.
To the Greek side to get a flight to get to. He's going to Prague.
Oh, off to Prague for the EPT when it's -2.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah, I did tell him Prague's the coldest place I've ever been in my life, and I've been to some cold places.
Yeah, I do enjoy Prague. I must admit, I've been twice, and I'd like to go back again. So still no real action on the table. Ivy has just bet 300 on the river, but Kaching gets out of the way. Still on 6, so we're a good time to have a chat with head of poker, Mr. Jim McShane, confirming that all the tournaments for next year, everything, a lot of things are on the app already. So just get checking down. We'll be in Coventry for leg number 1. Talking of leg 1,
yes.
People have been asking in the chat most of the week regarding the playoff.
Okay.
Has that been I know we've not got the schedule fully out yet, and we'll get that for Behemoth. Is it the first Saturday like we think it is?
Yep, same as when we're at the Vic. First
Excellent.
Saturday at Coventry will be the MPL playoff.
Excellent. Is it streamed?
I have to speak to PK.
Because it's going to be very interesting regarding a cash out satellite rather than I'll wait 30
Fold
seconds
first.
and just fold in forever.
So I think we're at 27 5k packages at the minute. Again, depends on how this week finishes and what happens next week with the 25-50.
Yeah.
Even though obviously the Behemoth will happen before the playoff, all the Behemoth points will go into the 2025 season, so that won't affect that in the slightest. So yeah, so when we finish these 25-50s next week, that'll all go into it. Also then after the Behemoth, we've also got 2 named Christmas crackers at the minute, one in the Midlands
we mentioned
and one
those.
in the Northwest. So big guarantee in the Northwest, 100k between those 5 clubs, so that should be some good runners. Then we've got 3 clubs in the Northwest as well. So 2 Christmas crackers going on in those 2 regions.
Awesome.
So yes, that's it. Even though the Behemoth's there at the start, middle of December, there's also some good action going on for the clubs before we get started into 2025, and we took the first weekend off. No poker on the 5th and 6th of January. You have to wait all the way to the 9th of January for an MPL event.
I know. And if I bring me gloves and me hat to the Behemoth, can we somehow sneak in to watch the Coventry City Massive play? Because it's a 12:30 kickoff, and we don't start work till 4.
Who's we?
You take a morning off.
You don't, I do.
The stream team, Cardroom Direct, the stream team. On Saturday we don't kick off till 4 o'clock, and Coventry kick off at 12:30.
They got Preston.
They've got Hull City.
Hull City.
Should be an home win.
Yeah, we can see what we can do.
What about Newcastle's Grosvenor refurb?
If you see across the estate, if you're from the Newcastle area, you see that Stockton's just had a lot of money spent on it. But up and down the estate right now, we're investing more in clubs than what's ever happened before. I mean, we're here at Luton right now, and this is the best this casino's ever looked.
Absolutely. Even and I don't go into Blackpool nowhere near as much as I used to. But the last time I went in, you could see everything. All the lighting has changed completely from as soon as you walk in to as soon as you're all the way down to the bottom. There's lights everywhere. You can see everything.
Sports everywhere, screens everywhere.
Yeah. How good is this sports area, by the way? Love it.
Wait till you get here next year.
Oh no.
I got told some stuff this week, so wait to see what they do with the bar this week.
I love it. I love it.
Why is
we're
it
doing to
Leeds
the bar
involved?
this week? All we need to do with the bar is let them tell us when they're closing, because we had an issue on Friday. But no, it's superb. It really is. It's been a great year. thank you for all your continued support from us, from Cardroom Direct, from me, myself.
As always.
And like I
Hand
say,
in hand.
it's been 18 seasons of GUKPT, and I don't mind saying I've still never missed one. It's been fantastic for your continued support, Grosvenor's continued support, of all the streaming team and everybody. We thank you.
It's come around fast this year.
It has. It seems to have come round really fast. We were talking about having to change the grand final to Luton, and you can still remember advertising that we were moving from the Vic because of the refurb, and it's like, wow, it comes round.
Yeah.
Any plans to refurb the Maybury, says Tom, who plays there on a regular basis?
Not heard much about the Maybury recently, to be honest. I heard some stuff last year. So, as I say, all clubs are getting substantial investment.
Yeah.
So it's all part of the Grosvenor plan. So everyone's getting a good amount to spend somewhere. Just to address someone just asking about vapes. So there isn't a hard and fast rule on this. It's a club by club basis.
Right. Okay.
So in the Vic,
let me just cut short a minute because Cully's turned trips. And Ching has just rivered 2 pair, so this could be a juicy one for Cully. He's just he checked.
There's already a lot
Bet
in the
for
pot
Ching
already.
of 50. Cully then check raises to 300,000. Is this ever not a 7? Is this ever not a 7? We're going to get paid. No, that's a good fold. That's Ching. I tell you what, he's got all the different moves in the locker as Ching. But Cully is now chip leader. So sorry about that.
No, they're all
the action. Look in the action. Cheers, Curtis.
All the stacks are closing up together. There's only 1 million to 1.6 million for all 6 places. Yeah, so say for example in the Vic, it's a hard and fast rule, no smoking at all, because it sets the fire alarms off.
Yes.
Coventry, they let you smoke on the floor, but not in the card room. So most of it depends on what the ceilings are like in the club.
Right. Okay.
Obviously, you know what it's like in Blackpool.
No vaping in Blackpool apart from the smoking area.
We're 6'3" and the ceiling's 6'5".
Yeah.
You know, so you don't really get a chance. So it all depends on where you are in certain clubs. It's a club rule, not a poker rule.
Right. Got you. Is Southampton being redeveloped? There's Mr. Live at the Shed.
So my first trip to Southampton was 9 years ago.
Right.
And I got told that it was getting moved venue within 2 years.
Okay.
And 9 years on, it's still not moved, but the whole complex has been knocked down.
Oh, right.
So all that remains is the casino.
Oh, wow.
So at some point it will.
The casino's standing all on its own.
It will be changing, but it's with the developers. It's with the landlords. We don't own the venue, so it's a matter of what happens with the landlords.
Well, we'll have to see what happens regarding that, but no, it's good for. It's been a superb year, and we got the list of who would have won the NPL if it had been changed from this year, from next year to from this year.
Yeah,
that'd have been interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, I spoke to Matt Davenport this week and basically said that he had a tactic of how to try and win the league.
Yeah.
If the rule this year had been top 20 results, all those times when he was off min cashing in side events, he would have been trying to do different things in some of the bigger comps. So he would have obviously adjusted himself.
Yeah.
To play.
Yeah.
Someone's asking why Leeds isn't part of the Christmas cracker this year. So Yorkshire are doing their own bits and pieces. There's a big 20 or 25k guarantee comp in Huddersfield. Sheffield's got a series of events they're running. Leeds are doing a New Year's festival, so they've got their own bits and pieces going on. So again, that's already on the app. Want to say that starts New Year's Day. They've got a series of events they're doing on themselves, their own little mini fest in Leeds. So the best thing always is, you know, where your locals are. Keep checking into the app, see what the clubs are doing, see what's getting put out on social. But yeah. There's events going on everywhere. It's just the difference between them. When they're national events, they're MPL, and when they're local events, they're not.
Online doing something for Vegas, not live.
Yeah, so it's an online thing. So you have to be very, very careful with the World Series, and obviously what's just happened with GG and the £500 million buyout of the World Series.
Yes.
You can't. You're not allowed to run World Series named qualifiers without approval.
Oh, right, okay.
So we can't just turn around and say, here's a satellite to the World Series of Poker, who wants to come and play it?
Ah, okay.
It doesn't work in that sense. So you need approval from GG or the World Series to be able to run direct satellites into the World Series. That's part of the reason why we don't do it live.
I got you.
And online, it's classed as a Vegas package, not a World Series
Got you.
main event package.
Anything for Portsmouth this year? I don't know about the rest of the year, but we're in Portsmouth in
was it
late January? Yeah, we're in Portsmouth late January. Check the app for the rest of Portsmouth for this year, but next year we're in Portsmouth in January for the first flight of the 888 festival for next year. So, anything else? Anything else that we need to cover? I think we've just about covered everything.
There's always something.
Yeah, there will be questions. There'll always be something. But obviously, always check social media.
Well, the other thing with the MPL is, so we spoke about your top 20 prizes count, but the question obviously is, what do they count towards? So next year we're going to run, every year the first leg of the GUKPT, we run the playoff of the 5K packages. So next year, which will be January 26 at the end of next year's MPL, the top 18 players in the league will qualify for a 100K invitational. So a two-table tournament.
Like it.
Whoever finishes 10th to 18th at this stage, I want to say they'll get £1,000. So that's 9K gone. So there'll be 91K to play for the remaining 9 players.
Like it.
So it gives, obviously, as we've seen this year, the top 3 ran away with it.
Yeah.
They had a bit of a fight amongst themselves. 4, 5, 6 had a bit of a fight for the 15K. But if you were anywhere below that and you kind of knew that you were safe for a package, you didn't really have any jeopardy. Obviously, we see like what we just spoke between Ravi and Rosa.
Yeah.
They were fighting for 16th and 17th, so there's a bit of a fight there. But if the top 18 next year qualify into a 100K package, 100K invitational, I'm sure the guys that are fighting from 10th to 50th will have a lot more jeopardy to try and fight along to get into those packages, get those seats. So yeah, 100K invitational.
Very nice. Light's gone out. Yeah, you have to stand up now. You know exactly what to do, since you were...
I haven't done that for a long time.
No, the old sensor, it's in the bottom left, you have to stand underneath it. The old sensor, right, ping, we're back. So yes, it's all looking good for 2025. The 888 sorted, the GUKPT dates are sorted, the Goliath dates are sorted, the UK Open, the headline festivals, they're all there, all sorted. Confident that the Vic's going to be 10th till the 20th?
Not an issue, I don't see.
Good.
Yeah, it's about 10 days behind schedule at the minute, but we've got 60 days in hand. So
excellent. Excellent.
And that's on finishing. So there's certain parts will still be going on. I think reception's the last thing to get cleared off.
Yeah.
But we'll still be able to go operational even if there's still a bit of snagging going on around the building.
Yeah. How big is Glasgow, by the way? I've never been.
Merchant City is a very big venue. It's over 2 floors. So we've got space in the restaurant as well as space in the main poker room. And it's right off of Argyle Street, so it's right bang in the middle of town.
Right, okay.
Great transport, great hotels, great nightlife. So it should be a really good festival.
Will the Behemoth be the final event of the NPL for 25, or is there something after?
There could be around a 25-50s, I need to check, but
okay.
I don't think there is this year.
Right, excellent.
But worst case,
so
it's
we're
just one
starting
rounder.
and finishing with Behemoth. That'd be great. So, will you be investing in the thermostat for Luton? The problem with Luton is that anybody can turn it up and anybody can turn it down. It's a bizarre situation where the thermostat's just on the wall and somebody will say, oh, it's too cold in here, so they turn it right up. So, I know everything looks set for next year. Really looking forward to it. Really, really, really looking forward to 2025 and the next season of the GUKPT, the next season of the 888s and everything else that comes with it. Really, really looking forward to it. And I think it's been a good year.
It's been an exceptional year.
I really do.
People always tell me how tired and busy I must be around Goliath, but Goliath is easy compared to the end of a
I think once you get there, it's just about done, isn't it?
It's the operational.
Yeah.
But at this time of the year, it's finishing off the 2024 parts whilst getting ready for the 2025 parts. So there's more moving parts at this time of year than what there is during Goliath.
Yeah, indeed. So thanks for coming in. You literally came in, drove into Luton just to see us.
Yep.
Which is really nice.
Yep. I had to leave early on Friday, so I come back in now just to finish off where we've been. It's been you know, obviously I understand what happened. You know, we made the announcement that the grand final was moving from the Vic to Luton.
Yeah.
I understand the popularity at the Vic. If it was possible to have had it at the Vic, we would have done so. You know, some people were calling for it to go to Coventry. But then if we did 888 in Coventry, then we did the grand final in Coventry, then we did Behemoth in Coventry, then Leg 1 in Coventry, then UK Open in Coventry.
Yeah.
It would have been a bit too much. So
Yeah.
Luton's been the host, and I think the numbers have shown that it's
Been
stood
excellent.
up for itself.
Yeah. I think obviously with the change of prize structures for the big events fantastically would just work so well, and I think everything about it.
There's been some nice guarantees this week, and they've all those events have done really well. Big numbers in all the satellites. We had 4 lots of 10-seat guaranteed satellites. Got a few extra people into the main that might not have been able to play otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. Regarding the mini fests, Carl, and there'll be a starting event, a 25-50 style event, and then an ending event.
So yeah, I'm working on that Wednesday. Should all be confirmed with Tower on at the Behemoth.
Excellent.
So leg 1, leg 2,
yeah,
UKPL,
yeah,
UK Open,
yeah,
mini fest schedules,
all announced.
All at Behemoth.
I'd be like Michael Buffer come the Behemoth.
Yeah, any rule?
Ladies and gentlemen, I like that.
Someone's just saying parking in Luton is dire during the peak hours. We've just done a deal with the atrium next door. We used to get parking in the atrium for free after 6 p.m.
Yeah.
As of 2 days ago, we've had it from noon every day.
Oh, right, okay.
And that'll be there going forward. So that gives us double the space of what we've got now.
Ah, fantastic. There you go.
Plus it's free parking.
Yeah.
I went to a casino in London recently. £15 an hour.
To park for the casino? £15 an hour? How long are you going to stay?
Yep.
Flipping heck.
Yep. And then I saw an NCP off Piccadilly. Was £10 an hour for the first 8 hours, so £80 for 8 hours.
Yeah.
And then after that, it went to, it then started discounting if you stayed more than 8 hours.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I understand that some of our casinos sometimes there's issues with space, but they're free.
Yes.
Coventry, you know, it looks like a massive, great car park, which it is, but it's free to the players. It's not free to us. We have to pay additionally for those spaces. So yeah, it's good to be able to provide, but obviously we have to do what we can. We have to pay for this here next door at Luton. It's not a free additional car park. We have to pay for the extra spaces, and we don't pass that on.
No.
There's no charge for parking at Goliath.
I know the Goliath and the extra parking spaces. It's like okay. Any chance a mystery bounty can ever come back?
We're looking at, we've got a Cardroom Magic update going in January, which will allow for progressive bounties.
Oh, interesting.
So then off that, we might be able to bastardise it so that we can do progressive mystery bounties.
Oh, interesting. Oh, see, you ask a question and you don't expect an answer, and we get one.
Yeah, sometimes we have to wait for the technology to come in second. I mean,
yeah.
You know, online obviously progressive bounties are very fun and lots of players like to play them.
Yeah.
In a live environment, it's a lot harder to be able to have the options to be able to do these things. Someone asking about outside food at Goliath. The issue with the food vans at Goliath is it's the arena. It's about gas bottles, health and safety, how far this is away from that and the other. The arena aren't fans of it. We don't get to get a choice. If they approve it, we do. If they don't, we can't.
That's it.
But we do have more food outlets in the building next year.
That pizza place at Goliath last year was, everybody was talking about.
Yep, he worked very, very hard.
And played poker as well.
Well, that's how it is. He played Goliath the year before. He came in. He said, "Look, guys, this is what we offer.
Yep.
Any chance?" Came in, did a sample test with us, and that was it. All sorted.
Brilliant.
Yep, you're right, Gary. I know that Aspers do run a progressive mystery bounty, but the logistics of how it runs, we've tried to do it a lot more through the technology than just the way that it works at Aspers. So we'll wait for that to catch up with us, but that is what we are trying to do.
Yeah. And if you can still jump into the free roll, the password is Grand Fin, not Grand Final, because poor old Al got the sack. Grand Fin. There we go.
Seen Albert and Willitown this week.
Yes.
We didn't get to see the oldest winner against the oldest final tableist of all time.
Imagine those two heads up. The average, 170 years between them or something like that. Just incredible.
Well, we've still got Chandra here at Luton, but he only plays cash now. He's 91. Albert's.
And he did come in. Yeah, he came in, Chandra, as well. So,
what's Chandra's first cash? 1985 or something?
Something like that, yep. Indeed.
He's definitely got the oldest 10 mob I've ever seen. Oh, we can see Bousey in the background, look.
Still in.
Envying the...
Still watching.
Main event of the final.
Yep, indeed. So we're still on 6 for the grand final, main event final. And it's great to see Linda Wynne playing first cash ever in the United Kingdom. So good for her. And good for us to have her on the final table.
What time did you start the final?
Now you're asking. So we start the final around about 3:30.
So we lost 3 players in 3.5 hours?
Yeah. Yeah. So there we go.
Someone just asking about the cup final table. If anyone's got the app, you can just log into the app and have a look to see who's still in. Let's have a quick check.
The cup final. Well, yeah, we can. We can check that as well. Colour with the ace queen on this table. And we can keep checking back up while Jim's with us and not with us long, so we had to grab him and confirm everything for next year, which was amazing. So the cup is down to 5. On the final, we lost Terje Bengston. Kairat has had a fantastic week here this week. Kairat was 8th. Rajesh Rugwani was 7th. JV, John Virgo played. He's out to where's the cue ball going? He was out on the down to 5. Maz Bako, Rasmus is on the final. Michael O'Brien, Gabrielle Kojinu and Maria. Whoa, Maria Lampropoulou, the most decorated female poker player we've had in a GUKPT, is in the cup final table. She played 2 events of the ladies event and won them both, and that was it.
I did see a GUKPT trivia question this week. So Matt Davenport has the most GUKPT main event cashes of all time.
Yeah.
Who's second?
Who's second?
It's a female.
Is it? Cashes?
And I told her, and she was as shocked as I was. But
was it Sinead?
No.
Janice?
No.
Well, Janice plays everything in London and Luton and everything like that.
Yeah, she doesn't go north far enough, does she?
No. You're going to have to tell me. Not Katie.
No, not Katie.
Most GUKPT
main event
cashes.
20 main event cashes.
20? 20 main event cashes?
Yep. I want to say she's got 2 seconds.
2 seconds? In a GUKPT main event?
Yep. The chat doesn't have it.
Rennie Shea?
Renee.
Wow. Well, there you go. I know she got second in Leeds.
She might have had a couple of thirds. Yeah. Second and a couple of thirds.
Yeah, she got second in Leeds.
I want to say that there's a couple of people tied on 20, but Renee's one of them. Bowsley's up there.
Wow. If this comes a 4 on the river, by the way, Ching is going to do some chips to Phil Corrigan. Old Ivy.
That's it. Ivy's
turns the bottom
stack.
end of it. Yeah, but he's got quite a few chips there, hasn't he? For he was on 400,000 for a long time.
The whole field's going to close up even further when Ivy wins this one. I want to say I started playing poker with Ivy 08, 09.
Wow. That's why, like, when Jay sat here, he just says Ivy all the time. He says, why is the Ivy looks not like him? It's not that it looks like Phil Ivy. It's just that he was saying his name was Phil. He was playing poker. Looked a bit like him, and that just Ivy just automatically stuck. We've got a friend in our fantasy football for American football is called Jagger.
Okay.
And PK is one of the best mates when they were growing up at school. Knocked on his door one morning and says, "Is Mick coming to school?" Was Mick coming out? And his mum says, "His name's not Mick, it's Michael." So all of a sudden went, all right, then is Jagger coming? And that was really just instantly stuck. Mick Jagger, that was it. That's how it stuck. And he's got no relation to Jagger, no relevance to Jagger. His name's Michael Scott. Michael Scott.
I've been shoved here, and it looks like he might. We saw the lay down last hand. What pronunciation are we going with here?
Ching.
Ching.
Yeah, I had to Google it. Q can either be king, or it can either be ching, and both are correct. Okay. So it would be like where we go to.
It's a big part of his
king.
stack. He's calling it.
King calls it an Ivy.
Oh, it might be chip leader after
Look
this.
at this, Ivy. Look at this. If this
Well,
we're
he's dropped
drawing
it.
dead,
Yeah.
Ivy's going to be up to 1.9 million.
He probably thinks he had any flush draw to dodge here, but no, he's called it off with just top pair.
Yeah, and there we go. Just a 6-card straight. And Ivy, who's been bottom of the pile all day, is now chip leader.
Was he 14 to 1 at the start of the day?
The free roll password is Grand Final without the AL. Grand Fin. Grand Fin. Fin. So there we go. So the final 20 minutes of this session is just about upon us. Anything else before we get Jay back? And you have to depart. You've been here a lot longer than I was expecting, but it's been good. I've enjoyed it. We've run through absolutely everything. I've loved it. We've run through everything from top to bottom. And Behemoth, we are going to announce leg 1,
yep.
UKPL,
yep.
888 Portsmouth,
yep. UKPL,
UKPL,
yep.
Anything else?
UK Open,
UK Open,
leg 2,
and leg 2, which is Manchester. Is it Manchester?
Manchester leg 2.
End of January, beginning of February is leg 2. We'll just quickly find out when it is. Last day in January until the 9th of February is when Manchester is. So all those leg 1, leg 2 of this will be announced, all the side events and the full structures for that, full schedule for that, plus the UKPL, plus the UKPL in the UKPL back in Coventry, the UK Open. It's going to be great.
And by the time we get to UK Open, we'll have the full Goliath schedule.
Really? That early? Wow.
Well, the UK Open main event itself is already on the app, so you can buy into that now. So Goliath and UK Open main events are both on the app. But when we get to UK Open in Coventry, we'll have the Goliath schedule.
You have the same hand. You bet more than me. Mine was suited. It's 10. Your suit. You bet more than me. Mine was suited. It was like a rerun of the Queens versus Queens times, wasn't it? Rounded it back. We're in the mix. Where you always win when you have the same hand as your opponent.
So the final 17 minutes of this session. 3rd of June 2006, £300 no limit, 9,000 total prize pool. Jim McShane, Ian Needleman, Jeff Buffenbarger. 1st, 2nd and 3rd. That's a wind up. Come on, that's a wind up, Ian.
I think I won 3 events at that festival. I think I won the Omaha
Ian,
and the £100
he's
as well.
still got it in the bank. Of course he remembers it.
Of course, poker players remember all the stories. I won a local tournament that Ian played once, and I lost the hand before the break, and I had a 25 chip left. And we had to call a ruling because it was a chip race. And I thought, if I lose the chip race, I'm out. So they ruled that I went from 25 to 100 automatically.
Oh, all right, okay.
And then I won the tournament.
Yeah, way.
I warned them at the start of the final.
Oh, brilliant.
They
Remember
didn't
the chip
listen.
race from the 25s to the 100s? You used to think it was a bonus
Yeah.
when you won the chip race at the break when you go 125 chip and then you got 100. Oh. You can't, yeah, Cully's playing the stand-up game on his own. He's won fortunes. He does like to wander around. Oh, brilliant. That is good. Well, thanks for all the news, young man.
Yeah,
Really,
as I say,
really enjoyed that. That is a lot of news to
lots
to
going on.
take
It's
in.
a
It
crazy
really
time
is.
of year.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask Sansa if you've been good and see what else we can.
Yeah, that is. We are going to bring you all the news from the Behemoth onwards. It's going to be super. Really looking forward to that. All the information, but a lot of things on the app. There are a lot of things on the app that you can check right now, and all your local stuff as well. So, no, fantastic stuff. Really enjoyed that. We've got everything sorted for next year, and obviously with Goliath, we are culminating in the big one, the big Goliath one. So. So, Mr. Jim is leaving us. Thanks ever so much.
No
Thanks
worries.
ever so much. Thanks for your continued support. The team love it. Guys out there, obviously, love it as well, and we love them as much as they love us coming in and watching all the live streams. We're going to get Jay back in for the last 20 minutes. All news on social media. We'll have plenty to talk about at Behemoth with all the... Pete, I tell you what, PK's got some work to do. he's got schedules coming out of his ears by the time we get to the Behemoth. But we're looking forward to that one. This is not the last event of the year for Cardroom Direct. It's the last GUKPT of 2024 and another successful year. But Behemoth is on its way. Are you there all week in the Behemoth?
Most of it, yeah.
Are you doing fleeting visits? Are you doing meetings everywhere like you normally do?
Yep, always in and out. I live 50 minutes from Coventry, so it's not too bad.
Excellent.
In and out.
Yeah.
Got to have a recce up to Newcastle for their UKPL. Catch up with what's happening with them. Up to Glasgow for theirs. And obviously a lot of time in Coventry getting ready for the UK Open. Leg 1 of the GUKPT.
Yeah.
And Goliath prep's already started.
And you said full schedule for Goliath of the UK Open.
I have my first Goliath draft already. It'll go through a few drafts, but I've got my first Goliath draft already.
Absolutely love it. Thanks ever so much for your time.
Cheers, Tal. Thank you.
Really enjoyed that. We'll get Jay back in for the last 15 minutes of this session. But all the news from Jim McShane regarding poker next year and for the foreseeable regarding Cardroom Direct and regarding all the festivals that we have. Fantastic. Nice to get him in. I know we didn't talk about much poker regarding that. We saw a couple of double ups, including Ivy getting his chip leader. But always nice to get Jim in. He's not here that often, and there were a few things to tie up which were brilliant for us regarding events for next year and regarding things that we didn't know the answers to, like the mini fests, like the UK Open. But all was done thanks to Jim for his time. He literally drove to Luton just to come and talk to us. Literally. So, all good. Fantastic. We'll get Jay back in. Where can you find the free roll? The free roll is on Grosvenor Poker. I'm not sure you can still buy into it. I think it's normally an hour late, Reg. But if it is, they've still got it going. If not, it's in the lobby. The main lobby it'll be. Password is Grand Fin. Ching, 11 bigs. Short stack at the table now. Linda on 24. And Ivy, Phil Corrigan, chip leader. Who would have thought that an hour ago? Well done, one and all. Thanks to Jim. Really enjoyed that. So I am guessing the free roll is not available anymore. We're in 7:15. Linda with the King Jack on $1 million with the blinds at 40k. Can we confirm how long the blinds are for Behemoth Day 1 Turbo? So a quick butchers on here. Where's the turbo? There we go. 30 minutes. Oh no, won't be 30 minutes as a turbo. 40 minutes as a main. Turbo's probably going to be 20. You reckon? Well, we'll definitely sort that out and get it sorted out. I don't think it's 30 for the turbo, but we'll get that before the end of play today, and I think it will be 20 if it's a 40-minute day. If it's 40 minutes normally, I'm guessing it'll be 20, but I'll confirm that before we leave tonight. What exactly is a cash out satellite? Cash out satellite is you start with 10,000 chips, and a normal satellite is you wait till the end to get all the seats. With a cash out satellite, you start with 10,000 and you get to 100,000 as quickly as you can, and as soon as you get to 100,000 you will win a seat, so you don't have to wait until the end. So you're basically cashing out when you get to 100,000. So Ivy with the chip lead.
Players in the main event final, please make way back to the judges. That finalist in the main event.
Heading towards the break. Linda raises to 225 after initial bet from Ivy of 80. Look at this. Just win open ender and gets the best hand to fold. Well played, Linda. Getting a few back. 6 minutes and counting till the end of the session, and then 15-minute break, and then back with more of the same. Two with the ace-9, raises to 80, blinds at 40. Niall sat in seat number 1. In the cash out satellite, if you get to 100k before the end of the late reg, can you buy back in? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I don't know how many people have done it. I don't know what the how many people have actually gone from 10k to 100k before the break finishes. I'm not sure.
One person who's done 1-2 seats from one has been bred in.
2 seats before the break. Oh right,
No.
2. Oh right, 1-2 seats.
One
Okay.
seat,
Yeah.
one bike and one another seat.
There you go. It's been done once apparently. The guys won 2 seats. Got a seat before the break, bought in again, and won a seat after the break. That's some playing, is that? I said Ivy was a good bet, 14-1 first thing. You were right. You absolutely did. Queen 9 flop, latest flop, Queen 10-6, Tim flopping best but Cully with a flush draw. So chewing on 8.5 bigs, head into the break. Probably get 2 more hands in. And then Jay will be back with us at the start of the next session.
Well, you're going to tank. There might be another hand.
Yeah, everyone tank. There's not going to be another hand. Everyone tank. Well, tank, you tank.
I'm going to tank. Go. 340. 340 cost.
So Ching's all in for his final 340. Linda with the ace 10. Does she call? Does she make the call? Out of the cut-off. Is it a little bit too early to be calling with the ace 10? Got the rest of the field to get round. Might do it. You never know. She's in the tank. Don't use the time bank and fall straight away. So she's in there looking. Oh, she has decided against it. And we'll just get one more hand in before the end of the session, because Cully's not going to be doing anything with 3-2 unless he decides to make sure that the team and all the players get their 15 minutes. That's exactly what he's doing, old Cully. He's a top lad. He's working it down so there's no more hands. So we'll see you in 15 minutes after this one with more of the same. There we go. We'll see you in 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 6 players left in the final. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there he is. Tim Slater. There's no help there. Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9. He is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
say a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens fall on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
So you won the crazy pineapple one night?
I won twice. Yeah, twice.
Crazy pineapple. Well,
I've shown me some players. So
the first night of the first day.
The last one.
I was playing. The first night of the first day was the Wednesday. I think you won the crazy pineapple. High school game.
It's cool.
It looks fun.
Yeah, it does. And the last day is 2,800.
Really?
Yeah, 2,800. No, 2,400. Yeah, 600 each. Yeah. Wow.
Did they fly you over for that and put you in the hotel?
Not with the flight, but the hotel.
In the food.
Only did it because of the star. That's it.
Stars. They don't get you on the Irish poker tour, no?
I always do Irish poker.
I think I've seen that.
It's my fit.
Yeah. They had an event this weekend, but it's in the casinos and they probably already have their own dealers there. There was an event this weekend, yeah? Macau, Cork.
Oh, the Jake?
No, the Irish poker tour.
Oh, I didn't do it. I will not back to it. Cheers, mate. I 500 here, okay? Sure?
Unless you want to count it out again, but it looks good.
If you want to.
No, I don't believe it. Trust me.
No, I don't trust myself. I'd say 500. You happy?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'd be happier if you gave me 600.
Cheers, mate. Okay, 4 each. Cheers.
So we also have been made aware that not only will the winner receive a UK Open seat to Coventry in March second will also get a seat into the UKPT. Okay, so 1,500 entry and it's 1 million guarantee in March. So first and second will win a seat into that. Okay.
So I can't just ladder up.
March. End of February, start of March. Because we are going to start 25,000, 50,000, 50,000, 19, 25, 50, 50.
That's just reading the comments somebody wrote in the comments.
I'm dealing with.
So we're back. And Jay's back as well.
Yes, I am.
Sat there waiting for Jim. But he did speak about everything Grosvenor related from this year and on obviously next year as well. So everything's sorted out regarding that.
So guys, can let you know anyone that's won a token over the past few days, they should have all been credited. If you have won a Masters, whether it be mini or main ticket, day 1 flight's running either tonight or tomorrow, but day 2 starting tomorrow evening, so you can either play your day 1 tonight or tomorrow. A couple of people have given me wrong usernames. Magical Jarrett, which we believe is Karen Lowry. Magical Jarrett with a RRT is not an alias or username according to Tom, and whoever Slasher_99 was, that is not an alias or username either. So
there we go.
If you are tuned in, any of those guys, please let us know so I can make sure I get the tokens, because I'm not here in Coventry and I've got the spreadsheet.
Yes.
So
I don't even know how to do a spreadsheet.
You wouldn't get it until after Christmas.
So I know Karen's watching. We know Karen Lowry is watching. Even I think Karen is Magical Jarrett. Just let us know. Please let us know. We reckon generally he's already said that Magical Jarrett is not an alias. The free roll's gone. It finished at 6. It started at 6. The free roll gas, and late reg was 7. The free roll has gone. 6 till 7 for the free roll. Always starts at 6. Always.
Ace 8 for Neil here. It's going to open. And see there, Tim just snap folds the 8s, doesn't even think about it. 8
Yep.
straight into the muck. Not even a dwell up. And Ivy with the 6-4 of hearts. Now, one of the bigger stacks should be defending. I saw the hand. I was actually out there on the floor when you would have seen it. King with the King 4 called it off.
Yeah.
Was surprised at that.
Yeah, the King 4 was a weird one. But we know how he plays. And obviously Ivy as well. On the bottom end of the straight, getting a massive double up and chip leader.
And what a flop for Ivy. Pair flush draw here on the King 10-4, 2 hearts. Just checking it over to the in position player, as we should be. And C-bet on a board where will be slightly more favourable for us as the opener nil. We're going to have the strongest hands. King's 10s, Ace King. Just hands that Ivy cannot have, and Ivy just starting with a check call, like it a lot.
That's what Jim says. Jim says he's been playing with Ivy at the tables for years. When he was here, like when Jim was a player.
Yep.
He was been playing with Ivy for years and years. And I says to Jim, you know it was Ivy. He went, only Ivy. So like, okay. So Magical Jarrett hopefully is sorted out. Capital M, capital J, 2 R's, 1 T. And hopefully get that sorted because it's a biggie. It's £100, is that one? Final 6. Looking forward to this. Jay reckons the 100k mark will be the probably the last session, the 100k big blind.
Aaron Neil going for the double barrel here with just ace-8. Don't mind it. We're going to get a lot of folds from Ivy. His 4x, his straight draws, his 10x, potentially going to start folding. So, and we've got the overcard as well, so we still got that equity if Ivy's sat there with a king. So don't mind it at all from Neil. And on this 9 of hearts river, is Ivy thinking about leading? Yes, he is. River's the flush. Goes for a little 400k. Neil with the ace-8, not with anything that can call into the muck.
Go on, Iris, says Nav. Luton have a good record of winning their own GUKPTs. Yeah, Luton Regs.
Drayton.
Yep.
Will Davis.
Yep.
Vic Meta.
Yep. That's, yeah. And
Drayton won it twice.
Drayton, I was about to say Drayton twice. David Lloyd, first one ever.
David Lloyd, yep.
David Lloyd, first one ever.
Yeah, so Luton do have a good record of winning their own GUKPTs. All the regs seem to take them down that are in the area. It's their local. When is the point when we start seeing Tim slumping a bit? Because he's still on the wine, and he was on the wine when the final table started.
Yep.
And eventually, it has to kick in, right?
Hey Gary, did we chat with Jim? Yeah, just before the break. So, if you want to rewind it to about an hour ago, that will probably be the start of it. So around about 6:45. If you want to YouTube it and get on with it, and it's about 6:45. So from now, if you want to bookmark it, about an hour from now we did it, and then we stopped just before the break. Right, Tudor. Evening, gents. Appreciate the coverage as always. It was fun getting in the mix this week. Fun hand to review versus Cully with the Queens. See you at the next one. Cheers, Mike.
I think Mike cashed as well.
Played well, Mike. Did Mike Tudor. Played very well.
I agree.
Was that Mike with the white hat?
Yes, it was.
And the white hoodie?
Yep.
Yeah. Mike played very well. And we will see you next year. Even if we might even see you in Coventry in a couple of weeks' time for the £300, 250,000 guarantee. Ching with the 9 deuce. Won't be doing anything with that. Sticking it in the bin.
Yeah, Ivy should open an ace on the bottom though as the chip leader. Tom says nope. Magical Jarrett with
Yep.
1 T. It's not an alias.
Wow.
Best thing to do, Karen, just log in.
Try and log in for us, please.
If you got your username, I can send him your username. We can try and do it that way. But Magical Jarrett, I've not spelled it wrong, have I, Tony?
No.
You can double check. Magical
Capital
Jarrett.
M, capital J, double R, 1 T is what it came out as. Karen, we need your help, Karen.
It's £100. Yeah, it says not alias or username. Magical. I'm spelling it right. She's logged in now.
I'm logged in, she said. We will try and sort it out for sure.
Ace Jack for Cully. Makes it 100k. Maybe won't be doing anything with the 9 deuce.
So we're on with Tom at the minute.
Yeah, I'm speaking to Tom as we speak, Karen. I'll make sure you get that token one way or another on the case.
Triangle's going in with the Queen 9, knowing it's on the blinds next. It's working so far.
Yeah, would love to get this one through as king.
You don't want to really see. If he gets a call, he knows he's miles behind. Oh, Cully! Cully snaps obviously with ace king. So Ching. King, Feng, Ziyang, all in. Needing to hit a queen or a 9. No running hearts available.
Still live though.
Yep.
Better than seeing an ace or a king. Can just still get there on turn or river. Not the best card to see. Robs us of 1 out. So queen or 9 needed, but 9 of hearts will not work.
And it's a 7, so we're going to lose. King, Feng, Zhang out in 6th. Well played, sir. £14,130.
It should be in your account now, Karen. It should be sorted now. Done.
We've no idea what happened, but you've done it. Done. You should be there. Should be in there now, Karen. We've got the check mark. We've got the tick from Tom.
You jump in right now. I think there's a day one running for the £100 right now, Karen. So you can jump straight into that. Lots coming up online in December as well, guys. We got our new Elite Series, 10 million in guarantees over the course of that. All details going to be coming up. Christmas tree roll starting on the 9th of December, anywhere between £50 and £1,000. And don't forget, one of the best bits of value you're going to find out there, the live step satellites, £1 into £5, 5 into 30, 30 into a 110 or 250 live credit, and then you can play your 110, try and get yourself a main event seat for next year. But them live event credit satellites are unbelievable value. So down to 5. And if you've just tuned in, it does look like that Neil missed the itinerary and only got half of it. On his page it said glasses, the rest had the full page that said sunglasses. Literally, we got 4 people wearing sunglasses out of the last 5 left.
In Luton in the winter.
I know, literally. I've just actually, Bazza put in the chat about it. Lots of shades out there, there is. Tim with shades, Cully, Ivy and Linda all with the shades on.
So Niall's all in, and Cully's going to be calling. So here we go again. 2 hands on the trot. Is Cully taking 2 out? £540k. Ace King for Niall against Cully's Jacks. Wow, great start, great flop.
Just the trip kings. No. Just fading jacks now. And queens.
Yep.
Straight draw picked up. And just the 6 outs to fade. And it's going to be a nice big double for Neil and put him back north of 20.
And it's a 9, so king's full. Cully takes one out, then loses and gives them all to Niall, back up to 1.2 million. Niall down to the last 5, 20,000. I'll just shy of £19,950. The 5th could have been Niall, but gets a lovely double. Nice to see a flop lined out when you're all in.
Even as chip lead, I wouldn't open this as Ivy. Agrees. Suited. Potential. Offsuit 4 deuce. Does just get out of the way. Walk for Noel.
Nice. 21 bigs for Linda. There's a short stack. Niall's on 25. Tim's on 27.
I have no idea. Brad don't personally get it. Understand why some people wear them. Final 5 playing for just shy of 90k. If you have just tuned in for this session, Niall Campbell in 1, Tim Chung in the 2 seat, Cully Sadhu in 3, Ivy, also known as Phil Corrigan.
Is he?
Yep, he's just
sure?
Ivy, and people call him Phil Corrigan from
No
time to
idea
time.
why.
And Linda Nguyen, completing the 5-handed lineup in seat 5. But I don't think once I've ever called him Phil in about 10 years now. So he's Ivy known as Phil Corrigan, not Phil Corrigan known as Ivy.
Love it.
Here he is with the ace queen. Does open. Makes it 100k.
King 3-2. Here's the flop. Whiffs both.
Yeah, bored that Ivy just gets the C bet relentlessly. No tower, king high. Rainbow does go for continue. Could go smaller, could scale down potentially, but 100k into 275, just north of 40% pot. I'm going to do the trick versus Cully's 2 live cards. And interesting to see how Ivy proceeds. I mentioned just before Jim come in how well he'd actually played, although it looked like he'd just been folding all day. He actually made a few folds that I feel like some people will get involved with those hands and potentially get themselves in bother, but had that short stack all day, folding, getting a few raise and takes through. And I missed the double up. I wasn't in the booth, but I saw the hand live, and since then, I'm not sure, Tower, has he been more aggressive, been opening more, playing more pots?
No, not really, no. No, I must admit, no he hasn't. Well, if you get all the chips, I suppose you are supposed to open more, but
10 for Neil. Ace-8 off here for Cully. As covering stack in the small blind. Going to be fold most of the time. If he feels like getting aggressive, wouldn't mind seeing 3-bet at a small frequency. Could potentially attack Neil's open here as Gully, but he's going to go with a call here. Interesting with the ace-8 off out. Oh, come on, Ivy. This is prime potential squeeze spot for the Ivy here. Can he find it though, Tower? A little 350 with the ace-4 off. I'd love it. The thing about Ivy, I did mention earlier, he rarely plays any Hold'em these days, Tower. He's just PLO, 6 card, mainly some mixed, but probably hasn't really looked at much Hold'em work over the past 5 years being in the PLO street, so does land on call.
And does flop best as well, at the bottom of it.
No, I've cancelled it, Winner. We're not doing Wordle anymore. No one gets the word dogma in 3 guesses. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
4 guesses.
All right, 4 guesses. Even I wouldn't have got dogma in 10 guesses, Tower. So
you're not doing.
No, I barred you. I've put water on. I tried to make you look silly, but it turns out you're very good at it. So the idea of it is for you to get befuddled, get it wrong a few times. You're not meant to get it right every single time.
Oh dear.
We might get a Wordle up. We will see.
I'll take. Found something I'm averagely good at, and that's it. That's it. Lip comes out and everything. I'm marginally good at fantasy football. And then Wordle.
You got 6 points today.
Did we? All?
That's all we got today. So we finished on 55 points for the week.
Oh,
and
dear.
Guess what? Everyone.
All got 90 points.
Palmer captain, Salah captain.
God, yeah. It's not my fault. I had limitations to work with. Solanke never played.
Someone, I think it was Yanis. He had Palmer captain, he had Salah in his team, he had Saka in his team, he had, I think, that Clivert from Brentford or whatever. Because I'm just not very good at FPL. I'm just not.
Clivert scored 3 yesterday.
3?
He got an hat-trick.
Was it hat-trick in the end?
Yeah. And a penalty.
Oh, God. So guys, just a quick shout out right now. There is a 10 times £300 entry, 10 entries for the £300 behemoth that is running on Grosvenor Poker. It needs 110 runners not to overlay. We have 40 in so far. Late reg will be closing in about an hour, so go check that out. Loads of value there for the behemoth satellite. £30 entry for that one to win yourself a behemoth seat. It is a re-entry too, so if you bust you can get back in, but 40 players in that so far, 110 needed not to overlay, so we need 70. So check that out on Grosvenor Poker. Looks like some value right there in the behemoth sat.
3 penalty hat-trick. Do you get extra points for penalties?
No.
All right. But you just get minus if you miss one.
Yeah, if you miss one, or if you give one away.
So if you miss a one-on-one, you don't get a minus, but if you miss a penalty, you get minus.
I think so, yeah, I think you do.
That's poor. Mackham's in it. He says, get out, stay out of it, he says. Is Grosvenor Poker down? No, there's plenty of people playing it. Hopefully it's not having any problems, which could equate to why there's an overlay. Gov says nothing seems to be loading up.
And Ivy just putting a bit of leeway between him and the rest of the field now, veering in on the 3 million mark, and goes for a little check raise here with the Ducks from Ivy. The keeper gets a bonus for saving one, but you don't actually lose any points for missing one. Okay. So basically, ideal situation is if you've got a keeper and a
Mhm.
penalty taker, and the penalty taker's taking a penalty against that keeper, is him to take it, the keeper to save it, and him to score the rebound. That's like the ideal dream scenario. And Neil just rifles it in with ladies. Like this from Neil. The problem with this tower, we just get snapped by a 10, and then we fold out everything else. Ivy's not calling a 9.
No.
Ivy's not calling pocket 8s. Ivy's not calling queen jack. So it's one of these situations that when we do get called, we're going to need to find a 2-outer, and we're never getting value from worse once we 3-bet shove the flop. Like if we call there as nil, we could potentially pick off another bluff from Ivy on the turn, and just decides to run the ladies. Ivy out the way.
iPoker login not working at the moment, which is why there could be an overlay on ours.
Ooh.
There is issues, Tom.
I'll let Tom know now.
Yeah.
Ace jack for Collie. Should be an open. Open he does, making it 100k. Ivy with the 7s on the button here. Start of the hand, 30 effective with Cully. And not one that can comfortably 3-bet call, so I feel like as Ivy we are just going to land on flat here. With the 7s, flat he does. And over to Neil with 7-8 off. And like here, even here, Tower, I just fold this 3-way final table. Ladders are huge now. Like we don't really want to split equity 3-way out of position to 2. Comes 8 higher up against an overpair of Cully, we potentially lose a lot of chips. I feel like at this stage don't necessarily need to defend this one 3-way. Heads up, yes, get involved, but when we're splitting equity 3-way out of position to 2, feel like could be just hitting the muck. So 10-4 deuce rolling off here and going to get a continue from Cully. I doubt Ivy's going to be going anywhere. Just one overcard to contend with. So expect a call and a fold from no. But Ivy showing a bit of discipline with the 7s there, not calling with position, only one overcard out there. Personally would have called once, but maybe half pot size of Cully didn't want to get involved too much.
The login logo is just spinning around like Kylie Minogue. Well, fingers crossed to get sorted for you guys who are playing online. What's the Tony in the background with Rosamond playing it? Is it the cup?
I think that is the closer tower.
Okay.
Because the PLO's on the other side of the casino. The cup's at the final table,
Yeah,
which
final
is
3.
right next to the comms booth, so that has to be the closer.
Masbeko, Gabriel Koglanu and Rasmus Shinovan are in the final 3 of the cup. It won't be in the seniors. So it will be the closer.
Right, here we're going to do a wordle on the last day of the year for GUKPTs at a grand final.
Yep.
And we're at an FT playing for 90k.
Yep.
You have a 10-second shot clock.
Get
each
away!
guess. That's the
I
shot.
can't be 10.
What do you want me to do? Right, hold on a minute. Let me think of this. So 6 guesses, max 20 seconds a guess. That would be 2 minutes. That's only, we're not going to miss anything. So 20-second shot clock. Is that fair? Is that fair?
You have to think about things.
Well, you're too good.
That's why I don't fail.
You're too good without a shot clock.
Oh,
This is
thanks.
the thing. We need to start
Right.
challenging you, Tower. We
Okay.
need some
Facebook
missteps. We need some missteps.
Facebook's down. Facebook will be on its way back up in about 10 seconds. Is the site down? It won't log me in. iPoker seems to be having issues. Yes, it does. Unfortunately.
The tech team is investigating the situation on Grosvenor Poker, guys.
Thank you very much.
As soon as we got the green light, I'll let you know in the chat box.
But if it's iPoker wide, then it's not just a Grosvenor issue, is it? It's not as if you can play other sites as well as Grosvenor if iPoker does not load. Push for 30 seconds, I think you're right, Kev. Yeah, it's an iPoker thing, it's not just poker, because Maroon Poker says he's playing another iPoker skins and they're all down. Niall seems like a fun player, he does indeed, from Ireland is Niall. Plays the Irish Poker Tour a lot. Just a few cashes in his career, but has had cashed in the Irish Open main event this year. Played the Irish Poker Tour a couple of years ago, and the one in Clare Morris. So not too many cashes for Niall, but we have seen him a couple of times in the last 6 months.
Jack 9 suited for Linda here. Annoying, nice looking hand, but can't open it. Offers 16 bigs into the muck. Blind on blind. Cully could get aggro here with a king 5 off. Maybe against Ivy now that he does have a big covering stack, more inclined to complete, but one that could potentially be used as a raise here tower once in a while. And even Ivy got one. If we're dipping into the Jack X offsuit high-low, could potentially attack as chip leader. As I say, not always, not just taking it 100% of the time. Otherwise we'd be way overdoing it. So let's check back on this occasion. How you doing, Alicia? The online team are investigating it now. The tech team are on the case. I'm in touch with Tom, so when we get the green light that things are all good again, I will let you know. I'm assuming you're talking about online right now.
Yep. Everything will be paused if nobody can play, that is for sure. You won't be losing your chips, for sure.
Anywhere, just you enter or re-enter the booking close the tournament, registration will be closing in 6 minutes. Again, final 6 minutes. Anyone wish to join the closer, make way to register.
The Hemosat is still running. So everybody who seems to be in on Grosvenor Poker seems to be okay, but not if you're trying to log in. So fingers crossed it all gets sorted. So still on 5 in the grand final. Our sunglasses making a return, 4 out of 5 in shades of the table.
We said that earlier. No, I missed the memo. It's okay, Alicia. Everyone will be blinding out. It will be fine. There'll be something done about it. There will be something done about it.
If everybody's having the same issues, then everybody's got the same
Why
problems.
does it always happen on Sunday as well? Of all days, it's the poker day. Everyone
Yep.
knows, online poker, Sunday.
Yep.
And it just seems the day that, not just our site, but most poker sites seem to have their problems.
Tim normally does wear shades at a poker table. He does indeed.
So does Cully, so does Ivy, to be fair.
Yep.
Raising take for Ivy. 2.6 milli now.
Yep. 19,950 next out. 89,000 to the win.
Ace king now for Ivy. Get in the hands. Does open to 100k. I might have jammed there as Linda Tower. Maybe 2 EP, but Ivy is incentivised now that we put this gap between us and the rest of the field to open a lot of hands. Hands with blockers, hands with good removal. And the ace-5 suited for just shy of 17 bigs. 5-handed. I might have just treated myself, Tower. Might have just treated myself to the ace-5 suited. Would have been tough not to. Obviously very well timed for Linda on this occasion. Ivy was sitting there with Big Slick, but may have been a potential spot that could have been taken only against chip leaders specifically when 5-handed their gun with +1 low jack hijack.
Fully with King Queen. There's just a 150. Ivy be out of the way in the big.
Nah, I've got to call this one Tower as covering stack. I know it's Queen 4, but as covering stack as Ivy should be getting involved. Queen 4 suited in the big, blind on blind.
Ivy be getting out of the way in the big.
Yeah, should defend their Tower. And I just think it's potentially for Ivy. He wouldn't have looked at any ICM, any final table spots in his life, and I just feel like maybe he's not aware how wide he actually gets to defend versus that 3x blind on blind when we have this bigger gap between us and the Cully now. So I certainly would not have been folding the Queen 4 of spades, but Tower would have been folding the Queen 4 of spades. So there we are. I think Niall here, Queen 10 off, although 5-handed now. Opens from gun, and again maybe a little bit on the loose sides, and maybe one Ivy could have taken there once again. Tower as the chip leader, and just passing up on these potential 3-bet spots as the chip leader. Oh, and the fact we're actually, I forgot about that, we're 5-handed now, so we will actually go to a 40-minute clock in 20 minutes' time when the blinds go up. I'm assuming that's us on the top left tower.
We are. That is us. He raises to 100. Now looks down and does not see a flop with 7-8.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Yours is please, Teddy. Make way to the left, please, Teddy. Make way to the left, and using. Yours is please, please. Make way to the left.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. The big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know wine o'clock, that is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton working wonders.
Yeah, that can't be good tower. Well, it's not good. We know that's not good. 9-5 suited for that amount of bigs, but we know Tim has been under the influence all day long.
Here's a three teaching. Woody, Thompson, make your way to the left, please.
Tim with the Queen 7 this time.
Hashtag too rich. I agree. Jamie Warden. I agree, sir. But now Tim's actually got the chips, and under the influence with the chips, we could see a little clinic about to occur, tower, but Neil having none of it with the ace queen of diamonds, just 4-bet sends over Tim. He definitely had a glass of wine at the start of the final table.
Yeah.
We got to the FT at what? 2, 3 o'clock? First session, second
Something
session?
like that, yeah, 3 o'clock.
First, second session, about 3. I'd call 3 till 8 all day. That's most of the day.
Don't think he's on the red wine now though. He might have just enjoyed a large glass of Merlot.
Now Linda, 14 bigs, open shops, king 10, under the gun.
No, Campbell, chip leader. I think just about everybody's been chip leader. Mark Campbell, Cully's definitely been chip leader. Ivy's been chip leader. Linda was chip leader early doors. I think everybody sat now with the final 5 has been chip leader once during the day of this final table.
I think you're right, Tower. Now Jack 9 off, going to open from the cut-off. This is when I walk out the booth in a couple of hours and I get someone come up to me with a phone and it's got these little pretty squares, top left-hand corner,
Yeah.
and then you just drop down the squares and there'll be one block and it just says 9-5 suited, 9-5S. It will just say, and it will be purple. It'll be like, yep, we get to jam this one. Yep, just here, just by itself, sitting there lonely in the solver by itself. A little block of 9-5 suited. I'll probably walk out the booth and he'll go, there you go, you see, it's there, it's in there. 2% frequency, it's in there.
As long as you're not read that far down, Jay, that's what he was saying. It's an iPoker network problem, not just Grosvenor Poker, but iPoker in general, is what we're being told. And techs are on it, apparently. That's all I know. That's all we know when we're here in Luton, sat in a broom cupboard. Let's go Norway, says Jevakim. Linda used to watch my dogs back in the day when I was travelling pre-pandemic.
Nice.
Nice one, Jeva.
It's great job that, ain't it? Watching dogs. You don't have to do anything. You just sit there and they do their own thing. Want a bit of attention here and there, you throw a ball.
Dog walking's actually a profession.
That's what my sister does.
Is it really?
She's got her own dog walking.
Well, there you go.
Dog walking company, so there you go.
Yeah, I'm glad you're watching. Let's go Norway. How cold is it in Norway at this moment in time?
I am going to go with, right now, at about, what would probably be 7:30 in the evening, I reckon, -2.
-2. And is there as much snow in Norway as there is in Buffalo tonight?
Yeah, like, I agree, Jamie. Like, if you'd done it with Jack 9 suited, 10-9 suited, can understand it. Obviously, you're saying a lot of 9x that can actually shove there. I'm guessing that's because Ace 9 off never calls. No 9x ever calls us. So when we are called, obviously, a lot of the time, 2 live cards, we're not against an overpaired. I'm guessing that's the logic behind it. But if it was a Jack 9 suited, even if it was maybe 9-7 suited, might have felt it a bit more. But the Dolly Parton, there's dipping, and then there's just getting the old shoveling tower, and that was definitely a lot of pips out. Oh, hold it. Hold your horses.
No, this is 9-5 off.
Offsuit, of course. But he might have looked. It was a club and a spade. He might have thought it could have been suited. But the 9-5 into the muck for Tim this time from the small. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna ever be any deals here, Tower. I don't know Niall that well. I don't know Linda at all. The other three, I feel like none of them will be too fussed about a deal.
It's insanely hot in Norway for December.
7 degrees it is.
That's like middle of summer.
Yeah, for here at that time, it's probably probably about 1 degrees here, 2 degrees, freezing outside.
Yeah. Wow.
It is too late to enter the free roll.
Yeah, that's finished. Done. Done. Finito.
Cully with the nuts and Ivy with 2 pair here. This is bother for Ivy. He's going to go for what he thinks is value. Oh, sorry, Cully's put chips in. I missed Cully's chips, but Cully went for the bet. Ivy made the call. And after check flop, I feel like Ivy always pays here. I can't see a world in which he doesn't. We have 2 pair, blind on blind. Yes, it's 4 to a straight, but as Ivy here, I feel like the 5 deuce will need to flick it in. And does pay. Sees that Cully flop the stones. Grim turn for Ivy to roll off.
So still on 5.
it's okay, go on. He was talking about something. I don't want to confuse people again, but no, I mean the commentator. Power. That's a check. You heard it. I didn't hear it. I don't know who he was talking about.
You know what, Apocalypse? I've been sat here chatting to myself. Tower goes out. He goes, I'm going to get the teas. Do you want one? He gets up. He leaves. He forgets to unmute the mic for me. So I've just been here having a chat with myself in a broom cupboard for the last 5-10 minutes. Been great. Been great fun, to be fair. But thank you in the chat box. Neil with the 10-6 of hearts. The worst thing is I'm actually in a cupboard as well, so I'm just sat in a cupboard talking to myself for about 5 minutes there. But thank you, chat. Realised something was up when it went quiet for too long. If it ever does go quiet for more than a minute. One of us has forgot to unmute the mic. It's him. It's his fault. And he has not even brought the teas back.
I can't. So I've had to order them off Emily.
So when you went and got the teas...
Yeah, I had to order them off Emily.
And you asked me if I wanted a cup of tea. You muted the mic and you asked me if I wanted a cup of tea.
Yeah.
And you walked out and got the teas.
Yeah.
You didn't press the button again when you walked out. And I've just been sat here chatting to myself for 5 minutes until someone in the chat goes...
One job.
One job, literally. Exactly that. Exactly that, Tower.
Good job, nothing happened.
I know. I know.
I had to order the teas off Emily. She's on the way.
Good.
What were the jam donuts like, Ian? Fabulous, thank you very much. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Thank you.
It's N-I-L, not nil. N-il, J. N-I-L. N-I-L. So it's N-I-L, Campbell. N-I-L. I got it. N-I-L. Thank you.
Is it not just Niall?
N-I-L. His name is according to Scorps. N-I-L. Got it.
Okay.
Last 4 hours of the day. I'm not going to get it wrong again.
Kev Blows having the best dinners. Crackers and cheese, Branston pickle and Malbec. That is some supper, that, Kev.
So, Cully on the button, out the way.
Here's Emily with the teas and the I'll not mute the mic to get me tea. It's all right, because we might not get back on again. Oh dear. I do like the cheese and crackers and I do like a glass of port though with cheese and crackers and a bit of Branston. Tea in Norwegian poker community is code for beer or wine. It's definitely. There's no beer or wine. It's definitely a cup of tea, Jeffer.
Yeah.
It's definitely a cup of tea there, Jeffer Kim.
There might be a splash of whiskey in it, but
no,
no, I'm joking.
It is definitely tea, unfortunately.
Yeah, just tea. That is a tournament director, I'm guessing, that was close to the feature table coming over.
That's Jody Mike Stevenson.
Oh, someone else, I'm guessing, come over and we missed them. So, open from Cully here. Ivy has a pair and 15 bigs, 5 max tower. 5's kind. I'd definitely shove 7s plus here. 6s potentially. 5 seems really awkward. And it's going to still go with jam. Linda out the way. Over to NIL in the big blind. And 4s. Doubt NIL is going to be doing anything with this. Someone in the chat, Jamie, I don't know if Scorps knows him, has told me that's how you pronounce the name. Someone has told me in the chat, and Scorps watches the streams regularly, so I'm assuming he's not winding me up.
Niall. There you go, Niall.
Like he's Jay-Z. Well, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to get his name right. Someone's trying to tell me that I'm saying it wrong. I then say it how they've told me to say it, and suddenly now I'm getting it, but now it's even worse. Do you know what? You can just do the pronunciation of Seat 1 Tower. I'll leave that to you.
In one. From Ireland, it's Niall Campbell.
Look what you started, Scorps.
The whole of iPoker is having issues, Jordan Massey. It's not just Grosvenor Poker, it's iPoker Network itself.
You started it, Jay. I might have started it.
He started it when he started talking to himself for 5 minutes.
I was actually just having a chat, you know, just a little chat, just here, and then next thing you know, Apocalypse is like, is the comms down? And then I look down, I'm like, great. Why didn't someone just say that as in the river, Niall? Perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
Just like the river.
I think it's because obviously for Raldo, his name's spelled exactly the same, and he's been on stream a bit over the years. I'm used to saying Neil, and maybe in my brain it just keeps coming out as Neil. And
yeah, Feraldo's name is spelled exactly the same, but said Neil.
Mm-hmm. So ace 5 suited for Linda. Shove getting through.
16 bigs.
Sorry guys, been a long 2 weeks. 9 days of streaming. Final day today. Been a long year as well. It has been. For the GUKPT, the 888, the Goliath, UK Open. Streamed it all this year.
We have. Show you the payouts on screen straight after this hand, Mr. Frontman. Mr. Fronterman. Cully's playing well, isn't he? Up to 2.5 mil now. He ace jack small blind, should just be a shove. Just say the words, I'm all in. How many words do you think he said on stream this year? A lot. A lot. He's a super lad, old Jay. Great hand list. And he's just nipped out to quickly run to the loop. I've not muted the mic. I don't know if you noticed, but I've not muted the mic. Not got anything wrong. Oi, oi, Glenn Wellings. Glenn Wellings just won the free roll. Fantastic. Well done. Great effort. Super, super effort. Well done indeed. Yes, guards, iPoker is down at the minute. They're trying to get it sorted as quickly as possible. Everybody knows it's a big Sunday. Tim with the ace-7 raising to 120. Cully out the way, Ivy out the way, and round 2. Linda won't be doing anything. So payouts 89,000 up top, 19,950 next out, 29,520. Then 45,000 for third, 66,200 for second, and the winner, the trophy and title of the grand final champion in Luton, and £89,000. Whoever comes out victorious.
You do realise I can read the chat box when I get back, guys. You realise I have my own laptop with my own chat box, and you can't get one over on me because I can just scroll up and read what was said while I was out. Player prank on chat. Did Fireman win a ticket this week? I can't remember.
You got the list.
Remember, I've got the list, Fireman, if you're on there. Oh, they've already been credited.
Oh, no.
I forgot about that little factor. Already been credited. How many words do I think I said on stream this year, Jake? Gosh.
I just said a lot.
A lot.
My answer was a lot.
Probably say average 10 a minute. Probably about 10 a minute. Sometimes you're talking, I'm talking. So probably about 600 an hour, 10 hours days on average. So probably
10 a minute?
Probably about, yeah.
No.
More?
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're talking sometimes.
Tottenham Hotspur 4, Arsenal 3, we go top of the league. That's 10 words.
Yeah, okay. So maybe let's go.
That's also a lie, by the way.
Let's go 30 a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
30 a minute sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1,800 an hour.
Yeah, because
10
sometimes
hours
we're a bit
days,
quiet, obviously.
18,000, 121
How are
days
you
worked.
trying to work it out?
18,000 times 121.
Eh? Come on then, Carol.
2.16 million. There you go. Probably about 2.16 million, Jamie. That's probably what I'd go for. Around there.
Carol Vorderman's just worked it out. Oh dear. I knew you'd work it out. Oh. To be fair, if he hadn't muted the mic all that time, it'd have been a lot more.
Yeah, that's very true. To be fair, I remember at the start, it was meant to be 120 days we were working this year. I remember like this time last year when we had the things for next year. But I'm pretty sure we've had a few extra days, like a couple of bits added in.
I'm not sure.
I feel like maybe we've had a couple of extra days on that.
I think we missed a day streaming, didn't we?
Yeah.
Because of technical problems.
My first year on comms was 2018. First tournament I done was leg 1 of the Vic 2018. Stato won that, Andrew Hugh. Never forget that one, my first event. Nervous as anything.
No way this is live. Why would you not think it's live?
We're AI. We need to move slowly. We're AI.
Right.
We are live.
Welcome to 2020. Welcome.
We're in 2020.
To Grosvenor Poker 2020.
Look, we're in
of course we're live.
We're in Luton G Casino. The date is 1st of December 2024. It is 5 to 9. We are
and
live.
tomorrow is the 2nd of December. And if you want to play Christmas songs, crack on. No way this is live. No. Just busted the big one in Liverpool, in Blackpool. Top 50 got paid. You came 21st for 180 quid. Do you think the payout system for that comp needs looking at in the future? I've not looked at it, Daz, to be fair. Don't forget it's only £60 in. So £60 in. 150, 2.5 extra money, 3 extra money for 21st. They paid 50. 3 extra money. Yeah, maybe. But obviously, if 50 got paid, the 500 runners, just about 450 runners for a £60 comp.
Yep, 6 years it's been, Kev. 2018 was supposed to be year 7 for me next year. Obviously, we missed a year with lockdown, but
yeah,
will technically be my 7th year with Card Room Direct.
Yeah, missed. And when you look back, we missed it as well. Missed 21 and half of 22, and you thought, wow.
Half of 22? 2020 and half of 21 we missed, yeah.
That's what I meant, yeah. See, it's just a number now. And when you look back at it, was it all worth it? Did it all need to be done? Did we get duped? Yeah, you can just remember the buy-in for the Blackpool big one. The Blackpool big one does 140 for 50th is more than double your money, and Grosvenor always go for getting close to doubling your money for the entry. £60 in, 15 for the juice and the privilege of playing for it, and all the dealers and what have you, and running costs. So yeah,
I think it's about right myself. Cully, Queens. Has the reg now closed on the Behemoth, Tony? I don't know, Paula. I really don't know. We don't have the clients open, unfortunately. We don't have the clients open, so I'm not too sure.
You didn't even know me 6 years ago, Brooksy. You weren't listening to me in 2018, I can assure you of that. You were probably on the driving range. But it was like never really been in front of a camera before. It was nerve-wracking. It really was nerve-wracking.
Absolutely, same. I think it's the same as every job.
And the other thing is, I didn't really know the tower. Like, you'd done a couple of like end-of-day interviews with me the year before I was playing, but other than that, I'd never like had a beer with him, spoke to him. So I was just essentially sat next to this stranger for 10 hours a day, just chatting with him. And then obviously as time goes on, you build rapport, you get to know each other more.
You learn how to sit here on your own while others go for teas and stuff like that.
Exactly. Talk to yourself.
So yeah, it's everything's a learning curve. No matter what job you do, they do say practice makes perfect, and it certainly heeds true in most walks of life.
Only 20 minutes to go until the next break.
Yeah. Summer birdie. Yeah, Linda has been absolutely card dead, hasn't she, for a couple of levels now. Was playing really, really well, but just not had the distribution in the last couple of hours. Been a bit of a shame.
It was kind of an interview, Peter. I emailed Boovy. I remember I was sat at the grand final, 2017, sat at the Vic. I've just busted, went and sat at the bar, put my earphones in, put the stream on, and I remember Tal was there going, oh, by the way, we're looking for another commentator. If you want to apply, email this email. So I was just at the Vic, so I sent it while I was at the Vic, the email. Didn't hear anything for a few days. Then Andy got back to me, had to go through a process, had to record myself, just doing some comms over a couple of hands. Then got through that bit, and I remember getting a call from Boovy saying it's between you and one other person. We're just sort of going over a few things, and we'll let you know. Got a call the next day. You got the gig.
There we go.
And then come leg one, 2018. First couple of hours, Boovy went, oh no, what have I done? But we came good eventually. We came good eventually for him.
Foulman, Taryn J, can you please say hello to my son Leo, sitting here watching and learning while he eats his chips and fizzy water. We can do more than that. We can wave and say hello to Leo. How you doing, Leo? Fizzy water. Pick a better drink. Don't like fizzy. Fizzy water's like, fizzy water. Have some flavour to it. But good evening, Leo.
Good evening,
And
Leo.
I'm glad you're watching the live stream and learning things. Not too sure about the fizzy water.
Were you the only one that applied, Jay?
There was 23.
23.
23.
To be fair, I won't say who it was, but the person that it was me and someone else. It was down to the last two, and the person that was the other person has actually gone on to do some incredible things in poker, like millions in earnings since that day. They won huge tournaments, big name tournaments as well. So. Probably worked out better for that person that they didn't get the gig because of the success they've had in poker the last 5 years. and it's worked out well for me as well because I enjoy it. I know it's tough. I know they're long days, but the reward you get from it at the end of the day is something that just...
You get paid in donuts.
Yeah.
And an elephant's feet and all sorts going on. Thanks to Ian Needleman.
And hey, to be fair, I'm not really a tournament player. Even when I got the gig, I mainly played cash. I had 1 year on the tournament circuit, had a couple of all right results, and then got the gig via that. But mainly I played cash, so sort of a lot of my education in tournaments has come from the stream and chatting to some of the MTT crushers off the table and networking and just getting better at tournaments via that. And obviously you get to sit and watch final tables with some of the best in the country playing, and you can take what you want from that, and then you can go away and put some work in yourself away from the table.
How many people would you say that you knew if you walked into a card room and just wanted to chat at the breaks? Quite a lot.
Me?
Yeah.
95% of the field most of the time. Like it's a ridiculous number. Like it's very rare that there's someone I don't know. There'll be people I haven't spoke to, but I know.
Yeah.
But it's quite rare. Like you're probably 5-10% in like the main event fields of the people that I actually probably don't know. But that's once again what we've built up over the 6 years,
course.
getting to know the players and.
Yeah. Absolutely. And you do a lot of chatting with the guys, and obviously they know how good you are at talking about it, so they can come and ask you things or two. Jay, what do you think of this? And you tell them. Evening, Wendy. Yeah, it's not the same. It's iPoker itself. iPoker's down, unfortunately.
So
It's not just Grosvenor. Every one of them.
Well, Linda has been dealt rags for like 2 hours, Tower. So ace deuce must look like aces.
Yeah.
And gets her final 11 big blinds in here, 5-handed, and runs right into Cully Sadhu's ace king.
Yeah. When you go carded, it's certainly the wrong time of the comp. When you are in the final 5 or final 6 and 7, Linda just did not get hands. We need a 2. We need a 2. 10 to chop. A 6 to chop. A 10 to chop. A 2 to win it. And it's not. It's the 4th club. Unfortunately, the ace of clubs plays for Cully. Linda, fantastic, fantastic effort. First cash in Britain. First flag. Fantastic effort from Linda Wynn.
Great run, Linda. Thanks, Dennis. Kind words, mate. I'm glad you enjoy the coverage from me in the tower.
Cheers, Dennis. We just love it when we start talking about the 4th bridge. And you absolutely go on one.
And I've just got to pull this up because someone in YouTube, obviously it's Gary McGaffney, he thinks the other person that I was up against was Stephen Chidwick. In 2018, when Chidwick had probably had about 5 million in earnings already, just Stephen Chidwick there applying for the GUKPT. just Chidwick applying for the comms job. Why not?
Well, to be fair, I'm guessing he'd have done a good job.
He would have done a great job, Tower. Might have gone over a lot of people's head what he was saying, but.
Can you imagine Chidwick talking about donuts and
I
what
know.
was happening? What was
I
happening with
cannot.
Spurs on a Friday night?
Just could not imagine it. Lot of support for Linda in the chat box. She played very well over the last 2 days. Unfortunately, she just didn't get the distribution when you need it at the final table. Like Cully's getting right now. Ace King again. 1-2-5.
Good game, Min. Well played. Good to have a lot of Norway watching as well. Hope you enjoyed the live stream while Linda's been on it. And hope to see you again soon if you are tuning out.
Well, imagine the Queen rolling off here, guys. We could have the Giga Cooler up and down for Niall. I nearly said it. And Cully.
Just think river.
With the ace king. I'm thinking river. Cully with the ace king. Jack 10-5. Feel like ball we are going to have high frequency bets on. And it's going to choose to continue. Looks like just south of quarter. Is that 75k? No, it's 150k.
Yep, right, 150.
So 150 into 340. It's about 45% from Cully. And Niall with his up and down straight draw. Not going anywhere. And just check jams the lot! Oh my word! Niall with the move! Ivy sitting there with less than 14 bigs, I think, 13 bigs perhaps. And Niall just rifles in 30 big blinds with 9 high into the chip lead up. The only person that can bust him. The guy has got moves. And I was just expecting to see check call there almost always, but Niall had other ideas. Ivy now on the button, choosing to send for 14 with the King 9 offsuit. I feel like one that might like to attempt to steal rather than jamming. Maybe suited we go with. Not sure. Free-handed, but taking aggressive approach and picking up blinds and ante.
The red wine is back. But I am pretty sure he's took his time.
Well, I think I made a mistake earlier because I saw the wine next to Tim, but it was actually Niall that was drinking that wine that I thought was Tim. So perhaps Tim had a little break from the wine and Niall had sort of had a bottle for himself, and now Tim's back on it, four-handed.
As long as you sip it and don't drink it like it's orangeade. Cheers, Dennis. I hope the stream of you guys on it's fun, informative and a great watch. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, I jam here as Tim, but he had a similar spot earlier. Well, it weren't really similar. He was actually the big stack then, but it was about effective 15 bigs. Well, he is going to jam as the smaller stack here with the King 10 of diamonds and Cully with Ace 7 suited here. Tim's going to shove Ace 6 off Ace 5. Yeah, I think we call as Cully. There's enough hands we dominate. He might even like as Tim here for 16, 7, 8 suited, 7, 9 suited as well. These potential stuff and something that's nice in these spots, Tower. Tim, I don't think Tim would shove like Ace Queen, Ace King, maybe not even Ace Jack, because these hands are just so strong blind on blind that they like to raise call, and Cully does come to the decision to call it off. So here we go, Cully out in front. Diamond's no good for Tim, so going to need to find a king or a 10.
Hey Chris, was in beam off level 12, got legged out, can't get back in now. How do I sort this? iPoker will sort it. It's an iPoker problem and not just Grosvenor poker. So, but back to the tables because Tim's got King 10. Cully calls with the Ace 7 of diamonds. Tim Chung is needing a king or a 10 or a queen for a bit of sweats. We're down to a king or a 10 for Tim Chung. And it's not, it's a 7. So Cully is going to take out Tim Chung. Well played, Tim. Super effort. Always good to see him at the tables. GUKPT winner in the past. High roller winner in the past. Finishing 4th in the grand final. Well played, Mr. Tim Chung. We're now down to 3.
Yeah, and a healthy payday for these 3 players.
45 grand. £45,200 locked up. And in 8 minutes' time, we're going on a break. He will come back, Elderly Maniac. Wasn't off us, but if you want an £110 ticket, it will go back in. iPoker will sort it all out, I'm sure, once everything's sorted out.
Evening, Redford. Welcome. You have tuned in at a bad time as we are about to go on break, but we will be back after break, just a short 15.
Evening, Radford. 999, the Radders.
10-9 of hearts here for now, and this should go for Ivy Tower. King 10 suited here. We are now three-handed. Should be a jam for 14. Ivy misses it.
Just calls.
And this is just someone, like, Ivy's played cards for years and years, but I think he's a bit out of touch in the Hold'em streets, especially the tournament Hold'em streets, because the only time you'll see him play a tournament is Vegas or when the GUKPT rocks up at Luton. So just feel like he's maybe a bit out of touch with maybe some hands that we just get to reshove over opens. That does get out flopped by Niall here. Niall flops a 9, but should be calling as Ivy, not just because we got the gut shot and backdoor flush draw, but we can still have the best hand here. We're free-handed now. Gun is effective button this hand with the dead button, so like Niall's still going to open, Niall's still going to open stuff like 7-8 suited, potentially a King 8 of hearts, this type of stuff, so we can still have the best hand here as Ivy, and he just folds the gutter, facing the bigger bet, 2-2-5, 2/3 pot. Ivy out the way. That must be nice, that food tower. Must taste great.
Yeah.
Not shoving the King 10 suit in and not calling the gut shot backdoor flush draw, even against the big bet there. Free-handed now. Need to be fighting for these pots.
Is Cullen massively underrated? I don't think he is. Anybody in the circle certainly knows he's a super player. Maybe because he don't play too many GUKPTs on a regular basis.
That's the thing. He's a jet setter, Cully. He goes and plays all the EPT stops. He goes and plays over in Vegas. He'll go over to Cyprus and play there as well.
Yep.
But when he is in the UK and there is a GUKPT running or a big event, he will turn up. And sometimes turn up and just take it down, as he looks like doing today. Pocket jacks here on the button.
I'm guessing he'll be doing Prague. We'll call it. There's about 30 cashers this year, call it. EPT Paris earlier this year, the 6 max he won for 132,000.
Should have a 6 max second in Vegas as well. I
did.
remember him and Carl were heads up.
Didn't he win? Was he second? He won the win,
yeah,
1100.
And then there should be a first in a 6 max as well. A second in the 6 max, yeah. Carl won it, didn't he?
Yeah, $157,000 for the heads up with Carl Shaw in the 6 max.
Ace Queen for Ivy on the button.
Second in the cup during the Goliath series. He's not done bad. Hiya, Trigger. I won 2 tickets last night and checkmate 2.
You are Dank Ferret, right?
Correct.
They have both been credited.
Yeah.
There's a green next to your name, so they should be in your account. Maybe with the crash on the site, I don't know if something's happened, but
they've both been sent.
They've both been sent. They should be in there.
They have both been sent. Tom, head of online poker, has sent the message saying every ticket has been credited. Even Karen Lowry's got it sorted out now.
Did you get sweet and sour chicken? Yeah. Like if you can't, I'm coming to check it because I don't want you sneaking stuff in. So I got to test that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Cully doesn't get mentioned in the same circles as other players. Maybe he just keeps himself to himself.
Exactly that.
So, but he is a superstar. He's had results everywhere. Won a GUKPT back in 2010. No, it's ticket and then site stops. That's your fault, Cooler Fish. We credit you with tickets that you keep winning. And the site crashed. iPoker are on it. That's all we get told. iPoker are on it. And it's an iPoker network wide issue, not just Grosvenor Poker. So fingers crossed, while we're watching the stream, the final 3 players, then it will get sorted out. Hopefully so. That's what we think anyway. That's what we hope.
I don't even think he realised. Well, he used the time bank, but I think no, there was just having a look at the prizes because I saw the Grosvenor Poker Live out there. It is, I think, and just seeing what he's got locked up.
What? The lot's gone in?
Wow, and Ivy's going to be coming back after break with 8 bigs. Niall does not care, Tower.
No.
He does not care about any ladders. It's a chunky old ladder up. Look at that, 21k if we can outlast Ivy. And after the break, Ivy, assuming he don't win this pot, is going to have about 8-9 big blinds. And Niall just wants to rifle in 30 bigs with the king 10 off. The guy has got moves, and it is hard to play against because Cully would probably fold a lot of hands there.
So last hand before the break, and the break is 20 minutes. 20-minute break. So here we go. 20-minute break. Last hand of the session. It's been a cracker. Very unlucky for Linda as she busting out and just didn't get any cards for a couple of hours. Just card dead, as they say. But well done to her. And we're down to the final 3. As Niall, is he taking his break with a 6-4? Yes, he is. We will see you back in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
3 players left in the grand final. You can manipulate that, but 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had. Yep. We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very, very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2
with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
What are you, sir?
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. It's
Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013. So the flop, Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce
Now there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history. The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens four on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in two hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips.
What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So
Yeah.
for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep
Thanks
it
a
going.
lot.
Nice
Cheers,
one.
man.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Are you, sir?
Okay, guys, we are just going to change up your chips. Okay, Cully, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
500,000.
I'm advertising my list a little bit too much, and I probably should just button it at this stage.
What's that?
I'm advertising my loose play at this stage a little bit too much to you. I think I've given you too much info.
What's happening? I'm more confused now.
Talking about the hand where he folded ace king.
What's going on? Come on, make a comeback. You was up and down, yeah?
I was, but one of mine was giving you the...
I said it to you as well.
One of my outs would have given you the...
Okay guys, we are going to get restarted blind to 40,000,
Which I did obviously
80,000,
didn't know, and I would not have bet like that.
80, 80. Best of luck, please, shuffle up and deal. Small blind. What are blinds?
40, 80. Do you want to use these spots? Huh? Do you want to use these spots?
Do you know what, we're going to go back to that box, we're not going to change it.
Yeah, that's good. If I change that, I'll see.
All in blind. All in. Get that straight out. All in blinds.
Oh. Here we go again.
Back for more, guys. Three-handed action now. We are left with the final three. It's been a great final table so far. But finally...
Niall Campbell in the hats, Cully Sidhu and Ivy, Phil Corrigan. So here we go. Final three. Go on, Cully. Says Jack Hardcastle. How are we doing, Jack? Where is Jack? Is he in already in
Jack?
Is he in Portsmouth or is he in Vegas? Is he in Cyprus?
He was
in Prague?
He was on you the other day speaking about him.
I'll tell you what.
I got a message from him.
Right,
30 seconds later,
somebody grassed me up.
He's got his minions watching the stream for him. Make sure you don't say anything.
I'll pay you £5 an hour if you watch the stream and anybody mentions my name, grass them up. And they did. As soon as I mentioned Jack Hardcastle's name, it was like, yeah, what's he saying about me? God dear, man. It would never be anything bad about you, Jack. You know that.
Yep, been credited. Big Boo Bluffer. It has been credited. Just checked. You're on the spread. You're in green.
Excellent.
Which is always good news. So Ivy line on line there with the stab. Let's take it away from Kelly.
Ben Mahoney won a £20 master ticket from the giveaway Friday night. Can you check it's been credited? And Jay's just said, yes, it has.
I think Cully's more street. I don't think he really does much work off the table these days. I could be wrong, but when you have played in the live scene for as long as him, you sort of just have sometimes that gut in hands, gut feeling where you're at. Sort of just the feel for things, what's going on, knowing where you're at in each given spot. I could be wrong, may do some work, but there we are. And Ivy here with the sixes, just sends it in blind on blind for 10.
Talking about 888, Jack.
Oh, yeah?
There it is. I hope you're at home. I'm coming round for pie and chips. 21st of January till the 26th, Portsmouth. You better be in. That's all I'm saying. Coming round for pie and chips. Unofficial pub crawl in Pompey. Like the sound. Look forward to it. First 888 of the year is in Portsmouth.
Ivy passes on the button, blind on blind between Niall and Cully. And Niall with the king queen here. And obviously Ivy's sitting with 10, so probably will complete as Niall. But then we saw him rifle the king 10 in for 30 just before the break when Ivy was sitting with 12, so maybe he's just not really fussed about Ivy sitting over there short, just playing it for the outright win. And to be fair, he has been fearless this whole final table now. He's run some big bluffs, putting lots of chips in with unmade hands, and making it 200k here and 2.5x. Cully never going anywhere with a suited king. I've actually got some news for you guys as well. I forgot about that. Spoke to Tim.
Tim Chung.
Tim Chung.
Yep.
He actually messaged me. And I've got the reason why he shoved the big blind against Ivy's cut-off open with the 9-5 of spades. For
against the ace-king.
Yep, for like, how many bigs was it? It was like 20 bigs, wasn't it?
Yep.
About 20 bigs. So, got the reasoning. And it's actually probably fine, Tower. I know you're all like, what? How can it be fine? But you're about to find out why it's fine.
James going to let you know.
So there is the fold from Niall. So, what's happened? I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you $3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make $3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him $3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened.
It is definitely a lot less than the pay jump, that is for sure, but he did it. Are us guys in Portsmouth? We are, as a team. Cardroom Direct will be in Portsmouth. All of us will be down there.
Of course, the pay jump's worth more, but if Ivy's folding like 80% of hands that he opens, like if Tim gets it through 80% of the time without Ivy calling, that's it. Free bag in my pocket. And then the times he does call, when he has got ace-king, ace-queen, we win it 35-40% of the time.
Yep.
It doesn't necessarily mean he's out the door. If he goes all in with it, he's got fold equity. For 20 bigs, he's got a lot of fold equity.
Yep. Not just Grosvenor client down, iPoker's down as well. R Square. The iPoker network itself is having a few problems. A lot of tech guys are already on it. We've heard that and we know that. So fingers crossed it all gets sorted out. Can't give you any more information. We don't have much information regarding online. But apart from what you guys have told us, that the network is struggling.
I wish he actually got dealt it though, like gun or something, and he just open ripped 20 bigs under the gun. That would have been so much better. It would have been, the whole table would have been like, what on earth is going on here? Who won the cup? Let's have a look. Cup prizes. Gabriel Coganu and
nice.
Maz Bako was second.
Fantastic. Good effort. Good effort, boys. OTT, yes. He shouts Tower. Yes, OTT. Great TV programme back in the 80s.
King 9 for Cully. Opens button for 160. Ivy going to get out of the way in the small. But Niall with the King 7 suited won't be going anywhere.
Your attention please, as you decide, you'll see on table 1.
It's Jack 8-3 Rainbow. No, probably not you, and it probably wouldn't go on the spread. I'll be honest with you. I probably wouldn't do it myself anyway, but it probably wouldn't be going on the results tracker. And Jack Hardcastle, look, he invites you. I don't get an invite. Tower, fancy a curry at my gaff. It's just forget about me. I guess Jack's only got one table and 2 chairs,
and
two forks, 2 knives, 2 spoons.
Yes, Jack. Do we get to meet Jack's nan?
Oh, the legend that is Jack Hardcastle's nan.
The legend that is Jack's nan. Sitting on cardboard boxes. Yeah, be great to see you down in Portsmouth, that is for sure.
Stuart says, out of all the FTs you've seen Cully on, is it me or has he dominated everyone? He gets the chips and becomes just so hard to beat, can't really fault his game. He's just solid, doesn't really get out of line ever. Like I say, got a good feel for where he's at in each given spot and just surviving, as you have to do in tournaments. Queen 7 suited for Ivy here. Suited Queen on the button. Does he feel like this is the time with just sub 10? He does. Gets one through.
Pointless inviting Jay for a curry. He likes a very mild korma.
I do, but I like dipping the naan bread in it. That has to be plain.
That has to be specific.
You've never seen me eat an Indian, have you? You would laugh at how I eat my Indian, because what I do, I get the plain naan, I pick it to pieces, so like the bread's in about, I'm not joking, about 20 to 25 pieces. I put it on the plate, korma goes on top, no rice, and that's me Indian. Literally, that is how I eat an Indian. Pick the naan to pieces, bottom of the plate, korma on top, enjoy. No rice.
Okay. Oh, you don't do rice either?
No, I don't do rice. No. Just literally korma over a plain naan. And it is one of my favourite delicacies, to be fair.
Oh dear.
Jack 10 for Niall opens on the button here. 180k. Cully 8-6 of clubs in the small blind. That's the chip leader here. Let's let it go. Over to Ivy, A7 of clubs here in the big blind. This should be all in tower, and it will be working. So going to be nice for Ivy, just picking up a couple of pots, getting that shoved through, and I'm hoping he takes this one. And would be up to back over $1 million. There we go. There's the all in, and Niall not going to call Jack 10 off for half his stack and 11 big blinds. Well, he's looking up to the skies.
He is indeed, A7. And Niall's like Jack 10. Jack 10 off for 2 mil.
It's half his stack as well, Tower. And then we're roll reversed. If we lose this one, double Ivy up, suddenly it's us with like 12 bigs.
Jack 10. Should this be in the bin? Jack 10?
Yeah, he should be in the bin, Tower. We're not calling Jack 10 off here for what is exactly 11.5, just shy. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he's made the call.
Niall wants to have a little spin.
Ivy. It's only 55%, the live cards. Phil Corrigan. Ivy. Ace 7. Niall decides to call with 10 jack off. So off we go.
Fading Jackson 10s. That's a great flop for Ivy.
Ace, Queen, Deuce.
So set for a double, but needs to fade the Broadway draw.
Just the king. Oh, the king of hearts on the turn. Drawing dead.
Niall.
Oh, no.
It's all about timing. Pings off the king, and we lose Phil Corrigan, also known as Ivy, out for £45,200 and a third place finish. Great run from him for someone that doesn't play hardly any Hold'em these days, Tower.
Wow.
Terrific run from the Ivy.
And now Niall, 40 bigs. Cully, 56 bigs. 4.4 against 3.3. There's not going to be a break. They'll be moving the stacks to 3 and 7, and that is about it. There will be a break of about 2 minutes. There won't be a break as such, but wow.
That was grim. You see that flop. Just thinking, we're there, just got to fade 4 outs.
Yep.
That 1 and 5 shot will come in some of the time.
Is the Portsmouth Casino near the outlets? That's somebody from Portsmouth would need to answer.
Outlets?
What outlets?
I don't know.
Shopping outlets, obviously. But I don't know Portsmouth well enough. All I know is that I've been to Portsmouth 3 times for a GUKPT, and we stayed in the Travel Lodge next to the football ground each time.
Ivy just plays PLO, some DC here and there. I've been battling with him in the 6-card streets for the last 3-4 years. He's actually fairly good at PLO, to be fair.
And news from a Portsmouth person, Jack Hardcastle. It is all near the outlets. It's on Gunwharf Quays. Sounds nice.
Gunwharf Quays, it does sound nice.
It's a long time since I've been down there. I can't actually remember who won the last Portsmouth GUKPT. I'd have to go back into the archives to find out who won in Portsmouth.
Just moving Niall over, so they're symmetrical.
Mrs. Live at the Shed says, yeah, it's in the middle of Gunwharf Quays.
What days are we down? So we'll be obviously there on the 22nd, I guess, because we don't come on the Tuesday when it starts, do we?
Wednesday.
So 22nd.
We'll have to confirm because.
Oh no, it's only 5 days, isn't it? 21st to 26th. So.
I can see the fingers moving.
I was like 1, 2, 3.
I can see the.
I'm so
21st,
confused
22nd,
because
23rd,
I'm
24th,
25th, 26th because we definitely started on the Tuesday this year, right? Have they knocked the day off?
No, we always started the ones on the Wednesday.
No, but the festival itself always started on the Tuesday.
And the 21st is a Tuesday.
'26, 6 days. You're right. You know that, Tower. Long old 9 days, guys. We're nearly there. We are nearly there. We're heads up now after a long old year on the GUKPTs. You know,
I could see the digits
you know it's bad, and my brain's frazzled when I can't count to 6, Tower. You know that's how mush my brain is at the moment.
I'll see what we can do regarding Portsmouth, Jack. I'll send you the message if I can make it down earlier. But we'll have to see. I'm not too sure what is happening regarding transportation down. I know it's a long way down for the lads, and we'll see what the plan is. You know when you can just see the middle of the digits moving up slightly. So we're heads up. Niall Campbell and Cully Sidhu.
Cully turns flush draw here, but he's actually drawing dead. 250 into 400 from Niall. So it comes with just north of 60%. And Cully do expect to see call here tower. We're heads up, and like there are some scenarios this can still be the best hand as well. Picked up a flush draw to go alongside it. So got a call with position. What's wrong with Korma and Narnbread? I don't even see the problem. I honestly don't. I know you laughed when we were in Leeds, and to be fair, like that, because I remember I went the year before and I got a Korma and it did have a bit of a kick to it. So
Well, you said so, yeah, and you ordered mild as well.
No, that was the year before. So I made sure the year after we went to My Lahore in Leeds that when they asked me how spicy would you like it, I said extra mild, because they always go mild, hot or very hot, and I went extra mild and it was perfect.
Nah.
So almost identical here, separated by 3 big blinds, guys. Could still be plenty in play in this. We have seen some long old heads-up battles as of late.
We have.
Wouldn't be surprised if this went on for a couple of hours. Pocket nines for Niall. Big hand heads up. Guys, we have said a few times, I'm actually not sure if we said this session actually, but when it went down we did say I was in talks with Tom, and Tom will let us know when we're back up on stream. So you can stop trying to log in. He will let me know, message me when it's all good to go, and I will tell you via the stream. But at the moment, just having a few problems with online, but I'm in talks with Tom, and when I get the thumbs up, I will let you all know that you can get back on.
Yeah.
Flopping the top pair here. Now continuing on the A-side board. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Where I feel like Niall always going to be checking the nines now after Cully check calls the flop.
Seven of diamonds river.
And heads up here as Cully want to be going for value tower. Heads up poker, ranges really wide. Top pair good enough to value bet. The signs against. Flush, backdoor flush does come in. As Cully there would have most certainly gone for value, but it's actually worked out in his favour because we got Niall betting the nines, third pot on the end, and a snap call with the ace from Cully, and that puts a bit of a gap between the two, separated by 1.7 milli now. Stuart says, a korma's meant to be a plain Jane, not a single bit of spice in it whatsoever. Now, I beg to differ. The one that I had a couple of years ago definitely had a kick. But this is me. KFC popcorn chicken's too spicy for me, so this is me we're talking to. It is. It's got them little. I told you before. There's definitely them little black bits on it that make it spicy. Yeah.
It has been a good final. You are correct. Mr. Ian Needleman. It's been great.
It's been a great day, to be fair. Can't leave with bottom, just with the bet. Taking it down. Don't knock it till you've tried it, Mr. Hardcastle. I actually do like a poppadom as well. I tell a lie, a poppadom, bit of mango chutney, I'll have that on the side as well.
Nice one. Oh, lime pickle's amazing. Absolutely love lime pickle.
So heads up, like, raise first in as Cully, 8 deuce of clubs, fine, anything suited. With no ante, heads up here, we'll have some folds, but when we're suited, just fine to continue as Cully does so on this occasion in the form of a raise. And like even here, no, I'm not defending Jack 5 off heads up. I know it was 2.5x, but even Jack highs want to be getting in the mix and battling in a heads up coup. I will not be eating any carp, Magical Jarrett.
Carp?
It's what they have at Christmas in Poland, yeah. I won't be at the 2550 Walsall, Phil, unfortunately. You can tell we're nearing the end of a long week of streaming when the chat is just curries.
Did you play this week, Jim? How's the family? Or was it not able to get down to Luton? You're close by, aren't you? I'm pretty sure you're close by. Portsmouth, 21st till the 26th of January. Whoa.
No, I'm going to have a stab with the Jack High. Does get it through.
60 bigs for Cully, 36 bigs for Niall Campbell.
All about the bourbons. I don't really like custard creams. Bourbon's all right.
You fell in love with the M&S bourbons?
Yeah, bourbons, yeah, fine. I've always been a bourbon person.
Call it with the suited connectors.
No, I'll get into check option.
Yes, 2-4 flop. That from Niall. Coley just relinquishes. There's Niall Campbell. Played ever so well, 10-1 this morning. What was Cully? About 13-2.
13-2 was Gully, I believe. And going to be raised now up here from the big hand. Ace Queen heads up. And suited, one gap up, should be continuing. Heads up for Niall here. 7-5 of hearts.
When are we streaming in Cov? Wednesday the 10th.
King high ball for Collie as a raise up. I'm going to see bet with the ace queen, queen of spades in there as well. Nice card to have. 2-7-5 end of hand.
And Behemoth, here we go. Wednesday the 11th we start streaming. Tuesday the 10th is the 30 seats guaranteed satellite. That's a lot of guarantee. So Wednesday 11th we will start, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Final event for Card Room Direct of the year. Niall with a 6-5 checks.
Check.
King 6, Queen flop checked. King on the turn.
125.
And I got some news regarding online, guys. No updates as of yet. The investigation is still ongoing.
Yeah.
At this point, expectation is that all running tournaments will be interrupted / cancelled. We will then apply our interrupted tournament policy for refunds. If anything gets up and going, Tom will let me know, and then I will let you know in the chat boxes. So that is that for the moment, guys. Investigation ongoing, but look at the interrupted tournament policy for refunds.
Mm-hmm.
Collie Rivers the best of it. 7 on the end here. Doesn't choose to value bet, and Niall probably feels his best here now. Once it goes check check, we're going to see the bad news. Cully River in the 7, and that is a 2-1 chip lead for Cully to do.
Indeed it is. So Niall Campbell on the left.
Will the online team know that I punted it off in the Behemoth say just before it went down, or can I pretend I was still in?
Haroon's a C on the 11th. Look forward to it.
Let's have a look who's still in the closer and the Omar, the two sides. Left in the closer. Ravi's here. He was watching from India yesterday.
He was on. He was in the. He was watching from Goa. He was watching from midair.
Yeah, he was watching on the plane, and now he's here playing the closer, looking for points.
Really?
So Ravi here. Sam Goodman still in the closer as well. Bowsey there, obviously. Adam Nill's here as well. I haven't seen Adam today. He's still in the closer.
He said he was coming in. He said he was coming.
Ace King for Cully.
That's where I know Niall from, and the beard, and the Father Christmas look. He chopped the IPO.
What, the event you done last month? No way.
No, he didn't.
I was going to say, surely you'd remember him.
He cashed in the Irish Open. If he did cash in the IPO, then they've not put it down on the on his ending. So Cully with the 9-7, the 0-1 gappers. Why has he got two ending mobs? He did chop it. I do remember him. I do remember him, the IPO. My memory's never that good when I come to faces and where they finished. But I do remember him, so I called him Father Christmas on stream. Good old Niall.
Yeah, Ian Edelman did come in. He didn't do too well in the seniors, Gilo, but he done great with the cake choices for us. He brought us in some shoe bums, some cream cakes, some Pringles. So he done great with that part of the day. He didn't do too well with the seniors, but shout out to Ian Edelman for the treats he brought us in today. Sarah and I have been tucking into those as the day have gone on. makes it 2-2-5. And Niall with the Queen 5 of diamonds in the big. Should be defended. Well, Niall pulling out a little 3-bet bluff here, and it's perfectly timed because Cully actually sitting here with absolute stone cold bottom of range, so going to be into the muck. I'm literally in talks with Tom right now, guys. I can see a few of you in the chat saying the app is back on. I just want to make sure, because I don't want to... It might be back on for a few people, but if it's not back on for everyone, I don't want to say, yep, go to online, it's back on for everyone. Might not be the case, so I'm just waiting for Tom to give the thumbs up. But some people are saying in the chat box that it's all sorted and online is working again. So go and have a try. Go on your PC, your laptop, whatever, try and log in and then go from there. But I haven't heard anything from Tom, and he did say he'd let me know. But the chat box is saying that it's back up online. So if it is back up online, go and have a look.
Get yourselves online, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know, please. Because nobody likes it to have issues, especially on the biggest day.
I know, it's always a Sunday, isn't it?
Especially the biggest day. Judd Trump wins the UK Championships. Who was in the final?
I don't know.
Did Mark Allen lose in the semis? Oh. Yeah, bear with the online team, and I know it's a bit frustrating for everybody, but it will get sorted out, I'm pretty sure. Don't forget the closer, the online closer tomorrow for the GUKPT. That starts at 7. £110 in. Cully, 47 bigs. Niall, 30 bigs. All getting closey. Technician's playing back on his phone and everything seems to be okay. What is the latest time a final day has finished at an event that has been live streamed? Live streamed, I'm not too sure.
It had to be high roller this year at Goliath when we got like 150, right? Because it was the same structure, same thing. We finished like 3.
I can't. Were we live streaming when Kev Allen was 10-2 when the live stream was on? That was the grand final in 2013. Yeah. I think that was D4. That was working before Cardroom Direct were involved with the GUKPT. Live stream, I think we've had
the high roller this year at the Goliath, because it got so many runners and it was the same structure, same clock as before. Yeah. I remember we finished between 3 and 4, I think, because I remember coming out of the casino and it was light. So I remember the high roller this year at the Goliath went on for a long time.
We had one in Coventry last year. That was 1:30 as well on the stream. That was the 888.
Yeah, that was the 888. I think like 3ish.
The latest the GUKPT has ever finished was pre-tournaments, pre-live streamed. 2009, I think it was. Finished at 5:15 in the morning. And that was the days then that casinos shut at 6.
and that was 5:15. That was the latest, but that wasn't streamed. We were doing video clips at the time with that one for AWOP and Nuts TV. That's what we were doing that one for. But that was before live streaming. But live streaming, I think it's about, like as Jay says, a good 3 o'clock in the morning. It's working online, Gary McGaffney. Good on you. I'm glad it is. I'm glad it is.
I've already gone well over budget, Gas. I'd love to give you some more tokens, but unfortunately. This might be the problem. I might have took some money out of the server budget, and now you're all sat here Sunday night and can't get online.
There's no bandwidth.
It's me giving away too many tokens. This is probably what's happening.
There's no bandwidth. That's the problem. No, they're there on a Sunday and it's just getting lower and lower. He's like, oh, that's Janie's budget again. Most gas heads want Spurs in the next round of the FA Cup at the new stadium. I would as well, I must admit. When's the draw? When's the draw, Gas? I know you'll be glued to the TV when it's on. Third round of the FA Cup used to be the most important day for all the small clubs. It's been ruined now by the FA and Premier League, but not a lot we can do with that now. Just the way football goes. But tomorrow night, Mackham's Mackham. Thank you very much. That'll be after the match then on Monday.
Cully with his pair of sixes. Going to go for some value. Doubt we're getting any from Queen High. No spade though.
Apocalypse up in the Shetlands. So it's going to end off in a minute. Have a great Christmas, Jay, and God bless Jay and Tower. See you in 2025 and see you at the Behemoth Tower.
Thanks,
awesome.
Apocalypse. Thanks for the support in the chat.
Make sure you come and say hello or even wear a name badge so we know who you are. Thank you.
Well, you look for the lad that's with that his partner is wearing a short sleeve top in winter, because up there in the Shetlands they're probably used to the cold, so when they come down here they're probably like you, walking around in.
Apocalypse has only just moved up there in the last 6 months.
Okay, that's what I said.
He might walk in with gloves.
That's what I said.
And
Look for the bloke with a partner that looks like they don't get cold very easy, and that will be him.
So Laurie, she'll be there. Oh, you won't be there. Yes, you won't be there, but it is being streamed. Correct. Yeah, we'll be streaming the Behemoth, and Jay, as you just said there, is just taking his holidays. Indeedy.
You could always try Stephen Chibwick again, like Gary McGaffney said earlier.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll be at the Behemoth. Myself, and Sam Hall is doing the comms for the 5 days. Looking forward to it. Jay's got a well-earned holiday. He's taking his shorts and flip-flops to Poland.
Jack 5 for Cully. Not much movement in the stacks last 30 minutes or so, just lots of small parts, little back and forth. Jack 5 off for Cully. He's going to open on the button. 225 and Niall here, King Jack off. He won't be going anywhere at all.
Absolutely not. will you be going to Krakow?
We might go there for a couple of days. I'm there for a while, so but we're mainly going over to the other Ross family. They live, I always pronounce it wrong, Krapowice, something like that. Not Katowice, Krapowice, so there's a difference. So, yeah, I bet I need to point that out, just in case she's watching.
Did you say there was something like 8 versions of a sauce? Or
2.
Something?
Number 2.
The number 2?
Yeah. It's like Jenke. There's like literally eight different ways you can say the number 2. Not just 2, just... I'd love to play you the video.
Kings for Niall. Kings for Niall. Can we flat?
I just open tower.
I think that's the way Niall plays it.
Yeah, he's going to go for flat. And Cully with a big hand heads up. Ace-10 suited here, Tower, at 32 effective.
This is all of it, isn't it? This is just going to be a 3-bet jam. We're going to 3-bet and there's going to be a jam. Now we're going to race to 375. I know it's deep and the jam's probably not the right way to proceed.
Yeah, no, just always 3-bets here, but probably like to a million, Tower, like just small size in position here. I'd probably go for a milli. A milli.
There it is.
Yeah, it seems really good from Niall. Really like the size choice. And now awkward for Cully with the Ace-10 suited, Tower, because we know if we jam here and we get called, we are toast. He is going to go with the all-in, though, and Niall has snapped him off with the Cowboys.
He
and
said call.
This could be the hand. 1 out of 3 times, Cully will be our champion here. And the other 2 out of 3 times, we continue.
Niall just slurps a little slurp on his Malbec. Let's go. Queen 8-3. Clean as you like.
Yeah, great start.
For the Kings.
Not even backdoor clubs in sight, so just fading that ace. But double gutty.
Wow, 9's now playing. King's now playing. And an ace.
So double gutty on the turn for Cully. He's got 9 outs to win it.
Does he win it? It's a 10. So they're no good with a 10. So Niall is now huge chip leader. Big pot. Now Campbell. Wards was Niall this morning. 10s. Ten to 1. He was. Gully was 13 to 2.
You go to Grosvenor Sport on the morning of the day 3. You have to get your bets on before, obviously, day 3 starts.
Yes.
So book does close around 11:45.
Yeah, it's not just betting on the final table because that's now impossible because we have like a 5-minute break to start a final. But what we do on Grosvenor Sport is the final day. So there were 17 names on the list this morning, and you could have backed any one of the final 17. The book means nothing compared to what they're going to win, so it doesn't change the way that you play. It literally is just a bit of fun while we're watching the live stream and get a bit of money on. And if you fancy watching the live stream, just come and play and enjoy it and watch it. But it's the final day, not the final table itself.
Nine for Niall. Going to think better of that one, especially when we're at this stack depth now. Going to be a lot of jamming going on when we want to continue at 12 effective. Heads up.
Yeah. So Niall with the kings, Cully with the jack queen. Here we go again. Kings, just kings to win it twice.
Well,
just kings to win it twice, that's all. You know, kings to cripple him, kings to win it. Here we go.
Got shot picked up, more outs picked up, so...
Yeah, look at that. A 10, a jack or a queen to get right back in it. All the kings, 2 hands on the trot, give it as a champion. It's a 3, the champion. IPO chopped it. Champion of the GUKPT Grand Final main event, Mr. Niall Campbell. Boom, 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 boom.
Nicely done, Niall. And to be fair to him, Tao, he was aggressive at the final table.
Yep.
He ran some big bluffs. He made some big moves. The 9-eye against Cully when he check jammed that flop. He was good to watch. He was good to watch, entertaining, weren't afraid to put the chips on the line, and that's what you want to see at final tables.
Absolutely. Shall we go and chat to him?
We doing a chat?
We'll go and have a chat, and we'll see you back soon. Woohoo! Got a champion!
So we're sending Tower on his way down to the floor. We will see him appear shortly, and then we will head over with our grand final champion, Niall Campbell. Great result for him. Great payday, just shy of £90,000. But it has been an unbelievable festival, guys. The numbers, the turnouts for all tournaments, not just the main event, but the side events as well. The mini getting unbelievable numbers for that one, over 700 in that, and now the main event even with 395 total here in Luton for a 1K. So it's been great. Credit to everyone, people that you don't see behind the scenes. Always give them a shout out. Mikey on the action tracker, PK making us look good on stream, putting everything in for us, and as well to the dealers, the valets, the floor stuff, everyone involved. But we're going down to the floor. It's the Tower and Niall Campbell.
Niall Campbell.
And it is pronounced Niall.
I know it is. I've been saying it. I've been saying it. We've had to get Jay with the lessons, but many congratulations. Quickly, we met at the IPO, and you chopped that one.
Yeah, that was like a 3-day event as well. Yeah, so I came into the final table like with a huge chip lead, and then got busted by a single 8 on the river. Do you remember?
Yeah.
It was like the only 8 in the deck.
Yeah. And you came to the GUKPT, and you seem to have had chips nearly all the time as well this tournament.
Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. I had a pretty good stack all the way through. Got a little bit dicey on day 2 a couple of times, but we managed to run it back up again.
There were a couple of spots where we're looking and we're thinking, is that really a call? But it's Niall, so it obviously is. That we know that's the way you play, but it's been great watching.
Which hand was that now?
one of plenty, I think. One of plenty this week. You've.
I'll watch it back.
Absolutely, but it's sometimes you think, oh, is it a call? Is it not a call? But have you enjoyed Luton?
I haven't got to see much of the time, but flying back tomorrow, so seems nice.
Absolutely, we're flying back with £89,000 and a trophy. You feeling good?
Yeah, great. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. We're just going to get Luke with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, get a massive round of applause for the grand final champion, Mr. Niall Campbell. We stream in Dublin and he chops it, and we stream in Luton and he goes on to win it. Many, many, many congratulations, young man. Jay, for the final time, GUKPT 2024 finishes off.
And we are finished, guys. Plenty of messages coming up in the chat box. We won't have time to go through them all, so just a big shout out to you all. But come and join the streams, enjoy the giveaways, get involved, enjoy the banter in the chat, and just have a laugh.
What are they saying in the
us.
chat?
It is going to be my last event, so this is it from me for 2024. But I will be back next year. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. You might have to do Sam's FPL next week because I'm not going to be here. So we'll stick Sam.
I will show him how good I was.
Yep.
And then he might let me do his FPL.
There you go. There you go.
Oh man.
Done a roundup. Done all the thank yous. Anything else to add?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank the team.
Yeah. I've done all that. I've done all that while you were down on the floor interviewing.
Well,
you can thank him again. You can thank him again.
The guys in the background. Mikey always sits there.
Yep.
We only ever text him when he does something wrong,
Yeah,
which is a lot.
exactly,
No, it's
exactly.
not. No, it's not. I'm only kidding. PK, obviously, when every time we shout, whenever PK, something,
literally.
PK, something, PK.
It actually made me laugh earlier because there was a message about 5 o'clock and nothing had been put in the chat for like 2 hours. And the message at 5 was someone needed PK's help. And then Tower was like, PK, comms cam. And then 10 minutes later, Mikey was like, PK, I need you over here. And I was like, what would we do? What would we honestly do if he weren't here? Because like 3 messages in a line, all needing his help. It's like
unbelievable.
We'd struggle.
We are a great team, and this lad, I know he's got next week off, or the next stream that we do with the Behemoth. It's such a joy to work with him, and he does talk a lot of sense, and you guys recognise that he's one of the best in the business, and it's such a pleasure to sit at the side of him, and he has got a well-deserved break. So get that voice back ready for next year. Thanks very much for the year, young man.
Yeah,
it's
thank
been an
you too.
absolute
I've
pleasure.
enjoyed it.
I've
It's been
loved
a great
every
year.
minute of it. And basically, thanks to you guys out there for making this job as easy as it does. It's so much easier having a chat with you guys. And yes, we're diverse and we go off tangent sometimes. But that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Poker gets talked about every now and again. But no, it's fantastic. It's a super job. Well done to the floor, all the dealers, everybody connected with GUKPT. Another season it does. Season 18's done, and I don't care admitting it. I've still never missed a leg, and I am very proud of that fact.
That's some achievement in 18 years, never to miss a leg.
Season 18 done, 17 years, and luckily we've still never missed a leg. This year, luckily, PK gets his birthday off. We're normally streaming on his birthday, but he's got his birthday off next week. But we'll be back on the 10th, which on the 11th, streaming on the 11th of December for the Behemoth. There it is, the final leg for Cardroom Direct of 2024. But as Jim said, 25 is secure. We're going to get us. We'll look forward to that. Plenty of announcements, as Jim said, regarding 2025 when we get to the Behemoth. But right there, straight above us, is Mr. Niall Campbell, who we saw at the IPO when he chopped it, and he's now got himself a nice GUKP trophy and £89,000 for winning the final event of 2024. Thanks everybody out there, much appreciated to absolutely everybody. Enjoy your holidays, young man.
I will do.
And we will see you in Behemoth
in 10 days' time on the 11th, and the GUKPT starting in leg 1 on the 10th of January in Coventry. That's already secure because we're doing the live stream for the free roll, the free roll, the cash out satellite. It's been brilliant. Thanks ever so much to everybody concerned and connected with the GUKPT for 2024. It's been an amazing year. We'll see you in 2025 for GUKPT, but in 10 days' time for the final leg for Card Room Direct, the Behemoth. See you in Coventry in 10 days. Ta-ta.
Good night, everyone.